Yeah. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay. Nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Yeah. Tryna make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Tryna ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Tryna find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, tryna shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga.
Trying to get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure.
Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Don Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK. Here's the yeah. Real shit. Keith like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. FaceTime never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know, you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Yo, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roots, man. Yeah, man. Keith like sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop hers, that's first. So like a jet plane, how I skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark-skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Young Rockford, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother in.
Trying to face it.
Trying to face this shit best way I
So
can.
I ain't got time to wait. Been out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith White Sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2 K's, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look.
Living at the speed of light.
Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth, my sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock them. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't had Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song.
Out the roots, let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live in the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yes, sir. We here, man. Fred ain't going live tonight, so I'll be on all night. So by 11:30, you know what I'm saying? I may or may not be off, but with that being said, man, we live, baby. We here. Tomorrow night. Well, no, shit. It's Thursday, so Friday night we got Beterbiev versus Marcus Brown. It's a very intriguing fight, man. I'm very looking forward to that fight. Man, I want to see how Marcus Brown looks off of a layoff. I want to see if Beterbiev is really as good as I think he is. So, I mean, I'm ready to see what's about to go down. I think it's going to be a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be a great fight. So, Friday we got that. Saturday we got Richardson Hitchens versus Malik Hawkins. Another entertaining fight. I think Richardson Hitchens is going to be come out on top, will be victorious. But I want to see it. I want to see how he looks. Is Malik Hawkins going to bounce back from his last loss, or is Richardson Hitchens going to prevail? So those are the weekend fights that I can think of right off. I think Chisora, I think he's fighting. Joseph Parker, is that this weekend? Shit. I think the Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley fight is on too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I can't remember that shit. K-Swave, what's going on, man? Mark West, Black Yoda, Big John, G Brown, K Sims, The Joy of Boxing, Big Wayne, what's going on, big dog? Kenny, what's up, big dog? What's happening? Yes, sir. So, yeah, man, so a very exciting weekend in fights. I'm looking forward to it. Slick Rick the Ruler, man, what's going on? Looking forward to that though. No lie. Okay, man, Chisora, I think he's gonna get watched this time though. I think he's gonna get watched this time. He a little older now. 817 boxing, what's going on? Oh, my bad, John. Let me put the link in the chat real quick. If y'all want to get out, we can get out. You already know 817. Come join the panel real quick so we can talk about this shit. Yeah, I'm excited though. I'm excited. Chisora's older though, man. You know what I'm saying? These years make a difference. These months make a difference. So I don't know if he's gonna be the same fighter that fought Parker in that last fight. So, you know what I'm saying? Oh, David Morrell. I think he's fighting this weekend. If I'm not tripping, am I tripping? Is David Morrell fighting this weekend? Somebody help me out. I don't know. I'm lost this week. I gotta call LW. LW ain't hit me all day today, man. 817. What's going on, big dog?
What's happening, man? What's going on?
Oh man, you know, nothing like the other one. Same superheated. You know, yo, these niggas is chicken one day, feathers the next, man. I don't understand it. Hold on, real quick, bro. Go ahead, chop it up.
What's up? What's going on in the chat? Let me look. Let me see. Slick the Ruler, what's up with it?
$817, you here?
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, man. I don't even want to talk about it, but niggas is going far, ain't they?
You seen what Blue? I guess you saw Blue shit too.
Nah, I seen it, but I didn't get to see it. Boxing Troop, sir, what's going on, big dog?
Yeah, man, it's sad, bro. I seen it coming from a mile away though. You know what I'm saying?
What
Shit.
happened?
I'm just keeping my fingers crossed that something else shake.
What man? What happened?
I'm not trying to get banned. I don't want to talk about it. The sweater nice
No,
though.
well, I'm giving you the permission to talk about it. You know.
Oh, Blue say your boy still locked in on 60-40 his way. You feel what I'm saying? Like he ain't willing to sit down and you know Earl ain't said it's 60-40 or nothing. You know what I'm saying? He said
Picasso.
he say he think it should be 60-40, but he gonna let Al sit down and handle the numbers. You did what I'm saying? So at some point, even if it was 55-45, something like that, let's just make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Well, your boy, according to your boy Blue, Bud don't put it out there. Ain't shit changed. He added Earl Spence saying that ain't nothing changed. He's still taking 60-40. So I always been of the mind that
But I'm saying you can't, bro. You can't do all this. We hunting for the big fish and all this extra shit, and then come out and say that.
bruh, I always felt like he was just gonna use the situation, Kyle, because you got to think the one thing, like the whole breakdown. It's only four cats, really, right? And so everybody thinking title eliminator, Jerron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, Earl, and Bud, right? But the one thing that can upset the apple cart is Josh Taylor. And I've been saying it, bro. If Earl was to associate his name with a 140-pounder, I don't give a damn if it was Josh Taylor moving up. He would be slaughtered. But it's okay for Bud. And I'm telling you, Bud using Earl name in his fight and all this shit, he gonna lock his heels in the ground. Cause just like Blue say, if you listen to Bud, he already feel like he a Hall of Famer. He feel like Earl need him to validate his career. He don't need him. You feel
No,
what
that
I'm
fight
saying?
gotta happen. That fight it's gonna happen. It's
Right.
gonna happen. Both sides want it, so it's gotta happen.
Hey, Kyle, I think he gonna hold out and wait for. When is the Catterall and Taylor fight? That's what I need to know. I need to look that
Yeah,
up.
I don't even know. But I gotta get this nigga L Dub in here, man.
Yeah,
Mir,
get
what's
the
going
hell
on, big
there, man.
dog? He got mad at me, man, because I be trying to get these black fighters. You be sending me shit. I be like, I don't know who that is. The Dirty Deacon. What's going on, Centos?
Shit, nothing ready to get this night started.
Man, you low. I can't hear you.
I said nothing ready to get this night started.
I want to see what Marcus Brown gonna do, bro. That's really what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? As far as what's coming up, him and
Yeah.
Better Bees, man. That's gonna be a good fight, man.
Is he gonna be a journeyman or is he gonna be a champion? That's what it comes down to.
Yeah. And you see, AB, you seen that, that possibly entertaining it, or maybe, you know what I'm saying, looking at Conor being too. So that lets you know where Conor being, it lets you know what Eddie Hearn think about Conor. He ain't pushing for him to be in now one of these eliminators or none of that shit, even though he close in the rankings.
He got to
Nah,
hold on to his money. He don't think he ready yet.
they know the chances are better with Rona because Rona ain't gonna really throw his hands like he should.
Facts. At least that's what they banking on. And I mean, you're right, Santos. Shit, past history show he passed that.
I
That's
think I think I think Better Beef is gonna be a nice too big of a chunk of meat for Marcus to bite off personally.
you too.
Man, I think it's a slaughter about to happen.
I mean, I hate it because you know what I'm saying. I get the feeling like with Derrick James, he might get some of the things he missing, but like I said the other night, he can't get a chin from him, bro. And
Exactly.
better be here hard in the
That's
motherfucker.
I know that's my
Yeah.
problem. See,
I think he just had a lot of extra shit going on, man. When he fought Pascal, because he was getting caught with that same stupid ass overhand right.
Yeah.
And then that headbutt kind of fucked him over too, though.
Yeah, hell yeah, that fight. I mean, Pascal was rough in that fight. You know what I'm saying? But shit, better be ain't gonna be soft in that fight.
We can't use that headbutt as an excuse because that headbutt got him a championship against Jack.
Right.
Nah, but he was beating Badu
He
Jack
was
before that
beating up
head.
Badu Jack.
Yeah, but you try to fight with a split down the center of your forehead.
Facts. That shit
Yeah,
was nasty. You right, Santos.
So you saying it was just karma?
Yeah, I mean, shoot, his headbutt wasn't worse than what Badu Jack got from him. I don't even remember him bleeding.
No, they stopped the fight.
I don't know. Are you sure? I thought Pascal knocked him out.
No, that's not what happened.
I remember
Pascal dropped him a
then.
couple of times, but I think they stopped the fight on a technicality. If I remember,
but he dropped
correctly,
Pascal
right.
a few times too. But Pascal was on that juice.
I gotta go back and see that because I don't remember it like that. I don't remember him.
Yo, that's nothing. Nah, he didn't knock him out. He knocked him down a couple times, but he didn't knock him out.
I thought I remember Pascal just out whooping him.
Hell no, bro. Pascal only won like 1 or 2 rounds, and they gave him the whole fight.
See, Boxing Truth Serum say the Catterall and what's the name fight is the 26th of February. So that's kind of far away. That's that's kind of far away.
What was the last fight Marcus Brown fought? Was it that Pascal fight?
I think he had one more after that, but it wasn't on TV. They say.
Whatever his last fight was, he got his butt whooped. I know that. Whatever his last fight was, he got his butt just flat out whooped.
Santos, what are you talking about? Yo, Max, what's up with it? What are you talking about? He got whooped. Well, what fight are you talking about?
I'm gonna grab
whatever
my laptop.
Was his last fight.
I'm gonna look.
All right. Yeah, check it out.
Bro. Santos. That fight was way closer than you think, bro.
What fight y'all talking about?
Could be wrong.
You are wrong. Do you have your other device on you today?
Do I have what on me?
Your other device to like watch some other shit while you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, we're doing some film
study tonight.
I can't get on it this early though, because I'm on a lot of little back streets right now. I have to get on the highway first.
Hey,
we're gonna rewatch that fight.
What fight y'all talking about?
Marcus Brown versus John Pascal.
I didn't watch it.
Or whoever was his last fight.
I'm looking up his box rec right now so I can see Santos.
Nigga, I'm telling you what it was, nigga. I watched the fight.
I thought it was Pascal too, but I'm just trying to make sure it's not anybody else in between.
That's what I thought. I thought Pascal beat him. I didn't think it was no almost not beat him.
That fight was really close, brother. You tripping?
24-1.
Because he knocked Jean Pascal down a couple times too.
Hey, I be getting confused. Is it Marcus Brown or Lucas Brown that had all those fucking DV cases?
That's Marcus Brown.
Oh, never mind. I can't support that dude then. I hope BDV knocks him out now.
All right, well, he fought Dennis Grachi Cheese, motherfucker. You know how BFT be fucking up their names. He fought a nobody. It was a unanimous decision. Dude was 20-12.
Who won? Marcus or
No, Marcus won. It was a get back fight. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Bro, Russian.
Yeah. I must not say it must be the Pascal fight I'm talking about then.
And it was a technical decision against Pascal. Like we said, I thought they stopped it on the blood or some shit like that.
It was the headbutt. A nigga he fought ain't beat no fucking body. The motherfucker ain't beat no fucking body.
Nah, not for him to be jumping a better beef. I mean, you know what I'm saying? First time with a new trainer. I mean, that's a hell of a man.
That's a hell of a leap, man.
Right, like T said, man, you got to get that man his card for even taking that fight, stepping up and challenging himself.
Yeah, I give him credit for that. I mean, because that ain't no period.
He'll get the credit he gonna get is an ass whooping if he ain't careful. PGH Big Dog, what's up with it, man? SF City Sucker, what's going on?
I think he can be careful as much as he can. He's still gonna get whooped. Shoot, it better be. I just ain't seen nobody beat him in that weight division.
Right.
I
And
ain't
we've
seen that
seen him
yet.
in bad shape and come back and win, Santos. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see what's cracking though, because I mean he's a masterclass boxer. He knows how to use range. His defense was fucked up. That's the only thing. And he did some work with my guy Rail, and Rail is real technical when it comes to that defense shit. So he did some work with him. So he worked on his defense a lot. And you got Derrick James. I mean, if you got Derrick James on your side, I don't see you getting knocked out.
But Derrick
there's no track
make sure
record
you're
of
in
him.
good shape.
Huh?
Make sure he can make sure you're in good shape. Make sure you're throwing your combinations and all that. But he can't train that chin though.
Why do you keep saying that, bro? Like, bro, he only
Marcus, man,
niggas gotta stop this
you
shit,
can say whatever you
man.
want to, man. I saw that man staggering and everything. I'm convinced he gonna get knocked out.
Man, no,
Period.
let's film study right
I'm
now,
with
bro.
you, Cinto.
I ain't waiting on you. I ain't waiting on you.
He getting knocked out.
We're gonna do
Is that
film
fight this
study right
weekend?
now, bro. I ain't doing this shit with you, man.
Man, you must think Better Beef ain't nobody, bro.
You not hear what I'm? No, you think Marcus Brown ain't nobody? That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a good
I've
fucking
seen
fight.
enough of Marcus
You make
Brown
it
know
seem
he
like
ain't
you
gonna beat Better Beef.
go just die.
Okay, all right.
Hey, how long you think you at, Santos? How long you think you at?
About 7 rounds.
Man,
What's up?
dude, he is a Derrick James fighter, bro. You gotta show some respect to Derrick James, bro. I mean,
I am showing respect to
no,
Derrick
you
James,
ain't,
but
bro.
Derrick
No, you
James
not.
ain't the one in there getting hit.
Bro, he got great
Derrick
defense.
ain't nobody's
All
fool.
right.
Man, I hope DRD knocks him out and leaves him with
Motherfucker
his
had
girl.
one bad night and he just done now.
You got to understand, this kid's chin is not like Earl Spence or Charlo. This guy just got with Derrick James. He ain't been with Derrick James the whole time. And he get up in there and he can't take that punch to his face or his belly. It's gonna be night.
You think he gonna fight? You think he gonna fight Better BF the same way he fought Gene
He might not have a
Pascal?
choice. He might not have a choice. I think Better Beef is gonna be on his tail. That's what I believe.
Did you watch
He ain't gonna
Better
have enough room
Beef's
to
last
run.
fight though?
Now I
I
will
can't
say
say
this.
I watched his last fight, but
Now I will
I've
say
seen
this.
him fight enough.
Okay. Okay.
Now
Okay.
Pascal was throwing that punch from a weird angle, and with him being
Yeah,
shorter than Brown, that always comes into play, man. For some reason, you know what I'm saying? Shorter
kept
cat,
tagging him with.
right? Shorter cats
D Free,
always.
what's going on, big dog?
Yeah, what's up, D Free? What's up, Mark West? I see you out there. But yeah, shorter cats seem like they can always Lil Mac somebody and hit their ass with an overhand or something, Santos. So styles make fights too. I don't know.
That's true.
It's Better Beeve and Marcus Brown. They about the same height, ain't they? I know both them brothers tall. Let me see.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I think Better Be taller than Pascal.
Right, because Marcus Brown, it say he's 6'1".
Marcus a little tall.
Yeah, he's 6'1" with a 75.5-inch reach.
I hope he do well. I hope I'm totally wrong. I hope he do well.
Well, you've been wrong before, so that's good.
I just don't. Yeah, exactly. But I just don't see it, man. I just
that motherfucker 36 years old, Santos.
Yeah, Better be as old.
What the?
Damn, I didn't know he was that old.
That means he's a full-grown man.
Stop this shit, man. He ain't Floyd Mayweather.
It don't matter. He's full-grown though.
Shit. He was. Nah, he 5'11". So Brown taller.
That's what I thought. Brown was probably taller.
I'm just saying, if you work with Derrick James, you better. You're a better fighter. You know what I'm saying? You're a way better fighter. And I just don't think that he's gonna make the same mistakes that he made in that last fight. And the fight was way closer than you think, Santos.
Kyle, when a motherfucker get tired though, we seen it with Tay. When a motherfucker get tired though, they revert back to their old shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think.
But listen,
I just don't
really
know.
did listen to me. The nigga really just got caught. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like the motherfucker was getting his ass whooped. He just got caught a few times.
Facts, Kyle. So check this out, right? We ain't saying Better BF gonna go in there and box. He ain't gonna go in there. What we saying is, in them 12 rounds, it's a good chance his motherfucking ass gonna get caught. And us seeing his chin and seeing them knees go Bambi before, you know, you tend to bank on a motherfucker getting caught once in 12 rather than him just outboxing him for an entire 12 and being, you know what I'm saying? Like
that nigga, hey, let's say this though.
Who they got
He
the
throw
money on?
punches too. So don't
Who they got
act
the
like
money on?
you know what I mean? The nigga he ain't invincible. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Marcus Brown throw punches back too. That nigga hit kind of hard. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't gonna be no walking apart for either one of them. It's gonna be a good fucking fight. But for us to write off Marcus Brown like he's not an Olympian, like he wasn't a champion. Like let's cut this shit.
What's his knockout record, man?
Let's find out. Let's find out.
Yo, speaking of Olympians, did y'all hear they taking away boxing from the Olympics?
What? Boxing, you know, boxing ain't shit. Boxing is known for robbing motherfuckers. You know, Rob, what's going on, man? Salute to you, my brother. Listen, who just jumped off? D-Free just jumped off. But listen, boxing in the amateurs is some bullshit because there's no way Keyshawn Davis and Duke Reagan don't have gold medals. There's no reason why Troy Isley doesn't have either a bronze or silver or gold medal. That's just the facts. You know what I'm saying? Boxing's on some bullshit as it pertains to the Olympics.
But it's a good way of seeing a dude's pedigree early, you know what I mean? And now we're not gonna have that because amateur boxing ain't on no damn TV nowhere.
Now, as far as full knockouts, and when I say knockouts, I mean knockouts, right, guys? Not no technicals or nothing, right? Beterbiev has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of his 16 are full knockouts. You know what I mean? So I mean, we've seen his power, but I mean, you know, he's got 7 out of his 16 are full knockout.
Straight lights out.
Let me see Marcus Brown.
What's his total knockout?
Marcus Brown
total.
He has 1 KO, 2 KO, 3 KO.
I thought it was close.
4 KO.
Wait, are you counting the females or boxers?
5. He only got 5 out of 16 though. 5 out of 16. 5 out of his 16 knockouts was like KOs. For Marcus Brown. But Marcus Brown got 16. Listen, he got 16 knockouts out of 24. So that's not no pillow fisted nigga.
Right. And let me see.
I mean, they're like heavyweight. They all got power to knock people out when you start getting up there.
Right at 175 pounds. But I mean, knockouts in total, technical included, we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4,
all of them,
5, 6, shit, all of them except for 1.
That's what I was thinking. He was close to 16. That's what I thought.
Yeah. The second fight was what's the RTD? I don't know what the fuck that is.
Retired on the stool.
Oh, he retired on the stool. So shit, the motherfucker quit.
Yep. That counts.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good fucking fight. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
it's gonna be a great fucking fight.
We're
gonna get our money's worth.
They couldn't stand what they were getting. They said, I ain't coming back.
Okay, you doing a fight companion for that shit, Kyle, or what? You sound pretty ready for this. You doing a fight companion for that? You sound pretty ready for this.
Well,
I know why Cal's so amped about it for Marcus Brown. And in this respect, because he's a Philadelphia fighter, for one thing.
No, he's not. He's not a Philadelphia fighter. See, you don't know shit.
Okay. I got it wrong. I thought he was from Philadelphia, though.
You've been wrong a lot, man.
But I bet you ain't going to be wrong this weekend.
I bet you are.
It sound like a bet. Y'all.
Hey, listen. We all going to.
At first, quietly inside me, I was hoping he win, but now I hope he win. I hope he get busted up so bad. And I'm going to see how he come crawling back to this microphone.
Hey, check this out. February 19th, we're going to Atlanta for one of the young homies' fights. Your ass can drive or fly or whatever the fuck you into. All right? We're going to sit down and have a drink or two or whatever the hell I pick because Marcus Brown ain't finna just get his ass straight beat.
Is he from New York? He's from New York?
Yeah, he's from Staten Island.
Okay. That's another reason you're gonna get whooped.
Okay.
Hey Kyle, you got to remember though, this is his first fight with Derrick James. So I mean you just because he with Derrick James doesn't mean he's gonna fix all the mistakes that he was making in the past.
He didn't make that many mistakes. Y'all niggas.
He made enough for.
He lost one
Arthur,
fight.
Though. I'm saying he lost one fight, but you got to understand, Arthur is a different breed. He's not a regular person. Now I want Marcus Brown to win, but I ain't stupid.
I did too.
Listen,
but
I'm not.
This
is what I'm saying. I'm not saying the nigga gonna win or lose. I'm saying it's gonna be closer than what niggas think it's gonna be. That's what I'm saying. Sento's saying the motherfucker gonna go in there and get his ass straight handed to him. And I'm saying he got Derrick James in his corner.
No.
Right. So you're saying he ain't gonna get knocked out to the 11th?
No. He's not gonna get knocked out right away. I got him lasting probably like 7 or 8 rounds. Because
that's right away, bro.
No, it's not.
Right away. That's more than halfway through the fight.
Man, that's right away.
7 rounds. I gave him 7 rounds too.
No, that's. I mean, but you got to understand how Arthur fights. He breaks you down. He don't just go out there and knock a person out like that. He got 7 knockouts, straight up knockouts, but he don't go out there and knock you out like that. He breaks you down, and you also got to realize that Marcus Brown, he's quick and he got nice footwork. So he's gonna keep him out of bay for like the first 2 rounds, but then he also likes to go down to the body, and that's gonna leave himself open.
Right, D-Free, because when he stopped his feet to go to the body, what happened?
Say that again?
When he have to stop his feet to go to the body, what's gonna happen?
Arthur gonna catch him.
I'm trying to find because let's be honest, guys. Can we say this? At 175, there's not a lot of great black fighters at 175.
No, it's not.
Facts.
Niggas rather play basketball and football. You dig what I'm saying? So I gotta find somebody that I think is formidable as it pertains to being black. So I gotta look at this shit first. Hold on, before I make the decision, I gotta. Yeah, white boy.
He never fought nobody close to Marcus Brown with the type of footwork and the hand speed and nothing like that. Now he fought people that was more powerful than Marcus Brown, and he made them retire.
Yeah.
So I mean, as far as Marcus Brown hurting him, he's only been down twice in his career, and he got.
Hey, Kyle, what about that dude Canelo fight?
It's gonna be a clash of styles.
You said what? What about Canelo fight?
No, he was saying that there's no great black fighters like. That dude's that Cruiser. Never mind. My bad. Take that back.
Right. He went to Cruiser.
Yeah, take that back, nigga. And nigga, is he great? Nigga, is he great?
No, he's not great. He's a good
fighter.
Give me a fucking break,
Mex.
Hey man, he must be great. Canelo fighting him, right?
you gotta understand.
Rex,
you gotta
stop
understand.
this shit,
you
Rex.
gotta understand what Canelo do. He waits for the fighter to have a downfall, and then he takes that fight. He's not fighting.
Yeah, he waits till they're exposed. Yeah,
he's not fighting them at their peak.
Hey, y'all better stop. Manny Brown gonna hear you.
Huh?
Look here.
I said you better stop. Money Brown gonna hear you, man.
Oh, he got somebody. No.
It's Huggy Bear. Hey, Huggy Bear himself.
Hey man, hey 817. How about this? How about I come pick you up after work? We'll go down
DJ,
to
what's up?
Pick out your new toy.
DJ, what the hell is going on, man? What do I keep telling you about this shit, bro, man, from the 5th floor? Let me give you an intro, man. God damn, brother.
No. We'll do it another night because your man Marcus Brown, to quote my man Sheldon Moore, Artur Beterbiev is about to beat the Hebrew shit out of Marcus Brown. Listen to me. I hope he shit on himself. I hope he get his fucking neck broke. I don't play that. I don't play that slapper hoe shit. I don't play that shit, man.
Yeah.
I hope he get his fucking neck. I hope he shit on himself in the ring. I really do.
She might have swung first, DJ.
Huh?
What if she swung first, DJ? Damn, you know how the black say. You know how some women can get, bruh. She might have hit him first, man.
Listen, dog. Listen. I grew up with sisters, man. You feel that shit coming. You know, when you've been around a motherfucker long enough, you know when that shit coming. Leave that bitch alone. Now I'm a firm believer in everybody keep their hands to themselves. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, nigga, you're a professional fighter, dog. Like, stop this shit. But anyway, even if that wasn't the case, he fighting the fucking Terminator Friday. You understand what I'm saying? The man is fighting T1000, dog. 4 out of it. Listen to me, Kyle. 4 out of Beterbiev's last 6 opponents haven't fought again. You understand what that mean, man? Do you understand what that shit mean, dog? He breaking motherfuckers off.
Hey, DJ, can I say this real quick though?
What's up, man? What's up?
Listen. In my line of work, these hands is bisexual. They hit niggas and females. Listen.
I get it, dog.
Listen. I don't give a fuck what you got between your legs. You ain't finna just get out on me, man. I can't just allow you to just beat the shit out of me. Now listen to me.
As a man,
women, hold on, because I
away
gotta
from
say
him,
this
man.
shit, man. Now I don't condone it, but damn it, we gotta know all the facts. Now he could have. What if he just shook her? You know what I'm saying? What if he just did one of these to her? Anything. We don't listen. I wasn't there. You wasn't there. We don't really know what went down. Now, I'm be honest with you, bro. Women fight to the death. They don't come fucking.
Man, listen. When you in a relationship, man, this is
women don't come fucking around.
When you in a relationship, my nigga. When you in a relationship, I'm a firm believer in storming out. Like I like to storm out. I like to storm out, slam the door, all that. That's my shit. I'm gonna storm out, slam the door. I'm gonna stay gone 3-4 hours. You know what I mean? Don't call me. I'm gonna leave my phone on the dresser. Don't call me. And we'll work. We'll work.
The girls 11 o'clock. Go lay down.
DJ. I know a motherfucker who did that. You know, the whole storm out. That's his thing, right? That's how you supposed to do, right? You know what I'm saying? Come home later. You think everything cool enough. You ain't arguing about it no more. He washed his ass. He went to sleep. He woke up with hot oatmeal on his chest. Burn all the skin off his motherfucking chest. So straight there. I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, this sounds fucked up.
I got a homeboy. His wife stole off on him, right? I got a homeboy. His wife stole off on his ass, right? Busted his lip and shit. Guess what he did? He tied her ass to the bed 3-4 hours.
Now, I will say, sometimes that storming off and leaving the house, it doesn't work all the time because sometimes they don't let you leave the house. They stand right in front of that door. And I can attest for that because I had that happen to me. And she threw a couple of punches. I slammed her to the ground and got up out of there. We ain't together no more, but sometimes you can't just walk away.
Yeah, I feel you. At the same time, you motherfucker been to jail 3-4 times for the same
that's
shit.
What I'm saying. He got way
That's different.
Like this ain't one incident we talking about. This motherfucker went to jail 3-4 different motherfucking times for this shit.
Habitual line.
Hey, can I say this to y'all? Let me say this, and everybody on this panel can understand this shit here. Can't no motherfucker get under your skin like the woman that you love, nigga.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, that's true.
Nigga, listen to me.
And they
she
got
can
that
say some shit only she can say. I tell a bitch all the time, bitch, I ain't arguing with nobody. I ain't arguing with you, but yeah, my girl. You know what I'm saying? I ain't arguing with no bitch. I ain't fucking. That's my line. I ain't arguing with no bitch. I ain't fucking. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. You know
The 3 F's. If you ain't getting one of the 3 F's, I don't give a fuck what a bitch say. Feeding, financing, and fucking. If one of them 3 ain't happening, I don't give a fuck what you say.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you like this. She might listen. I don't know if the nigga mama dead or his daddy dead or something like that or whatever. Cause I done seen some shit where a female done told a motherfucker, "I'm glad your mama dead." You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you got to go. You know what I'm saying? I got to have you. You know what I'm saying? I know you didn't put your hands on me, but damn it, that's my motherfucking mama. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog.
I done seen some good ones.
I don't like to get involved in this domestic violence.
Hold on. This motherfucker had 4 charges in 18 months, bro. Like, come on. Come on.
Was the same woman?
That's what I'm saying.
The same woman or a different woman?
If it was one incident, I can understand. But this motherfucker done went to jail for the same shit.
But in context here, hold on. Was it the same woman, just like Kyle asked? Was it the same woman or different? And I just want to say, because we all know about them can't quit me babies. We all got a partner or ladies out there. If it's some in the chat, y'all all got a home girl. Can't stand him, know he cheating, whatever, but it's a can't quit me baby. You feel me? So he might be tender dick with a can't quit me baby who like to fight. He a fool.
It was all the same woman.
Right. See?
So that makes it worse.
No, it don't.
Hey, hold on. Have you guys read these reports?
Listen, the nigga hasn't been to jail since. This is all I'm saying. The nigga hasn't been back
He never went to jail for none of them.
It'd be in his best interest not to.
So he never went to jail for none of them?
No, nothing. No probation, no jail time.
So was it
she get the court on press charges. Man, that's a toxic ass relationship, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, guys.
The same thing like Ray Rice. There was on video that he beat his girl ass, and he ain't go to jail. It was on video.
Yep. And this motherfucker says that he broke into her apartment and beat her ass.
Yeah,
that was his apartment. And
that ain't a not walk away situation. That nigga fucking hears Johnny eat her ass and came up in that motherfucker.
Man. Okay. Where you see that at? Where you see that at?
Shit, I just googled this shit. Let me see.
Put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat so I can in the private chat so I can.
That left hook. Let me the private chat.
Yeah, beyond his personal life, motherfucker finna get the dog shit brutally beaten out of him Friday. Like,
hey, hold on. Can I say this too? I gotta give y'all this story. I gotta give y'all this story on why I don't get involved in domestic violences. I don't break them up. I don't even get involved. Now I'm gonna tell you why. If you ever been to California, Oakland, Bay Area, you know about the BART station. Nigga and this broad was fighting in the BART station. You know what I'm saying? The white guy was like, hey. Dude and his girl beat the dog shit out this white man. I said, see, that's why you mind your own fucking business. See, that's why I don't get involved. You know, fuck what you heard. I ain't dancing. Listen, when I was a kid, nigga had a gun. He hit the girl window hella hard. Bang! He said, bitch, gonna be fucked up. Bam! That's when I knew. I said, you know what, bro? I ain't getting involved. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, bro, they're gonna turn on you. I done seen it too many times. I done seen
that's exactly
niggas
why
get the dog shit beat out of them. Jumped. I ain't gonna get involved.
Yeah, no, you can't get involved. In my line of work, I'm a police officer. That's the worst phone call you get is a domestic violence.
I've heard that, Dwayne. I've heard
the worst one.
Yep,
it's the worst. A lot of times you get them and you see what probably happened. The girl will be all beat up, but she's like, I don't want to press charges. I don't want to press charges. But I mean, that's the worst. That's the worst one you can get. So I mean, I don't get involved in
Dwayne, what state you in? Dwayne, what state you in?
I'm in Washington D.C.
Oh,
you in D.C.? Okay.
Hey, my cousin, a police officer.
I don't know how they do it there, but here, if they call the police, if somebody you call the police, like
automatic,
like you gotta go. But it's going to court. And if you go to court, if that woman go to court and decides she don't want to press charges when they get to court, they're gonna lock her ass up.
Yeah, well,
the DA will press charges against you.
I mean, here,
but usually the state will take over in domestic violence.
I mean, they might not get locked up, but somebody got to leave that house. Somebody got to leave that house. But a lot of times, somebody end up getting locked up before we leave that house. Somebody's usually getting locked up.
Mm-hmm. Hey, my cousin, he a police officer in DC. He's SWAT.
Oh yeah. They get a lot of calls.
President Jafar, you ain't even come in and say what's up or nothing. Y'all see what he put? This boy went to I don't know where he went to, whatever, but that's the first thing he say coming in here, bro. Golly.
See, I only said that for the panel. I didn't say that for the chat. I didn't set that precedent yet. But let me tell you this though, bro. Domestic violence is the stickiest situation, brother. And I don't like to get involved. I'm telling you right now. Because it's been times where I had to go hands on with a female. You know what I'm saying? And I was in 6th grade. My homegirl Stephanie, look. When I tell you she beat the dog shit out me in this fucking classroom, dog. And we went to the counsel's office, and she was gonna try to do it again. I had to beat the shit out of her.
Bitch out the street can get it, but not my lady though, man.
Look at this.
Nah, this is domestic violence. Domestic violence, nigga.
No. It's domestic, living together. That's just assault. That's just third degree assault.
Relationship.
Bitch out the street can get it, but not my lady, man. Not my woman.
All I know is, man, I ain't getting involved.
They hands to themselves.
Nigga, I had a chick, nigga, she slapped shit out me, the whole shit.
Yeah.
It took everything in my power not to put hands on it.
See, when I was coming up, females act like females.
Next, what links is this that you sharing, bro? Go ahead.
The Marcus Brown case.
Oh, okay.
Nowadays, females thumping harder than the guys. I stay out of domestic violence when I'm not on duty.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I'm on my own business because just like Kyle said, the couple end up turning on you. And
I seen it hell of times.
Right. I done seen it a couple of times too.
Or you end up whooping them for whatever, like brother situation, cousin situation, and next week she be back over his house or something.
Exactly. My homeboy did that shit for his cousin and ended up fighting a motherfucking case, and she was right back with the dude 3 weeks later. Like,
exactly.
See, man. So yeah, she got excommunicated from the family. Don't nobody really fool with her no more. I don't know what they got going on now, but everybody quit fooling with her behind that. It's like, now you got this man fighting the case, fighting an assault charge, and you right back with this dude who you called him over there because he was choking your ass out and slapping you around. You called him over there. He go over there, pistol whip him a couple times. Now all of a sudden, you know what I mean, he fighting the case, and you right back with the dude 3 weeks later.
Hey, let me tell you this, bro. I got a homeboy. Him and his girl, I mean, they fight all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? They fought in my fucking house. My wife still ain't forgave my nigga for that shit. I said, listen, we don't get involved in that
take that shit outside.
Man, listen. I mean, sometimes, man, listen, I ain't getting involved in that shit, dog. Now, he didn't beat her up and all like that. He just, yoked her up a little bit, but,
Don't talk too loud, Kyle. Your ass be sleeping on the couch. You say your old lady was still mad about that shit.
Hey, 17, let me tell you something about me and my house.
Wayne.
Listen right now. Listen now. Hold.
I got smoke. Hey, Wayne, how about you bring your crib keeper? How about you bring your crib keeper creeper looking ass on the goddamn panel and we can goddamn talk about some shit.
Oh,
sure, you can come on.
Hey, real quick though, let me say this though, cause I gotta address 817. Listen, this is my motherfucking house. That's my motherfucking bed. Either we're sleeping in the motherfucker together, or you making a choice. But I for damn sure ain't sleeping on nobody's couch, nigga. That's for damn sure. All nigga, please, nigga. Like my OG Rip, look, my OG Rip said this to me, man, when I was in the 10th grade. I said, man, when you go, how you sleep on the couch? He said, hey, nigga, that's my motherfucking bed. That's my motherfucking house, nigga. I ain't sleep on nobody's motherfucking couch. Now, if she want to sleep on the couch, she can go do her thing. But I for damn sure ain't. Yeah, I said, all right, shit. That goes the same for me. Hell no, nigga. I bought that motherfucking bed with my hard-earned money. I spent 16s and 12s and shit.
Word of advice, brother. Word of advice. Don't ever talk shit to nobody who cook your food, man.
Hey, DJ, didn't sound like he was standing
Hey, listen.
He was standing outside the bedroom door petitioning to get back in, didn't he? I bought that motherfucking bed.
Shit, I'm laying in that bed.
You better talk about don't talk shit to nobody who cook your food, man.
I tell y'all this because I love y'all though. Listen. I tell y'all this because I love y'all though. Me and my wife had plenty of fights where she slept on the couch. I said you can draw the now. Listen, we could draw a line in the bed. I ain't got to touch you. I ain't got to rub on you or nothing. But Kyle Day, I told her from the giddy on up. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this: I ain't sleeping on no motherfucking couch. That's what I ain't gonna do. The only time I sleep on the couch is if I fall asleep on that motherfucker on accident.
Did you bob your head like that too, my nigga?
You got to. You gotta, because you gotta breathe to it.
I was gonna let him breathe. I feel like he taking it a little extra out with us. You know what I'm saying? I don't think
That's you got to preach sometimes, man. Hey, you got to preach sometimes, man. I'm just saying that for all the soft niggas out there that think you got to go to the couch. That's what I'm saying.
Centos
now,
showing him.
Listen, if you driving your girl Nissan, you know what I'm saying, and you ain't got no fucking job, you know the baby snacks, yeah, take your ass to that couch. But if you're a nigga like me, you working hard, buying furniture, got your own whip, bought her a fucking car, shit.
Hey, I pay attention to old. You see Centos the whole time. He just been driving, fam.
Yeah, you know, cause see, I've been married going on 21 years, man. So, you know,
Kyle, drop the link so you can come in.
One thing. I mean, I run my household to a certain extent. And but my wife knows certain lines don't cross things and they. However, my wife put her hands on me twice since we've been married. The last time she did was November of last year, right before Thanksgiving. And you know, the first time, you know, of course I stuck around.
No, don't put that shit up, DJ, because that ain't true.
But the last time, when I was on my way to work when she had called herself trying to jump on her brother. And I got finished getting ready and getting on to work. I thought about that stuff all night long. I was mad. I mean, extremely upset the whole time I was driving and working. So I decided the next morning, before I got finished working, I'm not staying there. So I went home the next day, got that suitcase, packed me a few items, went and got me a hotel. And I stayed gone for a week and a half, you know, and because she needed to understand that this ain't no little thing, no little small thing to me. It's real, you know. Now, as far as like, now she's been very careful since then, you know, and I mean, she's been to therapy and all that since then. The attitude has changed. I mean, I give her credit on that, but as far as like, a few other things she could do better about. She straightened up for a minute and then she went back to her old ways. But as far as the attitude, it's been a lot better since then. But as far as like sleeping on the couch and all that, I have no problem. If I'm upset, see, I'm the type of dude. If I'm upset with my woman, I don't want her touching me. I really don't want her talking to me. And if it means that I don't, you know, not sleep in the bedroom with her, I'll take myself upstairs to my man cave. I'll stay up there. I don't have no problem. Anytime I've ever been on the couch, it's because of my choice, not because I was told I had to get on the couch. And so, you know, it ain't no thing for me because it's my choice. I don't want you touching me. I don't want you near me. None of that. You know?
Right.
So I do what I do. Hey, plus, I'm not trying to. It ain't about no macho thing with me. Yeah. Ain't no macho thing to me about going to jail and all that. I ain't taking that chance.
Hey, Kyle, don't get on here talking tough and get your ass kicked now. Don't do that.
Tell him, Shell.
Don't do that. No. I've been married a long time. I've been married a long time, man. I'm telling you. Sometimes it's better to just sleep on the couch, man.
Yeah. I ain't sleep on no motherfucking couch. That's my motherfucking bed. Y'all, hey, listen. Y'all can do what y'all want to do as far as y'all couches, but my bed is more comfortable than my couch. So,
man, that sex so comfortable as fuck, dog. I'm not. Nope.
See, I don't let my pride get in the way. I don't let my pride get in the way of my safety or my freedom.
Yeah, you can talk about tough guy, man, all the time, man. Sometimes you gotta be the bigger person and just go ahead and what they call dismiss yourself from the situation. You gotta back out.
Exactly.
Or I did. I dismissed myself to my fucking bed. Y'all tripping, man. I'm not finna leave my bed. I bought that motherfucking bed.
So what? Fuck that got to do with it. Got to do with it. A whole lot of shit for that woman.
What they tell you in court? What they tell you in court? Y'all
gonna tell you, give me that goddamn.
You gonna want the bed? You gonna take the bed?
They're gonna tell you get the fuck out. Take the bed with you, but get the fuck.
Hey, OG Sheldon, I had to tell him earlier.
Yeah.
Marcus Brown is about to get the Hebrew shit beaten out of him come Friday.
He's been out the ring for 2 years. If he had been active, I'd be feeling different. But he been out the ring for damn it. Better be ever gonna fuck his ass up.
Well, this is the same guy that said Barrios was gonna beat Tank, so we can't really.
Yeah, I said a lot of shit. I told you Crawford was gonna knock Porter out too, didn't I? I told you Crawford was gonna knock Porter out too, didn't I?
Nigga, I told you that too, nigga.
Stop lying. Lying. You said he ain't getting knocked out. You was one
what?
Of
Kyle
you
Davis?
was one of the same niggas.
No,
Kyle
man,
Davis?
I predict a knockout.
Kyle, put some wings on it, man. He gonna be out of there before 8 rounds, man.
Yeah, but
Wings it is. You know, I like to take niggas wings. So go ahead, DJ.
Brown's very good. He's a good fighter, but he's been inactive for damn near 2 years. He gonna get fucked.
No, a year. He had a little tune-up fight.
Yeah, he gonna get fucked up.
I'm trying to tell him.
Hey, the only way to find out is to find out.
We gonna find out. We'll all be watching.
And man, better be doing shit, but fuck people up, man. He ain't got no distractions. The man don't smoke, don't drink, ain't got no cases. That man is in his business. Don't call me for shit.
When a motherfucker don't fight,
don't call me for shit.
Say, bro, motherfucker been fighting for how long? And then they fight one man and say, I don't want to do this shit no more.
Say it again.
Say, DJ say 4 out of the 5 last ones that he fought, that they won't fight. They hung him up. 16.
Oh yeah. Better be is a beast, man. He's the one to beat him.
I'm not saying he's not a beast. I'm just saying y'all gotta give Marcus Brown a little more respect than what y'all give him. That's all I'm saying. But with that being said, man, I'm gonna get on out of here. Y'all hold it down for the real ones out there.
He just got his ass kicked by Pascal.
Hey,
Pascal was on that
door
juice.
Can we watch that fight, bro?
No, because I ain't at home. No, because I ain't at home. Fuck.
Hold up, but you gotta understand.
Tomorrow night,
he lost that fight to Pascal.
I'm going to bed right now.
Tomorrow night is film study.
Huh?
Tomorrow night.
To fight what?
Tomorrow night is film study.
Okay, but he said he lost the fight to Pascal for.
I said he lost to Pascal by 1 round. When they went to the scorecards, he lost by 1 round. He got knocked down 3 times in 1 round. So if he would have never got knocked down, he would have never lost that fight.
And I say to you that Beterbiev destroys Pascal.
I got Butterbeef winning.
Man, what the fuck y'all want, man? Y'all always let that shit down. Then want to come fuck me out, hold on.
Brown is not no chump. He does
I
have a chance to
know
win
he ain't
this
no
fight.
chump. He can fight. I watched this fight against Badu Jack. I know he ain't no chump. I know the boy can. I'm just saying the boy been inactive.
He's not just going to walk through him.
Active against this cat is gonna get you fucked up. Is what I'm saying.
I don't see Butterbeef just walking through him though. It's going to take a.
I ain't say he gonna walk. I say he gonna beat his ass. He ain't gonna walk through him, but he gonna beat his ass and knock him out. That's what he's gonna do.
I don't think.
I mean, you can't say anything other than that because he got a 100% knockout ratio.
He'll beat his ass and knock him out.
Until somebody stop him. That's the only thing you can say about him.
I'm just saying in my mind, I think Brown took the fight and isn't mentally and physically in the best way he could possibly be because he knows what he up against. You know what I'm saying, Sheldon? If we know, definitely
exactly. I agree with you, bro.
Derek, I believe Derek got a great influence. I think he got a great program over there. So we're gonna see, man. But I'm in my heart, I'm gonna be rooting for Marcus, but my head and my pocket gonna say that fucker gonna kick it.
I'm right there with you. I mean, the only chance that Marcus Brown got to win is to box. And the box, the best that he can ever box like he never boxed before. That's the only chance he got to win.
I did like that.
I'm never gonna go against my black folks. That's just me. I'm always rooting for. I just don't see him winning.
Right.
I see him.
Caleb. Oh, Caleb, same shit. And look what happened.
Listen, I'm not saying that man is going to win. I'm just saying we got to get a nigga a little more respect than him just getting knocked the fuck out. That's all I'm saying.
He's got to get the fuck out.
That's my only sentiment. But I'll see y'all niggas at 3:30. I'll be back on.
No, I mean, he, I got him getting knocked out. I just don't think it's going to be an easy knockout. It's not going to be easy. Because, like I said, Marcus Brown got fast hands. He got good footwork, and he got a nice jab. And he's going to use that for the first few rounds. And it's going to frustrate Butterbean. It's going to frustrate him. But it's kind of
like a old school. He reminds me like an old school Monzon or Duran at 35. You know, you can't keep that motherfucker off you in trouble.
Right. He reminds me of Roberto Duran. He reminds me exactly of Roberto Duran. He's going to keep coming. He's going to keep coming.
Yeah, you know, keep coming.
But
and he's throwing hard shots every time.
It's not going to be no easy work. But I do got him getting him out of there.
Yeah, the best way to beat that dude is to edge him out. That's the way you're gonna beat it.
You gotta box him. You gotta fight on angles the whole fight and stay and keep him on the end of your jab. That's the only way you're gonna beat him.
Look, my favorite fighter at 75 right now is Zurdo Ramirez. I think he's the best down there, but I don't think he beats Better Beef. I think Better Beef beats him because of the style. You got to be able to hurt that dude and back him up.
You have to, right?
And if you can't hurt and back him up, you can't beat.
I don't see nobody at 175 beating him. Period. Right? Not right now.
And the most fucked up thing about the whole deal, besides the power and the strength, the motherfucker got a gas tank.
Now he have gassed out in a couple of his fights. He have gassed out, but usually when he gassed out, he didn't already hurt his opponent, and so it's just him finishing him. But he have gassed out. It's just the guys that he gassed out with, they wasn't as talented as Marcus Brown. So if he gassed out against Marcus Brown and Marcus Brown haven't got caught yet, he can possibly get him. Marcus Brown could possibly get him out of there. I don't see it happening.
Well, I tell you what, we gonna find out about Marcus Brown toughness in this fight. We gonna see how tough he is.
I did put money on Marcus Brown just in case he do pull the upset, but I don't see it happening.
Facts, I did too. That 200 gonna bring back that 13 if he wins. So, but hey man,
how big of an underdog is he?
He's 8-1.
Ooh, yeah, I might have to go put some money on that.
Hold on. Who 8-1? Who 8-1 underdog?
Marcus Brown.
Oh shit! I might have to put some money on that.
That's why I said I put some money on it just in case he pull the upset.
I might have to put some money down in it
just in case he pull the upset.
Hey,
8-1 underdog.
You need to push down that card too, fellas. You know what I'm saying? And if it's some odds on the fights, we really should be picking those. You did? We really should, y'all.
That's a fact.
Ain't Duke breaking on this card?
I think so.
I'm gonna look.
No, Troy Isley was supposed to be on this card, but either he got injured or his opponent got injured. Supposed to be on this card, but either he got injured or his opponent got injured.
It's two females. It's two females. I didn't see who else was on the undercard. I know it's
somebody got to pull that up, man. Somebody pull that up. See who else is on this card, because I think Duke Reagan is on it, and like I said, either Troy Isley got injured or his opponent got injured, and they took him off the card. But yeah, man, this fight is in Montreal too.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah. I thought Marcus Brown was a PBC fighter.
Okay, let me see. It is on. It's Top Rank ESPN fight, so I guess.
Yeah. Better Beef the Top Rank.
Facts.
Yep. Okay. So
you got Better and Brown in the main event. You got a ladies fight. Marie-Eve DeCare against
that's some of Clarissa old work.
Right, for the vacant IBF middleweight title. Then you got Steve Rose and Christopher Booker, a super middleweight 10-rounder. Yan Pellerin and Francisco Rivas in a 10-round cruiserweight. That's for the vacant WBO, and NABO cruiserweight title. Mud Vladin, oh shit, Bayer Planov and Alan Ayala Crisosto, 8-round super lightweight. God damn. Budian Jukabayev and Juan Jose Martinez, 6-round super lightweight. I've seen him before. And undercard, Muslim, man, ain't nobody shit. Brandon Moore and Abram Pascal, also some heavyweights. That's the first undercard fight. I might want to see that too, so I can see, the young heavyweight. But yeah, ain't nothing really on that card except for some of Clarissa Oldworth, Steve Rose ain't shit. Man, ain't no but better be Evan Brown on that card, really.
Hold on, did you say the Kier fight for? Did they fight for a belt?
Yeah, the vacant
belt.
White title.
Damn, they took another one of Clarissa belts.
Facts.
Damn, man.
Well, I mean, it's junior middleweight, right? 154, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
because she was undisputed. She was undisputed at 160 and 154.
Yeah, well, they hear them took that when she went and did an MMA thing. You know they couldn't wait to strip her, but at the end of the day, fuck you. I already won the belts. You can't take them from me. You can't.
I already beat that man. I already beat their ass. They can have the belt.
Facts.
Right. As a matter of fact, she beat one of them for the belt, I believe.
Hey, and that's a good.
She beat what's the name? Franchon Cruz got a belt at 168. She already beat her. She beat her first pro fight. Now, what's the name? They took one of her belts at middleweight and gave it to Savannah Marshall. And now they don't really the care for the fight for one of her other vacant belts. Man, they taking off the risk of shit. But she already beat them, though, so it don't matter.
Yeah, Marie declared that she beat her for the IBF belt.
Right. He did beat her for the IBF belt. hey, Santos, I want to ask you, Scoob, honestly. When it comes to Devin Haney at this point, right? Keon made a great point earlier, and I mean, it's kind of you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, right? If you don't get the Kambosos fight, we know that the other sanctioning bodies recognize the belt that Devin has as the true belt. You feel what I'm saying? We understand this, but with the belt being up under, I can't say top rank rule, but under corrupt rule, let's just say, with Kambosos possibly picking Loma or somebody else, right? If you're Devin, do you continue to pay the sanctioning fees? You already see, and what I'm saying is this, Santos, they already, this is what they want him to do, right? They want him to drop the damn belt. You know what I'm saying? They want him to get They want to force him to 140, but I mean the disrespect and the avoidance. I mean, what are you continuing to do by paying sanctioning fees to him, and they not respecting you as a champion? I mean, if you're Devin Haney, right, or if you're Bill Haney, right, what do you advise your son to do? Do you advise him to throw them belts in the trash and move forward, or do you advise him to keep plugging? And number two, do you think a uniformed effort by other black WBC champions doing the same thing along with him would make more of a statement than him just doing it alone?
Yeah, it'll take more than just him to get their attention, but ain't nobody gonna follow suit on that. So that he does, because I know it's the WBC's way of pimping these fighters out. They got two guys paying sanction fees for what they both think is the true championship, and it's just it's just some bull crap on the behalf of the WBC. Now me, if I was in that situation with my son, depending on what the outlook is for my son, if I can see the possibilities of you know, one day making that situation clarify itself, I'd probably say hang on, you know, keep the belt. We'll get our fight and we'll take care of business and go from there. But if I can't see a clear path, I probably would give it up personally. Because to me, it's just more fees that they're getting for free, in my opinion. And I think it's principles at this point, you know what I'm saying? Because it's total disrespect, total pimping, and just free money for the sanctioning body. You know, sanctioning bodies, they have more effect on all the bull crap that go on in boxing than any other organization in boxing. You know, the reason I say that because I was just thinking about this the other day. Boxing is a worldwide sport. The sanctioning bodies are respected worldwide. It ain't just this promotion company, that promotion company, and this promotion company, and that promotion company. You know, these sanction bodies are the one. I mean, you know, if you got a commission, you got boxing commissions, you know, or sports commissions or whatever, in every state, right here in the United States. But those commissions are not overseeing anything around the world. They're just over their state. But those sanctioning bodies, them some guns are worldwide. So they got a lot more to do with the corruption in boxing than anything.
So can we say that the sanctioning bodies and these promoters work hand in hand in corrupting boxing?
They do because see what happens is the promotions they cater to the sanctioning bodies to try to get them to do favors for them, and they throw money at them and all that. I don't know if all the models are saying. I hadn't gone and done any more research, but I know I pull up the WBC, and I know the WBC, they charge for promotion company a yearly fee. They charge the fighter a fee per fight, and they charge, and the promoters have to pay a fee per fight. I can't remember if management has to pay a fee or not. I gotta go back and read it.
But see, Santos, I'm glad you're bringing this up, and this is the point I want to make, right? What people get exhausted with, Santos, is the facts. You know, if the doctor gives you a fact about your health and it involves you making some changes, generally the average human will make up some excuses right then and there as to why they can't get those things done. The doctor may be telling them something essential, giving them facts. You know what I'm saying? Essential to them continuing their quality of life or bettering their quality of life. And the average human will make some excuses before they make some changes, right? So it's the same with the facts, right? Boxing commission and these promoters understand that the average fan, right, and the casual fan, the one that's going to bring that extra money in, right, the one that you're worried about, because they're not worried about your diehards, because just like he said, just like BFTB said, we the ones that's going to watch. We'll say we're not going to watch.
We're going to be there. Yeah, we're going to be there.
Right? So they depending on the casual fan. They know that the casual fan attention span allows them to be a casual fan. That means they casual in other ways and is searching for the facts. So if they understood that what the fees were that these fighters were paying to these promoters, right, or to these boxing commissions, and the fees that came out of, you know, they purses, you know, and what they left with after what they go through, then it could be a lot less of the bullshit chatter. Because see, the access that we have now, you did Mauricio Suleiman and the WBC, they want to be loved, they want to be seen. So guess what? They on social media, right?
Yep.
If the casual takes a casual approach, then when they post something like George Kambosos is the true champion, the casual does no investigation. They co-sign it, they go with it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But just the slightest bit of investigation with the tools brings you some facts. Now, you can get exhausted with those, make excuses for those, but you're entitled to your opinion about it. but not to the facts. And the fact of the matter remains that we continue to see it in boxing, and they depend on people being exhausted with the facts and the truth and going on and just accepting whatever. And it's the same in people's lives, man. It's the same. Boxing is just a microcosm of life. But the reason why I love it, because in that square circle, all the stuff that you proclaim and try to hide from or whatever, in that square, bro, it comes out.
Right.
Hey, hold on, man. Where Kyle go? We done slid out the back door again.
Yeah, he slid out a while ago.
What's going on?
What's happening?
Hey, the only thing I say about him throwing that belt in the trash is the only way he actually getting fights. He's just like Gary Russell. The only way he's getting fights is because they being mandated by him having that belt. Nobody's trying to fight him. So if he throw the belt in the trash, he's not going to get no fights. So in order for it to actually change something, they all have to get together and do it together. But him doing it by himself is not going to help anything.
Facts. And see, I think
that's what I'm saying.
And Mauricio understand that too. You dig what I'm saying? It's a horrible position to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he's not a pay-per-view star yet. If he ends up becoming a pay-per-view star, he can do shit like that. Like Tank don't need no fucking belt to fight nobody.
No.
Canelo don't need belt to fight nobody.
Hey, you're right about that, Mex, but that I guess that's on Eddie Hearn, I guess,
Yep.
But you know, Eddie Hearn at this point, what does he do? Does he exhaust the bag? Does he overpay? I would.
It's an investment. You might lose some money now, but if you're gonna make more later, why not?
But can he do a promotional job to match the money that he gonna spend in order to sell the motherfucking fight? Does Eddie have
with his own
ability? See, that's what Leonard Ellerby and them talking about. He culturally, you know what I'm saying? He don't know how to touch base with Americans, not just Black Americans, but Americans as a whole. So if Eddie does overpay, just think about it from an investment standpoint of you being, you know, it being your money in your pocket. If I do overspend, you feel what I'm saying? Can I tap into this market and make enough of my money back to be comfortable?
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, I mean, most Brits, we don't really, you know what I mean? It's kind of a natural rivalry with those guys. So off top, we're already kind of hesitant to fuck with anyone from
But
England.
Devin ain't really thinking about the money anyway, because he's his own promoter, so he get paid off of both ends. He get paid from the fight and get paid from promotion.
Facts.
So he's not worried about the money. He just wants the fights. And if he give up that WBC belt, he's not gonna get no fights.
Devin told us on TV shit. You know, he get to see the paperwork, all the shit that the other fighters talk about that they don't know. He get to see it because he his own boss. You're right.
Right. And see, and if he hasn't had those tough fights right now,
first
for him
knockdown
to move up to 140, because 140 is a lot of killers up there, and he hasn't had those tough fights at 135 to move up to 140. Now he can fight the bottom of the barrel right now and get away with it, but once he start moving up in those ranks, he got to fight a bunch of killers.
What you mean bottom of the barrel? He's not fighting bottom of the barrel, dude.
Best Fuse, what's going on, brother?
Yo, what's up, brother?
What's
good with it? I'm just tapping in. I just got a chance. I just got free here on the job, so let me catch up and see what's going on. What was the topic? What y'all speaking on? What y'all talking about?
Walton and Best Fuses, we came out the gates talking about the Marcus Brown and Better BF fight this weekend. What's y'all thoughts on that? How y'all think that's gonna go? We'll start with calls and then we'll go with Best Views. I think everybody else kind of gave their breakdown, or we can go back around the panel if y'all want.
I like DeMarcus. I like. Is Marcus or DeMarcus?
Marcus.
Excuse me. Yeah, I like his. I like his style. If you don't mind though, who threw their belt in the trash? I saw something like that on YouTube earlier, but I ain't really have enough time to pay attention to.
That was my
Riddick
man
Bowe?
did it years ago. Riddick Bowe, yeah, long time ago.
Oh,
he was ducking Lewis.
What I was asking, brother, I was asking, you know, at this point with the WBC disrespecting Devin in that way, should he throw it in the belt and should he throw the belt in the trash? And also, you know, the position that he in, you know, that's pretty much what they want to force him to do, and that's what Santos was speaking of.
I think somebody was touching on it though, but Devin a smart businessman. You know what I'm saying? He got a decent team around him. So, you know, when it come to the business and maybe the way that he's being done, possibly, I see what you're saying, possibly, but my thing
What you
But you breaking up,
the
bro.
belt gives leverage.
He was breaking up.
The belt gives him leverage in negotiations
He was
because
breaking
any
up.
of these fights go to purse bid, then he already has automatic leverage.
Well,
Should I
as
leave
far
and
as
come
him
back
doing
in?
something like that, yeah, you could try that. That might work. As far as Devin doing something like that, it's not a good time for him to do that in his career yet. You know, this is not the time for him to do that yet. Even though they doing him dirty, he gotta still get himself in a little bit better, slightly better position before he
He
do
has to
something
become a
like that.
household name before he does some shit like that.
Yeah,
Like
he gotta
casual people
get
that
more.
don't even watch boxing got to know who he is.
Yeah, he don't want to do that just yet because he can still, even though they doing some disrespectful stuff, he can still use it to get himself in a slightly better position before he does something like that. If it's still needed for him to do that, you know what I'm saying? So he gotta. It's like he playing, you know. It's like he playing poker or something. You know, he gotta maneuver it. Although it has very little actual value compared to how it used to be years ago. He still has to use it to maneuver around the chessboard right now.
A
It can help
perfect
him do
example
that.
is, I don't know if you guys seen Devin was at the Laker game tonight, front row, and I mean some people recognize him, but not the whole crowd didn't go crazy for him. You know, like if that's Manny or Canelo or Mayweather or Tyson, you know, the crowd gonna go crazy when they see him on the screen. It wasn't like that for Devin. That's how you know he's not there yet.
Right. That's what I'm gonna say. It was symbolic when Riddick Bowe did it because everybody knew who he was.
Yeah,
Everybody
exactly.
don't know Devin.
Well,
So Devin name ain't out there because he fight on DAZN. Everybody don't have DAZN. Only people that really have DAZN is the hardcore boxing fans and the MMA fans. Everybody don't have DAZN. They used to going to Showtime and watching the fights or going to ESPN and watching the fights. They're not used to going to DAZN.
Facts. Canelo was the only person bringing casual fans to the zone outside of MMA, of course. So, but the one thing I think, you know, damn man, I guess the one thing Devin got going for him is being out on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stars out there, and I would think that he need to do a little more networking and plugging in. Because I was gonna say that I saw him at the Laker Mavericks game. But at the same time, a tweet, right there on the sideline, taking a picture with a LeBron or something. Those things help your profile too. And those are
Absolutely
business moves that you have to be able to make. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, playing chess, because I believe he's in a position where he got access to them things, but I think a lot of false pride and bravado, like I'm already somebody. I think that comes into play because you have so many hangers on around you, and then you just don't have nobody smart enough to say, shit, if you spent the money for the seat, make sure goddamn that you catch a ball going out of bounds or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stand up and shit, do some Drake shit, something.
Now, do you think that money is a double-edged sword because he is getting so much money early? He might feel like, fuck it, I'm doing good. Obviously, I'm doing something right, and not realizing that it's business is getting that money and not necessarily its popularity. Because if he gets the money he's getting now and becomes a household name, he gonna get banked. He gonna get way more than he ever dreamed.
I was watching the way he was moving after the fight, right? Champ side had great footage, right? Great footage. And the way Champ side, man, shout out to Champ side, man. The baddest brand in the land, bro. The way he do his work, right? A lot of it is observatory. You feel me? He just let the camera do the work. He did, and let the fighters fill it in for themselves. But I was just saying, I saw him walk to go get some food, and I know that concourse he was. You know what I'm saying? I just left Vegas a couple of months ago. Dude, the way he was moving, you know what I'm saying? Everybody around him, the way they was moving, bro, he felt like he had already made it. It looked like he felt like he already made it. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't know, you know, bro, when you pay for that seat down there or whatever, you supposed to get some kind of shot with Luka. Or some kind of shot with somebody. Luka didn't play tonight, but some kind of shot with somebody. You feel me?
You need to be getting an announcement on the Jumbotron. We got lightweight champion Devin Haney in the house.
That's what they would have done back in the days.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it had so much notoriety. You know, boxers had a lot of notoriety back in the day. If you had a world champion in any other sporting arena, 9 times out of 10, that individual is going to be named across that PA system.
And the other thing, too, if he was as big of a star as he believes he was, he wouldn't even have to try to get a fight because everybody would be trying to fight him. Like the top dog, there's always going to be someone trying to think they could take you out. So
and it's simple
war right now.
And it's simply you have to know how to maneuver in today's social media. There's a lot more ways to do it, man. Like, you know, 817 was right about that. Like, find a way, get that loose ball, do something, shoot a tweet out. You do something, take advantage, use the time that you're in now. This is the social media era. You gotta take it to the max. That's why why you think Ryan Garcia is so popular? He don't fight a lot, but he got all those goddamn fans. Social media, you gotta use it. As simple as that. And Devin can do that. Like, sometimes it is a double-edged sword having all that money.
Let's look.
Make you. Go ahead.
Garcia, but look at your boy AB. Because look, ESPN.
Oh, he freaked it. He was he was with Floyd Mayweather, Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali 3.0. He was rocking that shit.
And was it ESPN that was helping? Because check this out. We already understand the play. ESPN, the quote-unquote worldwide leader in sports. A lot of cats, even Cambozo thinking now. All right? Cambozo thinking now. If I get on ESPN to beat Lomachenko, everyone's going to see me. That's what he's thinking. You feel what I'm saying? So in saying that, those platforms, when you're not with top ranked, them platforms don't display you and they down you. You have to come up. AB went outside of that. And
he branded himself.
Thank you.
He was at the rap battles trying to battle Murder Mook and shit. That's a whole other different
he branded himself.
Now,
I watched rap battles.
Self-promotion.
Hey,
that's what you got to do.
Right.
That's what you got to do.
There's limits. You know what I'm saying? Because you are a boxer at the end of the day. You feel me?
Yeah.
And you have to have somebody around you that's grounded to be able to be like, hey, enough is enough. You know what I'm saying? We got to dabble in it, but not do too much. There are ways in this age for these guys to use these opportunities because, again, it's not going to be like it was back then. Because you know what I'm saying? It was WBC, Wild World of Sports, where you was on
free TV.
Well, I can give you guys 2 perfect recent examples, right? Like with the Ryan Garcia shit. Ryan Garcia just he was about to go to his sister's birthday party or some shit. He went on live and answered fans' questions, just sitting on the camera, answering all these questions, talking shit, whatever. But he sat there and answered all his fans' questions. Devin don't do that. That picture we're talking about with Devin at the Laker game, the only hashtag he had was the dream. He didn't even hashtag Los Angeles Lakers, Staples Center, front row. You know what I mean? You got to know how to use this social media where you're going to pop up in all these algorithms and people that might be looking for LeBron shit might see your shit. Who's this guy? You know what I mean? Like,
that's how you do it. Yep. Hashtag all those different things and everybody that's connected to that. So if somebody's a LeBron fan, you hashtag that and shit going to connect.
For LeBron, right. I think 30 hashtags is the most. And my homie, he started a couple IG pages for tattoos and shit. And he ended up getting up to within a month, getting up to I don't know, almost 100K people. But he said you got to use all 30 hashtags. Even if you can't think of any, you make one up. Just put it on there.
That's right.
You put Lakers, you put LA Lakers, you put Los Angeles Lakers. That's already 3 of the same shit. You know, then you put LeBron, you put Braun, you can put whatever the fuck, Luka, like whatever that game involves, front row seat, young millionaire, anything you want to put. But all you put is the dream. That's it. Like, you're not gonna get an algorithm.
That's a great point. You said he only put what?
The dream.
And like I said, I told y'all, just watching that Champ Side video, I got the feeling as though my brother, even though he's accomplished, he feels like he's made it. You feel what I'm saying? To me, the dream, not the dream at the Mavericks game, or it's the dream, living the dream, being the dream at the Mavericks game. Hashtag LeBron. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's me.
Yeah. I mean, but at the same time, it's like, he is only 23, and he got iced out wrist. Balenciaga's like, I feel like I fucking made it too. Shit.
Yeah.
Fucking the baddest bitches, have a mansion, all this shit. Like, and nobody can whip his ass. Like,
the way they promote today is, different. But it's funny y'all talking about this, because I was actually talking to somebody earlier, and I was just thinking about like the art of promotion now in comparison to back in the old days. How they did the thing, like, and I was thinking about somebody like Shakur Stevenson. I like Shakur Stevenson should be a much bigger star than he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, he should have been like this era version, Sugar Ray Leonard type thing. They should have been able to do these things with him. He should have been on commercials. He should have been doing commercials and things like that. But the way that they do this now, the promotion teams, the way they do it, man, it's like they do the least to get the most. They try to get the most, as far as the money wise, but they don't really seem to put any real effort into making they should have good publicists to put information out about this kid all the time. Like, you look at somebody like Terrence Crawford. Now, he with Top Rank is well known promotional company, but as far as really marketing him, they did a terrible job. Like, those fighters that fight for Top Rank, they supposed to stay. They supposed to stay on ESPN shows continuously. There should be a boxer a day on there that they're trying to elevate, but that's not their intention. That's not their intention to control, because they can control how the fighters popularity goes. Thus, you limit their ability to demand more funds from you, more money from you, because he gets more popular. You got to pay him more money, And if that guy doesn't, somebody like Bob Baraman, his company, he figured, like, if you personally don't go above and beyond to bring that attention to you, he's not going to do it for you, because he can control how much he pays you based on that. Because when it comes to being a professional boxer, it's based on your popularity.
Right.
When people like you, they're gonna come and see you, or if they hate you, they're gonna come and see you. But the people that don't like you pay just as much to come to them seats to see you get your ass whipped as the people that love you.
Absolutely.
Just like if you seen Muhammad Ali had that famous story about, and he showed that little clip in The Greatest. That white woman followed him around for years, waiting for him to get his ass fucked up. And when he got his jaw broke by Ken Lloyd, she was like, "We finally got your ass." You understand? But he learned that. He learned that from the Gorgeous George. The wrestler told him, like, shit, the people that hate you pay just as much than the ones that love you. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes down to that, man, you just got to be have a little bit of innovation when marketing yourself. You have to view yourself as a brand from the start. And that's one of the things we do with the kids in my program. Our slogan is demand the brand within. That's within you. Don't let nobody tell you you're not a brand. You understand what I'm saying? You got to. So we trying to put that into the youth in this program early, to know that. See yourself as such.
That's great.
Don't let nobody else, and don't let anybody else, put any tell you that you're not. So this is one of the things that we introducing in our TIE initiative. The program that I'm a part of, me and my partners, one of which is my cousin, and it's his name, TIE, but it's an acronym for Professional Trainers Advancing Humanity, and that's one of our missions. Our mission statements is to get the kids to demand the brand within yourself.
Dez Bryant kind of doing the same thing because he told that story on the podcast with Chad now. You know what I'm saying about the deal brokering with Nike and then realizing and understanding. You know what I'm saying? He created the brand, so he was the brand. So it's like, you know, to pass around the other NFL players that they wouldn't be on it. So it's great that your Kinfo came up with, you know what I'm saying, something similar and it's teaching the same principle. That's dope. Then
all these promoters a little corrupt. I mean, even I miss Don King, because even though he was ripping off the fighters, he was still giving us those big fights. We're not getting those good fights like we did back in the 80s and in the early 90s. Don King was ripping them all, but he was giving us those fights. That's the one thing that I miss from Don King. He was giving us those fights.
We in the first generation with these young kids though. They starting to understand it. You see the one kid shot to go play with Deion instead of going to Florida State, the number 1 recruit in the nation. You know what I'm saying? These kids starting to understand, and with things changing, the youngsters starting to understand that they their own brand. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take some time because it's been built up. The wall been built up a long way. It took a long time for the dam to break in college football. I believe the dam will break in boxing too. It's gonna take some young cats with an AB type mentality, maybe not so much with actions, outwardly in a bad way, but that type of mentality that, hey, I am a brand, I make the moves, more like Gervonta Davis in that way. You know what I'm saying? Some of the things are great that Floyd and them are doing in that manner. You know, of course we want to see him in there with better competition, but I was gonna ask somebody else, who the hell else signed up under PBC or Top Rank at 100? I mean, PBC or TMT at 130 or 135 pounds. You want him to fight?
Who fight? You said fight who?
I'm just. No, stop, because that's a promotional thing. We already know whether Bob will say he want to play, he wants to play. The other team say they want to pay.
I thought you were asking who's under the Top Rank or PBC.
That's not what I said though, Mitch. I said TMT or PBC at that weight. Who do you want to see him fight? You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, there's no one left.
Exactly.
Rolly's the last person they got in that weight class, and they're probably still going to do that fucking fight.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. As far as, you know, when you think about promotional bullshit, right? Because if it ain't a mandate, then generally, you know, you're not getting that shit. Top Rank just seems to have the 130, 135 pounders. That's why you see Loma, Comey, and T.O. mixing it up and shit like that. Kambosos didn't come to play till he was a what? Till he was a mandatory.
Right.
That's the one good thing about being a star with no belts is you don't get those mandatories, man. That's why Floyd was smart enough to know I ain't gonna fight no punk ass mandatory. I don't even need this belt. I'm a star. I think they try to move Tank the same way.
I believe Shakur is gonna be the one to do it, man. Once his contract is up with Top Rank, because and the only reason I say that because he got Jay Prince behind him. I think Jay Prince is sitting back looking at it now. And somebody said Boots. That's a good one. Boots Ennis can do it. I think Jay Prince is sitting back looking at it now like, wait a minute. It's a different way to do this shit, man. I think Shakur got the charisma to carry it. And I think he got the talent to carry it, man. So I believe it'll take somebody like him or Jerron Ennis, man. It's going to be in that next wave of fight or somebody like that who's going to have to do it.
Hey, what do you notice about them two? Neither one of them two are with any one of the normal quote unquote powers. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Outside of his deal with Bob Arum, right? The base is Jay Prince, right? You would think, right? So you say it's a possibility there because Jay Prince, and then it's a possibility with Boots because he's Cameron Duncan. You feel what I'm saying? He's still advised, quote unquote, by Al Heyman, but he's not bound by the other shit. Am I right?
Exactly. And the beautiful thing about Jay Prince, I think that he's shown throughout his career is he's not an old man stuck in his ways. He's been constantly learning. Even when he thought Drake wasn't gonna be shit, he listened to his son because his son's younger and knows the ways. And then what happened? Now you know what I mean? Like he's not too proud to be like, nah, I've been doing this for this many years and I'm not. Nah, I think he's listening to the younger crowd, because if you want to keep that money going, you got to adapt with the times. Unless you have enough power where you can just keep it that way, like Bob. But Jay Prince is constantly evolving, so I think that's a good possibility.
Yeah. I mean, we already know Shakur. You can already tell that Shakur is going to leave Top Rank at the end of his contract because Bob is not giving him the fight that he wants. You can already tell that in his interviews that he does. He's not re-signing with Top Rank. It's just once his contract, he's just staying around until that contract is up and he's leaving. And he saw what they did to Bud, and Bud is like one of his idols in the boxing game. And so he saw how Bob basically fucked over Bud. He like, now he's starting to do it to me. I'm the next best thing. Now he's starting to do it to me. So he's not going to stay with Top Rank.
Well, see, and you got to think they letting Keyshawn know, hey, you're gonna do the same thing to you. You feel me? But I think a lot of them cats, you got to think, right? A lot of them cats looking at it like, shit, at 100 on 135 pounds, who I'm gonna fight if I sign somewhere else?
Yeah, but Keyshawn Davis already told Bob at the end of his fight, he's like, look, I'm ready now. I don't want no daggone no bottom of the barrel, no bums. I'm ready now.
Shakur told him, too, but shit.
I mean, he's still early in the game. He just came in and he only got like 4 fights. But I mean, he let it be known that you're not going to do me like you did Bud. You're not doing me like that.
And I was glad he said that shit too, because and what's his name? The punk ass announcer tried to be like, he tried to shut that shit down, like, he too early in his career. I was like, shit, Lomachenko fought for the fucking title in his second goddamn fight. So fuck that. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I'm glad he said that shit.
His first 2 fights.
His second and third fight, he was fighting for the world title. So I'm glad he said that shit.
After he
lost.
Was it Keyshawn doing sort of like a David thing in the beginning before he officially signed with Top Rank? Like promoting himself and all that?
I think so, because he had a few fights before this, didn't he?
Who, Keyshawn?
Yeah, he did.
This is I think that was his 4th fight. That was his 4th fight, because he had 2 fights and then he went back to the Olympics and then he came back.
Yeah.
Because at first he was promoting himself. And he was gonna push his own thing, and then he went to the Olympics. Come back. He might have signed because of his brothers. I don't know, but I know initially he was supposedly pushing himself.
I thought it was fuckery too on the Olympics because of the times that they had boxing, and then the coverage too. I mean, the Olympics did a poor job of covering boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they've been changed that they changed that years ago, and that's one of the reasons why a lot of the fighters aren't as known. Because boxing used to be prime time on the Olympics. Boxing used to be a prime time sport, but now when they started changing it from you seeing it at prime time 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock to 2 and 3 in the morning, nobody don't be up that goddamn late watching the boxing, except for us diehard boxing fans. This is why a lot of these guys that's not known the way that they used to be. The more they started going away from it, it really affected those guys' notoriety.
Boxing was like track is now. Now everybody's watching the track and field now. That was boxing back in the 80s, in the early 90s. We wasn't watching track, and we was watching track and field, but we wasn't watching it more than we was watching boxing.
Nah, boxing was prime time, man. It was prime time. Like, what would you say? Would you figure the last real Olympics that got real heavy coverage on a national level? Probably like prime time, like NBC. You seeing it on NBC, CBA. I'm talking about not since it's been to like how it is now. What you put with like
the Wild World.
Andre Ward? Andre Ward? Wait.
It was either
Andre Ward's Olympics
or Floyd.
Or Floyd. Yeah, that was Floyd was Atlanta, right?
Yeah,
that was the Atlanta Olympics.
Yeah.
One of those last like that when it was showing it's still prime time. And then they stopped showing that shit, man. I'm like, This
Hey,
is gonna be disastrous. This is gonna be disastrous for the sport
give
because it's
Oscar
gonna make.
his
Go
card.
ahead.
I just don't see how you add skateboarding and you take away boxing, man. Like the fuck.
Yo, it's the people that came in. The people that came in, working at those networks and stuff like that, and it just changed the whole demographic of how the sport just changed, man, over these past 40 years. You
Well,
know, like I said before, with the advent of so much money coming in that the regular networks couldn't compete with HBO or WHT, because that's what changed the game. Because see, HBO didn't give a fuck about no skateboard and all that shit. Like the Wild World of
But
Sports had everything on that shit. People on the log racing and all that shit. And then they had let's say they had a $1 million, $1.5 million budget. It was to cover all those sports. Boxing had a small percentage of that budget. But then networks like HBO came in the game. They don't care about no ice skating. I mean, we ain't showing that shit on
let me
here. We want them boxing. We want them boxing matches. And then they had a $1 million budget just for boxing. ABC couldn't compete with that shit. NBC, ABC, CBS, they couldn't compete with that shit because their budgets had to include all those sports for
but
that same
right.
price.
but Ben,
And that changed the sport.
right, but Ben, but they
Let
want
me put something in your head real quick. Now, all of the belts, they pretty much trying to get like the European fighters to win all the belts and stuff like that. That's the same thing they doing with the Olympics. All of the boxing matches are being shown over in Europe and overseas. We're not seeing it because it comes in so early, but it's coming on prime time for them.
But you got to understand too, American society changed, right? They wanted to get away from, the quote unquote brutality and being able to show that on network TV. They wanted to change the softer shit. So that and that's why they started going away from it. It was nobody that they wanted to get behind that looked like the demographic that they wanted to support.
All right, but first, 1 second though. For as far as the time that they show boxing in the Olympics, like that has more to do about where the Olympics are held. They're held in Japan. We ain't gonna see none of that shit till fucking 2 o'clock in the morning or whatever the fuck.
That's true. That's true. But there was times with they they used to have it broadcast. The live broadcasting would be determined. I mean, depending on what country they were having the Olympics in, and so in order to see the live footage of the fight, then it could be wee hours of the morning. But they always did a playback where it was more prime time to us over here, and so we were able to enjoy it a little bit more. But now, you might not even get a playback unless you go
Right.
online or something.
And then again, like I said, the way that TV is, like, you know what I'm saying? I use the streaming service. Bro, the Olympics was on like 10 different channels, 12 different channels. So I was
Yeah.
through 10 or 12 different channels getting different shit, trying to find
Yeah, this year was trash.
right. So
It was real big. It was real big.
point. It was the people that was in control that came in and took over USA boxing and the Olympics as well, the representatives and what they wanted to focus on. He's exactly right.
Now, one thing, in my opinion, I've noticed over the years, a lot of the foreign countries, they, that a lot of times they kept their fighters fighting in the amateurs for quite a few years, way past time we think they should stay in the Olympics instead of turning pro. But I think because of that, they felt like they ran amateur boxing Olympic worldwide, Olympic style, boxing. Worldwide, I think they kind of felt like they had the edge, and they kind of looked at us as not a priority here in the States because a lot of times our fighters will fight maybe once or twice in Olympics, and then they turn pro. And to me, it's like they didn't think we were taking it serious, but we were. But to us, it was more of it was like going to college. After you fight in the amateurs, the last thing you want to do in the amateurs is fight as an Olympian, and then you turn pro. At least you want to make the USA team you know, as a fighter. That's the way it was in the, as an amateur fighter growing up. But
Yeah, that's very much stated. That's well stated, man. Santos, you definitely hit a real point with that, because I remember, like, if you notice in the most recent years, you saw they changed some of the weight classes that we
yeah,
had coming up as amateurs. You had, like, they took away, and that was because of exactly what you said, because of the European Union and all that stuff. They took away the weight classes like 139 pounds. They took away 156. And they made they made these hybrid weights in between. That was all due to those European
right.
countries and shit like that. So you definitely hit a point with that. Because I know we've
And
had
then
discussions with that. We had discussions with that up here in the LBC, the Amateur Federation up here, about that shit. Like how you taking away these weight classes, but it was them. Exactly. The Europeans pushing that shit.
And then the other part they didn't like is the fact that, you know, our guys can come in and you know, like I said, compete once or twice in the Olympics before turning pro, and we come in, we so good, we win and everything, and then they start robbing us on a regular. You know, we hadn't had a winning team that I know. I think Andre Ward was the only person that medal, and he got the gold. Matter of fact, he was the last man to get a gold in this country in boxing that I'm aware of. Because I don't think none of the kids got a gold this time.
Deontay won the bronze.
Yeah, that's a bronze.
He won a bronze.
Gold.
To my gold.
You know, I stand as gold over here. And
Yeah,
see, the
because
thing
we
is,
had.
War was the
they
last
start.
one to get gold.
They wanted to rob us so bad. They robbed Roy Jones. They robbed
Floyd
Mayweather.
Mayweather got robbed too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They robbed Mayweather. And how you gonna rob either one of those guys? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we all saw the fight, and we know that they wanted to fight, and everybody else did. And you know, these people, you know, I saw that stuff happening, and it turns you off against watching boxing in the Olympics back when they were doing all that bull crap. Now it's to the point where it's not even a priority. They don't care if we are watching it or not, you know, because they don't feel like that the Olympics is our thing. They feel like it's their thing. To me, that's the way I feel about it. And
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, yo. They have more priority. More priority. They feel like it's more of a priority with them. Like, this is why they even changed the scoring system. Why you think they went to that shit where you got to press the button? That shit ain't from here. That was from there.
Right.
That was all their way of usurping us and taking over the sport.
Yep.
And it did it over some years. That's why you think you don't see on the amateur boxing glove that white portion no more.
Right. Exactly.
That's why you don't see that shit no more. Because the amateur boxing was about boxing, and you had to land clean punches with the white portion, the front portion of that glove.
Glove, yeah. And once
that's why that don't exist no more.
Once we master that, they try to figure out another way to take the advantage away from us. So they, you know, it's just crazy, man. I just sometimes, you know, like Floyd said, I'm going pro. I'm done with amateur boxing. I can't take it anymore. I totally understood how he was feeling and what he was saying, man. As a kid, especially when I watched it, because it's frustrating when you religiously watch the Olympics, Olympic boxing, Olympic after Olympic, and you see how they dogging your fighters out, knowing that they robbing them. It was frustrating, very frustrating. So, you know, it's
tell me about it. I just rewatched that Roy Jones again. I just rewatched the Roy Jones fight recently again, and I'm just looking at it. I'm just like, this shit is unbelievable. They took this fight from him, man.
Yeah.
Like, I was just astonished to watching it again. Like, God damn.
Yeah, he got robbed in what, Barcelona?
No, Seoul, South Korea.
That's right. So he got robbed in Seoul, and then Floyd got robbed right here at the house, man.
That was crazy.
Now, here's a question I'll ask you guys. Can I ask y'all a question about as far as how y'all feel about that? So with Andre Ward being the last man to win gold, because, you know, we gotta give Clarissa Shields her credit. You know what I'm saying? She got two of them things. But as far as the men, Do you think that the robberies of Roy Jones, the robberies of Mayweather, is what started making our best boxers go pro early, and the Europeans stay in the amateur system because their pro system's trash? And
It played the
and
part.
majority of these fighters are better than what we're putting out there, but I don't feel like we're putting out our best fighters because those guys are turning pro early.
I think it's a lot of those changes that have definitely played the part in that. It has definitely played the part in that, because you get guys, it's more lucrative for them to turn pro than to have to go through that. You understand?
Hell yeah.
You take somebody like, what's his name? The Southpaw kid, the 154. He lost to Charlo. He trained with Cunningham now.
Castano?
Oh, you talking about Hammer. Erickson Lubin.
Erickson Lubin was a top prospect to go to the Olympics prior to that. When he ended up because he was connected to that thing that Mike Tyson was doing. They gave him some lucrative money, but it was a time it would have been more important to stay to try to get that gold.
Right.
Yeah.
You understand? It would have been a time, and that's right. Like, I agree. Like, I definitely feel like that's part of those things happening, and the fact that we haven't gold medaled as men in such a long time. That's part of the incentive for them guys that when they get offered a little bread to just go ahead and go pro,
Yeah,
as
they make it
opposed
so
to how it would have
difficult
been.
for an American to win, I just, it's so difficult.
I
to
mean,
the
because
point
we got to be
you have
honest
vote
too.
for-
There were other robberies that didn't involve Americans. The Olympics is full of robberies. There's been robberies between Cubans and others. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just us getting robbed. Like, it's a
That's
lot of
true too,
motherfuckers getting
but
robbed.
that's true. But I don't care about that. I'm
Like
keeping
that
it
one
buck.
year in China
You
when they
know,
had all
'cause
the
shit.
Chinese people winning and everything.
Fuck, I
you
give
know
a
what I'm
fuck
saying?
about that. I was when I was boxing, I was representing America. I didn't give a fuck about that.
Right. And see, I'm
Shit,
gonna
I
tell you
fought in
something.
that amateur. Doing that amateur program. I was representing America when I was fighting, so I didn't care about that shit. I don't care what happened in
tell you
Cuba. I don't care what
But
happened in
I'm just talking
China.
about for the effect on the sport. You know what I mean? If
Nah,
everybody's getting robbed, then why would you go to
I
the
don't
Olympics
care
at
about
all?
that. You still ain't getting it. You ain't getting it. We talking about what's happening to American boxers, man.
Yeah, it ain't everybody. When there's an
Care
American
about that shit.
involved, man, it's the most time it's the American, man. And I'm gonna tell you,
Yeah, I'm representing America. I didn't care about that
I've
shit.
seen so many American robberies, man, that I've found myself rooting strictly for the Cubans. Because when they're not fighting American, because of the fact that I know
Exactly.
that they like the Cuban style. They won't deny that one. And
I like the Cuban style too.
yeah, and they won't deny the Cuban style of boxing. What it is, they don't like the American style of boxing. They feel like we're arrogant and this and that. But see, we got a certain our amateurs had a style similar to professionals, and they don't like that. They want you to fight strictly like an amateur. And Cubans have cultivated their style. They don't got so comfortable with the amateur style worldwide. They're not worried about. See, they're not worried about getting robbed as much. So now you see the Cubans in there dancing and everything. You never used to see Cubans dancing. So the Olympic boxing is not really befitting for American fighters.
Because Holyfield got robbed too back in the day.
I thought he got the
in
gold.
the Olympics.
He didn't get what did
No.
Holyfield get?
He didn't get the gold.
What did he get? Silver?
Yeah.
Okay. But see, most of that team. Well, see, we
Holyfield ain't get silver. Holyfield's a bronze medalist because he got disqualified. He got disqualified for that when he hit the dude. So he ended up getting bronze, but that was in the semifinal match.
He probably didn't get robbed.
He was a bronze. Yeah, it was a technicality.
Well, the controversy about it was they said that he had hit him
on the break because he said hold it. He said hold. But he was in. But the punch was already kind of in the motion when the judge was already in the motion when the ref said break. But he was concentrating on what he was doing. He was focused, and the shot was already being let go when the guy decided to call for the break, and it hit him and rocked him. But everybody knew he was the best guy in the division.
Right. And
Gary Russell, Gary Russell had a bad break too. In 16, he was beating the shit out that dude.
Deontay Wilder was on one that placed that year, wasn't he? I think he was on one in the middle.
Also,
He got bronze.
Gary and Wilder was in the same one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Wilder was on one the middle. But it's but see we you know, it was nothing for the U.S. team to go in and the majority of the team medal gold. I mean, it wasn't uncommon at all, man. I mean, it's just, you know, and they didn't like that. They did everything they could to change that, and they were successful. I mean, you know, we kept we had the heavyweight ranks sold up. Now Stevenson, he came in and did his thing, but see, George Foreman, he won heavyweight, and Frazier won heavyweight, and now Ali, I think, was light heavyweight, wasn't he, in the Olympics?
Yeah, he was 178 from 1952 to what was the year Andre Ward fought?
2012, probably 2012.
So you had 52, 60, 64, 68, 72, 76, 84, 88, 92, and 96. And what was in 96? And you had the 2004. The 2004, right? 04 was on Andre Ward.
Yep.
We had at least one American gold medalist in every Olympics I just named. It was at least one.
At least one.
Most of them, many of them was multiple. Because you had Floyd Patterson was a gold medalist in 52.
All right.
Cassius Clay, aka Muhammad Ali, was a gold medalist in 60. Joe Frazier was a gold medalist in 64. George Foreman was a gold medalist in 68. Sugar Ray Seals was a gold medalist in 72. Then you had those 5 guys in 76. You had Sugar Ray Leonard, both the Spinks brothers, Howard Davis Jr., and Leo Randolph. 84, you know, you had Mark Breland, Mel Dick Taylor, Pernell Whitaker, Tyrell Biggs, all those guys. 88, you had Jerry Page, where Jones should have been. He fucking got robbed. He should have been. That was 88, and then in 92 you had Oscar. Then 96 you had David Reed. Like, we always had at least one. So we haven't been on a long streak without having at least one gold medalist, man.
And see, that's what
they shut us down.
They want to keep it.
Yeah. When that when what you call that shit, the what you call union or that the Olympic shit, yo, they were determined. These American, the IOC, they were determined. Y'all Americans ain't winning no gold every goddamn Olympics.
And the funniest part is they're the ones that investigate themselves, bro. So
Yep. They're the worst.
And I make the same point when we in other chats talking about other shit about them using programs out of schools. Like they remove wood shop and shit like that out of a lot of schools. They like he said, in the 80s they had boxing programs in some high schools. You feel what I'm saying? It has been.
That's a fact. Sure did.
It's been removed. It has been removed from the lexicon. And
that's right.
I think because it was giving the wrong people more opportunities than what they wanted them to have.
Keep it a buck. I hate to say it, but that's a fact. Because you know how I knew something was definitely going on against the sport, man, our beloved sport? When the PAL took boxing out of the goddamn PAL, I said, yeah, they trying to get rid of this shit. Because the PAL that's where I started boxing. I started my first boxing started in the PAL program. Shit, Muhammad Ali started in the PAL program.
What is that? Is that the cop stuff?
That was the police. That was the police athletic league.
Yeah, they still got it, but not for boxing. Yeah.
Nah, it's called the Cops and Kids up here in New York now, but they took it out.
It's still called PAL.
Yeah, but they took the boxing program up here. They took the boxing out. We was like, shit, that's the staple. That's what made most people know the PAL. 2 things: in the hood: boxing and basketball.
Yeah.
I think out
That
here
was
it's
it.
mostly like baseball and shit.
Best pugilist, like back in the day in the hood, the cop would catch somebody in the hood. You know, they would catch them before they jump over a fence or something, and then the guy go, well, take the gun off then, and then handle it like that. You know, and then he would take the gun off and handle it right there, and that was back in the day.
Before body cams.
Yeah.
And we
So
had
you
we had
know,
boxing in high school too.
yeah. Oh yeah. In high school, it was a college program. Y'all remember Tony Thornton, the boxing postman? He boxed in college. He got a degree. He had a they had scholarships, boxing program. And
Kevin
most
Page,
recently,
I was hoping
Michigan.
they had
I know
boxing
Michigan had
boxers.
it. Yeah, Michigan had it.
Kevin
Most
Kevin
recent, a couple
Page
of years ago.
Kevin Page was a boxer over there at Home of Champions when I was there, and he
Hmm.
was the one that he was a cop, and young dude, but I think he was like a light, like he looked like he was like 175, uh, one
Hmm.
some 75 or something like that. But I used to watch him train, but he was real good. But when he went and fought that guy, the gym they called the General on that Thunderdome Sunday boxing,
Hmm.
man, that dude General hit him like pop pop, and
Hmm.
you heard it, and then he did it, and then he doubled up on it, pop pop, and the old boy just
Hmm.
stood up at attention and fell back.
Yeah,
I was
man.
like, man, yeah, but they
But
got
you
a lot
know,
of cops in boxing and in jujitsu too. So go ahead, go ahead.
yeah, but like I said, so definitely, man, they certainly had an agenda to me that was clear, you know,
You
and
know what? That's
it's kept us out of the loop, man, that gold medalist loop for quite a number of years now.
That's piece. I want to add this. You can keep going after this. You know, way back in history, United States was hiring and attracting all the scientists to come here, and inventing shit and making money from that and becoming those multimillionaires back then, right? Those rich people here was hiring those scientists to come and do that, right? So all the scientists that were left in places like Russia and all of that, they just decided to start these experiments on humans. I mean, they've been doing that, but they stayed and they experiment on these drugs and PEDs and stuff like what you see AJ on and all the other boxers that are getting busted. They're taking this shit to go around um, the to get around the rules already that's in place. You see what I'm saying? So they got crooked
Yeah,
scientists. You
yeah.
know,
Well, you had countries that specialized in that, like in the Soviet Union, Russia. They was, those Eastern Bloc nations. They was particularly Russia. They was very prominent and preeminent when they came to that stuff with the steroids and shit. I remember watching some of them damn competition, man. Them women was looking like brolic, looking like bodybuilders, man, like men. That shit was changing their whole DNA, you know. But yeah, man, but that's how the game been, unfortunately, And our kids just have to do the best. And see, another thing, those advantages those countries always have over our kids here is that a lot of those nations, they really fund the backing of their boxing program. See, the American boxing program is not funded by the government, but you'd have countries like Cuba, Russia, and these other places. Their government fund those programs, for
Yeah,
those kids to
so,
prosper in
right,
those years. We
right.
didn't have that. America, it's never been that. You might have to get a sponsor, but it's never been the government itself actually putting money behind our team
Yeah, I was gonna
of
say
boxers.
the economy's probably you probably have to think if you stop boxing, in the amateur program or whatever, the way they governments do it, they paying their boxers or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah,
They
yeah,
provide their families places to stay, them places
everything.
to stay, food,
Yeah,
and
everything.
you know what I mean?
Hmm.
So it's a difference. When they go professional, then it's out of their own pocket that they gotta provide. So yeah, they gonna ride that shit like that.
Yeah, because a lot of those nations, particularly if we use these two particular countries, you're looking at the Soviet Union at the time, and then like let's look at a country like Cuba. They both were communists. America is a capitalist society. capitalism, man. So
Yep.
that's a big difference in philosophy. Communism and capitalism, or any socialism and capitalism, is a big difference. So that's one of the things they're looking at. You know, eventually these guys turn pro, you know, and you got to take care of it as individually, you know, as well. So all those things factored in, man. All these things factored in to what we're currently seeing right now at the moment, you know.
You know what? Those Italian mobsters and all of that was all around Vegas and stuff. They were getting ran out of the U.S. and they ran to Cuba, and then Cuba started noticing how they were changing, and they ran them out of there, and they went back over there to where they was. You know, some of them, you know, they had babies and all that stuff and left people back behind. So that's what we're seeing. Some of these Italians and what's the other one? I don't know. Italian and even like you know, just them some. I ain't trying to be racist or anything, but some of those groups, they were just had that label on their back, just being crooked back in the day, like Italian mobs and all that.
Yeah, but another thing I'm gonna touch on. Y'all was talking about the fight with Marcus and Beterbiev. You know, I'm rooting for my, you know, I know Marcus caught you know, catching a bad rap because of the shit he did with them girls and shit. But you know, I know Marcus, man. You know, Marcus used to train at my gym. From a kid, he used to spar with him and my junior Olympic champion used to spar. You know, and I know the kid, talented kid. But I just think that he just fell victim to what can happen to you when you know you're young, you get a little fame, and you know you get a little fame, and you messing with these girls and shit like that. You're young, and when you're young, you do dumb things a lot of the time. You know, most of the mistakes that we all made most of them our mistakes when we was young. You know, and sometimes if you don't have the right people around you to keep you. Matter of fact, I'm glad I brought this up. Now, I just before I got on with y'all, I just got off the phone with one of my fighters who be looking to get up in the morning, right? Now he works at he was working at the MCC, the federal prison in Manhattan, where that guy Epstein killed himself at. Now Epstein, my fighter, his name is Mike. He was the last one to see him alive, right? Now they just closed that shit down. That federal prison in Manhattan. They closed it down about 2 months ago. So he got switched over to the one in Brooklyn. He was just telling me just before I got on with y'all, and I got off with him. He was telling me, he said, "Guess who I've been talking to?" Because in that prison, he got a couple of famous people in there, and he said, you know, the rapper Casanova is there. But guess what he said? He been chopping it up with. He said he had a 45-minute conversation with
Agent Broner.
R. Kelly.
Oh.
He said he talked to this man for 45 minutes, yo.
Wow.
Yeah, he was like telling me about the conversation. He was like crazy. He's like, yeah. He said, I talked to that motherfucker for 45 minutes, man. He said that it's crazy, man. I was like, wow. You know, I kind of deviated up when you said that shit. It triggered that in my mind. But as far as the fight, man, I think Marcus definitely got the talent. You know, Marcus was an Olympian too. And I watched Marcus come up through the amateurs here in New York. And he showed some sensational talent at times. You know, I seen him wreck a couple of guys with right hooks, man. You know, he got good natural ability. And I think this switch to down there with the Spence team could be a very good thing for him. The one thing if I were to talk to him, I'll just tell him one thing. Don't be scared. Fight with no fear. Because if he come in there fearful, he's going to lose. If he having any fear, he's going to lose it. But if he fight to his ability and potential, he can win this shit. But if he come in there shaky and nervous, nah. So I'm thinking Derrick James could give him that solid mentality and reel him in to focus. And if he can do that, he'll pull a upset in a lot of people's minds. It wouldn't be an upset in my mind though. I know the talent that the kid possesses, you know. But I think Derrick
Hey, but
James. I would have liked to seen him had. This is gonna be his first fight with Derrick James, right?
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen him have one fight with James before taking on this dude. But I'd like James. I like Derrick James as a trainer. He's real even kill, solid, like focused. And I think that he could be good for Marcus. I just would have liked to have seen him have at least one tune-up fight with him first before I could make a clear decision and judgment on the fight. Because I'm doing this shit with my heart. I'm rooting for Marcus because I know the talent he possessed. I know the talent he possessed, and I know him. You know, so that's why I'm going for it.
I would think that Derrick James would have him fighting a different style, not overall different style, but considering the way he fought against Pascal. I was looking at that fight while we were all talking earlier, and he kept crouching down.
Okay.
He kept crouching down, trying to, get similar height to Pascal, and he don't want to do that with this kid, man. Now he may not do that because Derrick James may tell him, "No, we ain't doing that." You know what I'm saying? But if he's crouching down to fight against Beterbiev, it ain't gonna last long, bro. Because I mean, it puts him more in the reach of Beterbiev, because I think Beterbiev and Pascal about the same height or similar, and so he just it wouldn't be a good look for him if he come into that fight like that. Marcus got,
I definitely agree.
He's a good fighter with good abilities. I'm just that chin is my problem against a guy like Beterbiev, because if he get caught a few times like he got caught with Pascal, I don't know.
Nah, you're right. Yo, and it's funny because that chinny stuff that just happened with him most recently, because I never thought of Marcus as not having a good chin.
Right.
Until that happened. Until that happened.
Exactly. We never saw that until then.
I never saw his whole amateur career. And I saw him fight a lot. Like I said, the kid, he trained in my gym. His mother used to live not too far from me. I never thought of him as chinny, but any fighter can get knocked down. But that's why I said I would have liked to have seen him have at least one fight under Derrick James' tutelage. But Marcus Olympian, man, he got a pedigree, but it's a matter of if he could tap into that. Him and Errol Spence was close because they was on the Olympic team together, and if they can tap into that and get him solid in that way, he definitely has the ability, the talent, and the ability to pull it off. Stay on the outside, step around him, don't move back too much.
If he keep the distance.
Yeah.
And if he can keep the distance and don't get touched up too tough.
He could crack too with that left hand. And he could crack with that left hand and that right hook. Like if he keep him at bay with the jab and step around him. Because I have another fighter, that former fighter of mine. He was his name is Joseph Mack Williams. He was he won the New York City Golden Gloves here. He won it 3 times. He went to spar with Beterbiev. And he was telling me he's strong. And he said his feet. He said he's very strong, but he said his feet is in the clay. He said, so when I started stepping around him, he said I wasn't really moving back. He said I backed him in a circle. He was having difficulty touching me. He said, but if he corner you, he's strong. He said, but you don't want to move him back because it gives him momentum. So that's what I would tell Marcus. I hope they got him, just have him stepping around him, boxing in a circle, stepping around.
And I believe it'll be late if Marcus do get caught. It'll be late because I believe they're gonna have him on that, and he's gonna step around and use his boxing ability. And I was going to say earlier, but I didn't get a chance to, that Marcus has punching power.
Yeah, he do.
Power. So,
he do.
So one of the things I'm really anxious to see is working with Derrick James. You know what I'm saying? Learn, sitting down on your punches more, being more effective in spaces. You know what I'm saying? Can he step around better dudes and put him in a bad?
Yeah, I agree. Well, look, man, he got to do it, man. They throwing him back in there. They throwing him right back in there after the situation. They throwing him back in there, right into the fucking, right out of the frying pan into the fire and the heat. So he gotta, he got to call on his gift. So he wanted enough, like he wanted it. Because like I said, 817 is right. He can punch. Cause I seen Marcus. Even though it was mostly as an amateur, and in his early pro career fights, I've seen him lay kids with that right hook. One good. I've seen it with my own eyes. Just ain't nothing nobody told me. So I know he could do that shit. But I'm just hoping mentally that Derrick James built his mind. What James had to do more than anything is build Marcus' mind up. Because once a fighter take a loss, they're gonna be more susceptible and more fragile. So at that point, you have to build their mind up more so than even their physical, because he has the physical tools. But I'm just worrying that coming off the loss and then you taking on this kind of competitor, how does the trainer prepare the fighter's mind for what he's about to undertake? That's the most important thing.
You have to.
He can get there.
Challenges. Yeah. He ultimately, this man looked in the mirror, right? After all he's been through. You have to, let's be honest here. Like you said, personal life, all them things aside, right? This man has made the decision. He had a T in the road, fam. You feel what I'm saying? He done made the decision to soldier up all the way. Get his business right, as far as going to get a trainer, going to get his life straight, and then he put the biggest challenge he could in front of him, fam.
Yeah. Facts.
Mission.
Facts.
So the more I think about it, that's why I said early on, I'm thinking better be gonna catch him. You know what I'm saying? I seen that woo. But the more and more I think about it, man, when a man say, this is what I'm talking about, people. All right? This is what I'm talking about when we have that conversation, the one that we're banned from. You feel what I'm saying? This is the shit I'm talking about. Win, lose, or draw, Marcus Brown has my respect. You feel what?
Yeah, me too. Because you hit it dead on right on the nail. Because I knew the kid. I know this kid growing up, and his trainer who he been with the whole time before I knew him is a trainer named Gary Stark. That's my dude. Gary phone number is in my phone. I call Gary right now, and they've been together from as long as I remember. So even though that I was stunned to hear that he made that move, because they like family. You understand what I'm saying? They like fam. So I was like, damn.
Rozier was in his corner too recently.
But Rozier is him and Gary is partners.
Right. Okay.
So you'll see. So if you look in a lot of those fights, you'll see Rozier. Even when Rozier is the head trainer, a lot of the time that chief assistant is Gary Stark.
Right.
And his son was a good fighter too, Gary Stark Jr. He won the gloves a couple of times. One of my fighters, Max Dagazan, beat him in the finals at 125. But he ended up, when Max got out of boxing, he ended up taking over that division after Max left. But Gary's a damn good trainer. Matter of fact,
he took Gary with him?
Nah, he left. I heard that he bounced. Yeah, that's why he went down there. Him and Errol Spence is close. They close, tough, and they talked. But A17 is right about that shit in the sense that he must have looked within him. It's like, I got to make a change and I got to do something, because he moved. To move down to Texas. Texas is a hardcore shit, man. The athletes that's good from Texas.
Good.
People can say what they want, but them athletes that's good from Texas, them some hard working, hard, gritty individuals, man.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Lee Haney was training down in Texas in that old school ass fucking gym when he won Mr. Olympia 8 times in a row. Have you seen that gym, that motherfucker? Have you seen the gym that Lee Haney used to train in? That shit was ridiculous, man. They said that gym was like 1,000 goddamn degrees in there, and he had all them old school ass weights and shit. Like that shit looked like it was hell up in that motherfucker. But that's why he was the man. But so when they go down there, to say for him to go make that move from New York to go down there does speak volumes to me, though.
You got to think though, New York is the big ass. I ain't never been to New York, and one of the reasons why I ain't want to go, fam, being from Texas. One of the reasons I ain't want to go, we got enough people here, man. I can't imagine being in Times Square or whatever when that ball dropping shit like that. It looks like
And he's from yeah, cause you know we got the 5 boroughs up there, and he was staying in Staten Island.
facts.
Cause like
So
up here in New York, you know, we look at the boroughs, the real boroughs we consider Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan. Staten Island is like an outlier to us.
I
You
mean,
know what I'm saying?
he can't escape it. You feel what I'm saying? All the shit that's going on, girl drama,
Nah.
family drama,
Yeah.
all that shit is central, man. It's all right there. So for him to pick up and move, I'm just putting the pieces together. Saying,
Yeah.
man, challenge
Yeah.
this, man. We might be talking down something that this man might be ready to come and show and prove. So I'm
Yeah.
anxious to see
You
it,
know
bro.
one thing.
Yeah,
If he
yeah.
does win, this weekend, that's a big win.
That,
Big
Hell
win.
yeah. Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
Hey, I can vouch for best pugilists
That's a big
because
win.
when I've been in all these gyms, jujitsu, boxing, or the MMA or whatever, it's hot in there. And
Hmm.
most of the time, people got that big fan or the back door open,
Yeah.
got a
Yeah. That's
cooler in
that
the
Texas
back with
shit,
drinks
man.
in it. Yeah, that's why Earl was saying that when they get that we actually train like we broke, and but like I said, when I'm in training, we train to kill. I mean, to be
Hmm.
honest with you, we try. I mean, this say this guy, he becomes my best friend because we got to see each other all the time, right? I don't care. I don't care that I'm bringing him to the edge of his life. I'm
Hmm.
not. I'm not trying to kill him, but we both know that we got to bring each other to the edge because when we go with this other guy, when we go out as a team, I'm rooting for him to beat that other guy, and then he
Hmm.
rooting for me to beat this other guy. So it's all about
Hmm.
getting gritty. When Earl started talking about he got grit, that's what he talking about. When you dig deep
Hmm.
and you want to quit, we trying to
Hmm.
take people's souls out of them. You hear me?
Yeah.
That's
Well.
why
Well.
that's why I try to say
Yeah.
go to the deep waters.
But he's right though, and it's definitely right because for him to leave up here to go down there to the more that environment like that he can go focus, that he can really focus because it damn sure would be a lot of distractions being up here, especially with all that nonsense was going on. Because I was hearing about that shit, I was like, damn. I remember when they was teenagers, man, they was just starting to mess with girls and shit. But they getting a little money, yeah, they getting a little money, getting a little fame, and they coming out of the woodworks, man. And you got 5 goddamn boroughs to choose from, and it definitely could become a problem because I lived that shit myself, and to be able to focus, you need to be able to go away and into an environment like that. It's definitely for him to do that. I know he giving it his goal. Like he
Hmm.
probably saying to himself, I'm putting all my chips to the front. Either I'm gonna do this shit, or if I don't do it, it's just a wrap. I'm done. So for him to to pick up and move and do that shit it definitely speaks to what he's attempting to do. Because if he didn't think he could win this shit, they wouldn't have took that fight.
That's peace. You seen that thing on YouTube where Arrow is boxing his maybe cousin or something, um, bare knuckle right there in the front yard.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw that shit. That
We
big ass dude. That dude was
we
bigger
do
than
that.
him
Oh,
too.
when he
We
get him
do
with the
that.
body shots.
Yeah, that dude was
We
bigger
do
than him
that.
too.
We do that shit right there in the front yard, backyard, whatever. Uh, um, uh, just for it's really for fun, but it's really for like trying to show each other's power or dominance or whatever. And it's not on no serious thing at the time, but like each one of my brothers, they that's what they did it to show their power. You know what I mean? Because when you're on the
Hmm.
block, it's people that feel like they can take you. But the most friendliest way to do it is to find an open lot and everybody come together and then whoever you choose to bring in the square, that's who you're gonna go at it with. And most of the time, I don't know why. I don't know why people try to box like bare knuckle or even with gloves neck down. I think it's because they know each other. They respect each other's to not go head up. You head hunting, but we know we can knock each other out, but we go from neck down, just to just put a little hurt on you, so you can feel that pressure.
Yeah, so I'm rooting for him. I know a lot of people got, you know, you know, a particular view towards Marcus because of the domestic shit, and I don't agree with that. Agree with that, but like I said, young people tend to, you're more likely to do something stupid and dumb when you're younger as opposed to when you're older, and you get a lot of fame and things start coming your way. Everybody thinks that they'll handle it a certain way until you're actually in that situation.
That's
You
true.
know, we all tend to think
You know
that.
what? He probably handled
Because
the.
I never
I
viewed
mean,
him. I would have never viewed him like
whatever he
that.
went through. Mhm.
I would have never
But
viewed
whatever he
him
went through, he
to be
probably
a type of kid to
cleared
do
his
that. The
mind.
type of kid
Hmm.
I would have never viewed him. I would have never thought of him to be the type of kid that would have done those things. That I've heard that happen.
And it may
You
not
know,
be as serious.
you know. So I don't
He
know,
probably
but
took
I was hearing
therapy.
about it up here. I was hearing about it when it was
Like
going
Hmm.
down up here.
if it's four,
When it was
it's
going
four
down up here.
times, and he ain't done no jail time, then it might not be as
Yeah,
cut and dry as they try to make it be.
true. You know,
Yeah.
but needless to say, just the fact that he got
Got
caught
himself
up
caught
in
up in
the
this.
situation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Matter,
it speaks.
matter of fact,
It's
before they
not a
put
good
that
thing.
jacket on you, before they
You
put that
know.
jacket on you, they make you go to therapy and stuff before you come back out, because just like the judicial system,
What
they
the hell
they
are you
they want
talking
to,
about, Picasso?
when somebody get caught up in abuse like that,
Oh,
the
oh, okay.
women's foundations,
Oh,
they
yeah, yeah,
make
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
go through all these protocols before they let you back out in society, because they really
Hmm.
want you put up. Because
Hmm.
at the end of the day, most people that do commit violence or abuse like that, they end up killing the spouse or whatever. Hmm.
Well, I'm hoping that he get his situation right, and a good victory will help go a long way to getting in that situation right for him.
Yeah.
Because, like I
Yeah,
said,
man.
he was not a bad kid, man. He was never. I never perceived that from him. You know, but the only constant in the universe is change. So you never know.
You know what? When I first got into like the comeback sports and stuff, I didn't know what I could do. I didn't know fully what I could do and what I couldn't do. So I was listening to those rules real quick. Matter of fact, I took referee classes, and I just really wanted to know, hey, can we do this? Can we do that? Because I can rip a person's knee apart just from doing little simple stuff. Anybody can, but they don't want you to do that in the organized.
So I'm gonna cut y'all, but if y'all get knocked off, give me about 30 minutes and I'll be able to let y'all back on, man.
Okay.
That's
All right,
all.
cool.
Gotcha.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, in organized sports, you can do some vile, some malicious stuff, and the person off their career move. So I've done some dirty stuff, in football, in jujitsu, um, you know, and I had to go back. Even when I think I mentioned to y'all that I won all these matches and everything. This guy came up to me, he beat me because I didn't do a certain move at the end of the before the bell rang. But he came up to me congratulating me because he was like, "Man, you real good." And then I was trying to go see somebody else on the other side of the building, right? And he was following me and telling me him and his girl and all that. And it was like I was like, all right, man, I wasn't good enough to beat you, so okay, whatever. And then I went on, right? And he just looked up upside my head, but I didn't care. But at the same time, I was thinking to myself, I was wrong for that. You know what I mean? I should have had a little more uh, uh, patience or compassion with this guy, because he was more like a fan of mine, and he beat me. He was able to beat me, and I should have just respected that. gave that respect back. But you see what I'm saying? I think we
Yeah,
talked
yeah,
about it
yeah, yeah. But
before.
you know how it is when you're a
Yeah,
competitor in the heat of the moment. Sometimes you know it don't be like that. But yeah, you want to learn to be gracious
that's the word.
in defeat. You want to be gracious because one thing you got in common, you know, when you're a competitor like us three on here all competed from the amateur up, at least amateur up. You got to be learn to be gracious because you got to respect the fact that your opponent doing the same thing that you're doing, and you yourself know the difficulty in what you're doing, being in a combat sport. So you want to try to be gracious because you know what a fighter goes through as far as their preparation and things like that. Because it take a lot of guts to get into any squared circle or dojo or any. It takes a lot. It's we're a unique breed, man, to get in there and do that shit.
Right.
So you got to have respect, even if you don't. That's why, generally speaking, when you see fighters who was having a lot of trash talking before their fights in any of those sports, whether it's MMA or Western boxing, you see them when they have a good tough fight, they always hug each other at the end. 9 times out of 10, it's a rare instance that you don't see that. And when you don't see that, that means there's a high level of extra personal stuff that went on. Because generally, them ass kickings will make you forget all the other shit and respect that man.
Humble.
Yeah, humble you. Generally, it'll make you do that, no matter how much animosity it was prior to the match in all of those sports, whether it's MMA or boxing.
I never really had animosity towards anybody. You know that. For some reason, when I got into the square or circle or whatever with somebody, I actually went in there just uh, uh, like I was in therapy. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I was always like, how did I end up right here? And then we now we finna get it on. Let's get it on. And
Hmm.
only anxiety I had was when people were like too close to me while I was fighting another guy. Because being on the street, you know if somebody trying to sneak you somewhere. You know what I mean? So when I
Hmm.
got the anxiety out of the way, I said all I got to do is concentrate on this guy in front of me. Okay, because everybody used to tell me, man, you ain't got to worry about everybody else. I was like, yes, I do. There be people trying to do shit to you. And they was like, nah, man, don't worry about that. We be out here in the crowd watching you just like everybody else, and we got your back. And it was all good. But yeah, man, when you said preparation, that's a major thing right there. Because like I said, the anxiety is there. Um, and then when you training, say you lost a other match in the last tournament, now you working on the next tournament. You 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 got that loss on your back, and you like I can't continue losing. If I'm gonna lose, I need to win one. I need before I lose again. You know what I mean? Because you want to balance that and have more wins than losses at the end of the day. So that's what I went in there with. And if I had a gold medal or something like that from the last tournament, I'll keep it with me because I say remember that you won gold last time, and you need to continue that. Get that losing shit out of your head, and that's what kept me going. Every time I would go in there, man, I put it all out there. And I wanted to mention earlier about when you said better be doesn't turn and face you. It's easy to jump to the side, So um, like I'm gonna bring jujitsu in. When you grab somebody real hard, it make them feel like their feet stuck on the ground. Or if they
Hmm.
are on the ground sitting down, if you grab them right there, if they makes them when you grab them real hard, it makes them. All you gotta do is just grab them with a stern grip. It makes them feel like their hips is stuck to the ground. So
Hmm.
that plays a lot of role too. It's a lot of illusion, a lot of magician tricks that people use in boxing and other combat sports.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. But yeah, man. So this should be an interesting man. But I'm definitely rooting for my boy. You know, and hope that he come through and shit. 'Cause he don't need another loss right now. But like I said, I'm not really basing it on what I've seen of him recently because I haven't seen him much. I haven't seen him recently since he's been with Derrick James. So I want to see. I would have liked to seen him have at least one tune-up so I could have a better gauge when judging the fight and what I think the outcome would be.
Hey, best picture. When you was around Marcus Brown, was he a good guy?
Yeah, yeah. They was young though, young kids. And I had a junior Olympic champion named Kenyatta Harris who won the JOs at 147. They used to spar a lot, you know. And they were good, decent kids, man. Came to the gym, worked hard, and I didn't see none of that stuff he got in trouble for with the girls, but you know, unfortunately, it's real life. Things be happening and shit.
But what I'm
But I
trying
hope he
to,
can work himself right. But that overall, he's a good kid, man.
and
You know.
reason why I asked you that is because, I was just making sure he wasn't no Dylan White. You know what I'm saying? Cause,
He's a
cause,
good kid.
cause the people that be like that act like that, I might go against him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
if
yeah.
he if you're a good guy, first of all American and he looks like me. Uh, he on my team. You see what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
the Dylan White stuff, I can't let that on my team. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he
What he
got
do, Dylan White? What Dylan White
mm,
do?
he sit up there on camera doing let them talk the slave shit to him and around him, and didn't
Oh,
respond to it, didn't check it, and then on top of that, he's like a what they call it, a guard dog or whatever for Hearn. Uh, he I don't know.
Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, who all that shit that he's doing is like he's acting like he's only in it to he's only there because they need him to do all of this cock blocking uh, like it seemed you could tell that they were sending him after Deontay Wilder just to probably try to hurt him or something like that so he'll be hurt for the next fight with AJ or something like that, you know what I mean,
Mm.
that type of
Yeah, I
stuff.
haven't been paying no attention to him.
Me either,
That's why I
but
don't know.
it
That's
sticks
why I
out.
don't know. That's why I don't know
Yeah.
that information.
Yeah, he sticks out when the little bit that I only known him since I only knew of him when he fought AJ. Now where the hell this
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker come
Mm-hmm.
from? So he and then I don't know what his personal life is, but it looks like he's doing some dirty shit. Some uh, trans stuff like that. Like Rampage say he tried to rape him in the car or
Really?
whatever.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, so I don't want that on my team. So I ain't gonna that ain't my pick. That type of person there. So I don't care what his ethnic group is and all that stuff like that. But uh, but Marcus Brown. The reason why I asked you that is because you Rick, he might have had some ups and downs in his past, and I'm pretty sure they ran him through the ringer, and he's still there, doing his
Mm-hmm.
finishing his career. So uh, they wasn't able to get him like a Michael Vick or anybody like that,
Mm-hmm.
so um, I feel like, hey, that's, and then he went to Derrick James. That's the cherry on the cake right there. Um, on
But
that part right there,
I'm hoping it is. I'm definitely hoping it
I,
is.
I feel like he's gonna start working the body a little bit more on that. You see what I'm saying? And then he'll be fighting. I mean, not fighting, but sparring with people in that camp, and I don't know if he gonna be in there sparring with Charlo or whatever, but when you know how it is in the gym, people be getting it in. The sparring matches, just say in sparring, I had put Alberto Baez. He grew up in my neighborhood. I saw him in Pampers and shit. He's just like 10 years younger than me. And Marcus Hicks, he's like 4 years younger than me, and he was in the MMA and everything. Alberto started boxing when he was 11, I believe. So both I didn't know they knew each other. I think they knew of each other because they saw each other in the circuit, traveling around looking for the best competition. And Alberto came up to me. We were just on the block, just standing there, and then he said, "Say, man, we got to talking about it." And he was like, "You still in the gym over there doing that jiu-jitsu shit?" And I was like, "Yeah." And the boxing shit. He's like, "Are you continuing that?" And I was like, "Nah, not really, here and there." But he was like, "You know this guy named Marcus?" And I was like, "Yeah, Marcus Hickson." And then I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "You know him too?" I was like, "I can call him up right now." And then he was like, "Just bring me up to the gym." Like that, because at first he was like, "Tell him I said what's up," and I said, "I can't tell him that you say what's up because then he might take it as something else." But then he was like, "I'll come up there with you," and then and when we got up there, I gave him my wrestling shoes so he could spar in because right away he just wanted to get in the ring. You know how a boxer hands be itching to hit somebody or touch somebody, so when they got in the ring, man, they was like, "Okay, we just gonna go like 1 or 2 rounds or 3 rounds," and them dudes went 8 hard rounds, no headgear. You hear me? And check this out. Marcus was had a match, a MMA match coming up out there in Plano, Plano, Texas. And the thing was, it helped him out. So the next time around, Alberto was like, "Take me up there again." So I was like, "All right, man." I took him up there again, and same thing. 8 hard ass rounds, 7 or 8 hard ass rounds. And I mean, if we'd have filmed that shit, y'all have been like, "Damn." Sparring is on another level than actually fighting under the lights. Fighting under the lights, sometimes you get a little timid and shit in the beginning, or whatever. But when you in the hot ass gym with other fighters around and you trying to handle your own, because certain people bring their team in there. In this case, like myself, I go to the gym by myself because I don't want to involve nobody in no ass whooping if it goes my way or their way. You see what I'm saying? I didn't got hurt in the gym a lot of times, but I didn't hurt people in the gym. So I left all my issues at the door, and I went in there and I tried to punish the fuck out of that dude or everybody in that damn gym. You hear me? Only person in there to break it up is whoever in there that understand. Oh, well, okay, they gonna hurt each other. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody finna get killed up in this motherfucker like that. That's when somebody will try to jump in it like that. And then sometimes our coach he wouldn't even be there. I think he had a camera in there or something. I don't know, but nowadays they put cameras in the gym and they don't even have to be there. They can talk to you on the speaker and shit. But yeah, man, it get gritty in there. I ain't trying to scare nobody from going in the gym, but you get in the mood, you get in that rhythm of going places by yourself and doing things by yourself. Cause I'm a loner, so that's how I handle everything. I go in there. I don't need no. Sometimes you need the help, but when people see you come along, they should respect that. You know what I mean? Hey, what's that song? What's that that movie? Who's that? Lawrence Fishburne? Is that who? Say, "Wake up, school
Yeah,
days."
school days. Yeah.
Okay, you remember that? So he should be woke. Yeah, but I'm gonna go for the American. You see what I'm saying? I ain't gonna never not go with the American or my pick, somebody that look like me or whatever. You know what I mean? And I know how some people try to put that question mark over your head, like why you do that? Why you do that? I'll pick who the fuck I want to pick. That when you go to these fights, they tell you if you don't have nobody uh, picked out already that you want to win or whatever, root for, they just say, hey, you find somebody. You know what I mean? But most of the time, I'm going to a fight where I know somebody that's fighting, and so that's my pick. My opinion, Troll Masters. No Troll Masters. What's that? Oh, somebody named you know. He said, in my opinion, Troll Masters. Uh, yes, Masters. What they talk about in the chat? Y'all gotta be be trolling here. Oh yeah, I see KQ from KP from K. God, KP from K. C.
See,
Yeah, I was about to get him mixed up with KQKC, but I'm looking through the bottom of my glasses. You know how you got bifocals?
hmm
I ain't used to that, but I got to look down through the bottom of my glasses. There's some different names in the chat. That's what that is. You got you know, and I can't. Well, we got Big John in there. I'm going to. Hey, Big John saying I'm going to spar tomorrow. What weight class you in, Big John? When you got big on there, it seems like you're gonna be in the lightweight. And if you had little on there, I know it would be heavyweight. It's like 4-3, 4 3 round, 3 minute rounds. Because I haven't sparred in about 3 months. Hey, um, you know what? I had to spar like this guy. I had to pick him out of the gym. He was the only one in there anyway. But he was. I don't know if he was amateur uh, at the time or he was getting ready to do something. I don't know what the hell he was in there for. But I asked him to spar with me the next day, and I fucked up my mouthpiece, so I missed that day. I took out work because I felt like he sparred another guy that next day. But I took out work for another day just to spar with him because I told him I was, and I fucked up my mouthpiece when I got there, and I was like, I can't go buy another mouthpiece and do all this shit all over again. So I went and got this freaking mouthpiece that had up and bottom, and it had some little plastic piece in the middle. I sparred the guy, didn't even take the plastic piece out the middle. So I was wondering why the hell I was tired. But in the first round, I dropped his ass. You know what I mean? Because I was like, uh, I didn't want to be touched. You know, I just wanted to. And check this out. I was training. Uh, I was trying to go pro because um, Curtis Curtis Coates and Ernest Coates was training me at the time. So they were telling me you can't. You too. I was 26 years old. That was older than Deontay Wilder was when he started, right? So at 26 years old, and I didn't quit my job or nothing, and I'd already had wife and kids, so I had abilities. I didn't. I mean, I wasn't getting hurt. I was
You're going in and out, man. Picasso, you're
okay.
going in and out.
Yes, sir.
You
Okay.
sound better
I
now.
probably okay. I'm going up this hill called Ranger over here. Uh, going. I'm going to. Guess where I'm going? I'm going to Odessa. You know what I mean? Wherever that, where
Okay, Odessa, Texas.
George Bush land.
Mm-hmm.
I think George Bush grew up over there, Odessa, and what's the name of that college over there? That Odessa Permian or something. I don't know. But man, Champion Heart, you not up? Do-do-do, do-do-do. Oh yeah, as far as the sparring and everything, man, you really just have to uh, just go in there with a plan, plan A, plan B, and uh, uh, I just try not to get hit, you know. So I don't think that's gonna help you what I just said, but it just have a good plan. You 6'5", man, 245. You might want to drop some of that weight. uh, that's not funny, but um, at 6'5", man, man, my younger brother, when I brought him to the gym, he was like 6'2" and 160 pounds, and I was like, how the hell you stay light like that? But I was like 185 at 5'8", and I walked in the gym and they told me to get down to 160. That was the first thing they told me when I walked in the door. And I was looking at them like they crazy. So 185, I would feel like, if I was down to 160 and I'm over here getting in these street confrontations and stuff with with all these bigger dudes, I thought, it would uh, change the game, But uh, later on, when you build up your skill levels, um, then uh, you being lighter helps you be more mobile, And if somebody try to say like somebody try to pick you up and slam you or something like that, uh, you already got so many skills under your belt that you can prevent a person from trying to lift you. You control your distance and all of that, and you got all your little grabs and pulls and holds and chokes. Somebody pick me up, I probably try to put them to sleep before they even try to slam me.
Mm-hmm.
Cause
No
that
doubt.
guillotine is a motherfucker. Especially, you know
Shit.
what? I used to do the guillotine, but I didn't put the neck in the corner of my arm. I would always just put my hand right under the throat, and I put my chest over their head, and I just pull up, and uh, and that would put like some excruciating pain on the throat, and it could also pop the back of your neck out, and then don't let me put my leg over your back like a hook to keep you from moving, you know. But I tapped a lot of people out like that, and within a minute when they realized they couldn't go nowhere, and
Mm.
if they tried to, that shit was gonna break their neck. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of wrestling
Okay.
moves where you can hold a person's chin and move them, keep them from moving the way you going, and you can take their back or side or whatever the case may be. But they say some people wanted you to stop doing that because they said it was illegal, but it ain't. If I put my hand on your chin and then and you move your own body a certain way, you'll torque your own neck, right? And it won't be against me. But that's the life. That's the jujitsu life right there, man. You just got to know the rules, and the ref got to have a good eye for that type of stuff.
No doubt.
Somebody
My
say
ass getting
sock
tired
in
as a
the mouth,
motherfucker.
foot
Me
in the
too,
face.
man.
Shit, I figured as much because I ain't hear you. I said Santos must be chilling right now because he ain't talking, so he must be resting.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I rested at both stops for a minute, but I haven't felt like that in days, man.
How you feeling though? Yeah, how are you feeling since you had the little
Still
cold
feel a
and
little.
shit?
I mean, I still got that cold, man. I'm just not as bad as I was, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I still got it. Still
I see
struggling
you,
with it.
Big John. Big John 6'9". God
Yeah,
dang.
he said he's 6'9". Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still coughing, man.
Stay heavy with that vitamin C, man.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
get some. I haven't had any.
stay heavy
I
with
got
that.
one orange left.
Yeah, take the
But
extra
yeah,
supplement too.
I need to keep some vitamin C around the house. What I need to do.
Yeah.
Eat 4 oranges. I used to have a
Mm-hmm.
co-driver. If he coughed or I coughed, we ate 4 oranges. That shit was gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta make sure. Yeah, I was telling them make sure that they're the real oranges, not them fake ones.
That
Hmm.
too. It got to have seeds in it.
That have seeds in it. Yeah, it might not be as pretty. It might look beat up. They got the seeds in it. You know, natural
What
nature.
what's
These are
Alabama?
natural nature herbs.
What's Alabama's? Are they good for like rice or what out there?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know Alabama. I know like the Carolinas. You know, is known for rice.
I know
Okay.
Alabama got plenty of cotton.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
but when they out of cotton, the season for cotton, they use the ground to do something else though for food.
I don't know. I'm not an Alabamian, so I couldn't tell you.
No, I'm talking about
Yeah, man.
where you at out there, Centos?
Yeah, I'm traveling through Alabama, but I live in
Oh,
Tennessee.
okay. Oh, okay. My bad. Nah. I wanted to know what was going on in Alabama. Yeah, I hear you. I was wondering, like, because, you know, Alabama is just one of them states where, it's like a real, Louisiana. You know, the I don't know what's going on with them kids out there, but for them to have a tough football team and all that good stuff, um, they had to been, you know, out there farming a lot on some stuff. Like in Texas, they had the cotton and stuff too. Um, uh, a lot of older people they didn't say a whole lot about the cotton, but when I'm driving through the back roads, I see the cotton and stuff. I don't see a whole lot of the other stuff. But if you go up to Oklahoma, I can see Wendy's on the side of the those fields. Like certain like you might see McDonald's or something or Wendy's. That's where they get their veggies from. And California, I've been out there where that I think they got. I don't know. I think they do apples or something. They're oranges, and because they get more water. And when I did my online college and stuff, I noticed like in those reading books and stuff, they start talking about certain things and uh, that's truthful. going on in the U.S. So they was talking in this particular chapter. They was talking about how uh, these states like California produce rain with these rain machines. So uh, they keep up. So they keep up on the water on those crops out there. So and you could drive down the street and see an orange tree growing on the side of the highway. uh, we put me and my co-driver pulled up at this intersection, and it was an orange tree. He was like reaching out trying to pick it or something. Ain't that something though? You got food right there on the side of the highway growing on the tree. I remember back in the day, in the 70s and 80s in Louisiana, and especially in Natchitoches, my grandma had all kind of vegetation around her house, rose bushes. We went down the street like to a uncle or auntie house and climbed the tree and then picked the figs and pe- like you pick the peaches and plums and all that shit out of the trees and we ate it. I know that some places got the mulberries in the things that look like mulberries or whatever that is in the tree, and it end up all on the ground and stuff like that, staining the ground like grapes. Yeah, we used to be able to eat a lot of stuff out of the tree. I don't see that no more. And back in the day, when you pop the chicken neck and break it and shit, and I mean, we would walk outside and see all of that going on in the morning. You know what I mean? And somebody picking the eggs out of the chicken coop, you know, and, and for breakfast and stuff, all that, man. So everything's changing to synthetic shit, and all that. When I saw that thing on TV about meat, adding water to this whatever that whatever it was, a peel or whatever, and it turned into meat. It grew right there in front of you, into like a slab of meat, but it was some kind of pink whatever, and that shit looked nasty, man. I That'll stop me from eating meat. Period. You see what I'm saying? I don't want no meat that grew from putting water on it. That's nasty. It's like flesh, you know. And then you gotta cook it. Yeah, that's nasty. And I'm pretty sure they've been putting all that shit in our foods and selling it to us for a while now already. Because it's been a while that they've been trying to keep up with the population of people. That's why they always have these population control. But who all? We was just talking about Marcus Brown and Better Bill. The, who else is there out there that's boxing on that card? Y'all know?
They called some names. They called some names out earlier, but I don't remember all of them.
Oh, okay. I was on my way to work, so I couldn't stay on. I didn't hear nothing, so got in the truck. But yesterday somebody mentioned them too, but I can't remember. It must not be any popular people. I think did we come to a conclusion of who Errol Spence is going to fight?
No,
No.
I ain't heard
So
anything about that.
we just gotta
About
wait till
anything, man.
yeah. I can wait because I know he got that eye. I heard he's in the gym, but I know he got to at least take care of his eye and make sure that don't end up being the excuse down the road. Um, I think
They say he's He's been given the green light to spar and everything.
Uh-huh. That's a good deal. Uh, um, so by the time he do get ready to fight, uh, some months into next year, I said at the end of the first quarter of next year, um, it, uh, and then again, well, be me. I don't think he already been. He got the surgery last month, right? So November, December, January, November, December. Okay, so that'll be 5 months. They might have him wait 6 months. So March, April. But that's oh yeah, April. So somebody's gonna be fighting in Cinco de Mayo, right? Around that time. Uh, in March, in May, April, May. So if he fight before, then he could pull that money in right off in that area. But if he don't, and he want just say Boots and Bud is the I don't know if when he comes back, are they forcing him to fight a mandatory?
I don't know.
Who, Earl?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, his mandatory just
I don't
lost.
know.
His IBF mandatory just lost this past weekend.
Hmm. So
No. Now Ortiz is supposed to be trying to be his mandatory for the WBC.
So Ortiz got other problems. Uh, yeah, but Ortiz he can fight Boots right now, and that'll make him look good if he if he was to beat Boots, then that'll make him look good going up against a Bud or Errol or anybody else. So, but he's not. But his team is not. I heard his team is not going to let him take that fight, right? So, but he been calling out uh, Bud. He said he can fight Bud anytime. but uh, I think
Yeah, Ortiz's team's keeping him away from Boots.
right. Um, so you think who you think he'll fight? I think he'll fight Bud before he fights Spence.
He who?
But I think Ortiz.
Yeah, I don't think Bud's interested in fighting him right now. He doesn't have anything to offer.
Mm. Bud, Bud is you think Bud just being careful and trying to hold on to what he got for negotiation?
What he need to be, what he need to be careful for. He wants to fight for a belt. He
Right.
wants to unify.
Uh,
So why that ain't being careful.
mm.
That's going after the best.
He been careful up to this point because he
I
haven't.
don't think it was. I don't think it was Bud. I think it was his promotional team.
Right.
Yeah,
Not
that's what
not
he's gotten
not
away from.
not him personally. Like I know he's on the team and like from here like Bo Mac talking about we didn't make this fight because this was the easy way to go. They're trying to handle him carefully. Even if he got all those skills that we think he got, they trying to handle him carefully to a point to where we looking at him like, do you really have those type of skills? To I mean, he got the skills, but do he got the skills to be in there with somebody that can put that pressure on him constantly? Like a Spence.
Well, why we still having this question though? I mean, it's
Not really.
obvious Bud is very capable and very willing to fight whatever. Um, and we shouldn't still be having this.
You know what, Santos? I don't
Because
see that.
neither one of these guys are
Talk
afraid of each
about.
other.
Yeah,
It
it
has
ain't nothing to
nothing to
talk
do.
about. He's
Yeah,
he's
it has.
the man's a multi-division champion, man. People trying to
Yeah,
minimize that. I keep saying you can't stop minimizing that shit. Is Hall of Fame shit. I
has
don't care who he
already.
went against. I don't care if he fought I don't care if he fought a cab driver from Tijuana, one from um Mexico, and another one from Guatemala. That's that shit is not easy to do, man. It's not something
Uh,
that's not something that regular run of the mill fighters can do.
and every time he do fight somebody that has a name, they want to minimize the win. It's
You
just
have to be
You
an
know what
excellent
though?
fighter. You have
beating a
to be an
dead horse,
excellent
man.
fighter. You have to be an excellent fighter to win titles in different divisions, man. I don't care.
Yeah.
Only a select few have done it.
You know what? I respect that pick, or if you picked or not, but you giving them credit like that. But
It
the
ain't
the
that we giving him credit. He earned the credit. Shoot, he earned it in the ring. It ain't like they
well,
just gave him some award and said, "Here,
Facts.
you the man." He had to
it,
fight to get these awards.
if you ask me, if like y'all know who I am. If you
Mhm.
ask me if I see Ortiz, Boots, uh, Bud, and Spence and then I was trying to pick my next opponent out of that group. Uh, if I was to take on the from the hardest fight to the weakest fight, I would say Ortiz would be the weakest fight, but I would say Arrow would be the toughest fight, and Boots under him, and then Bud under him. That's just
Mhm.
how I line them up. I ain't got nothing against either one, but me being a fighter, well, somebody that's
Mhm.
been in the ring or around the ring or whatever, that's my assessment from what I've been seeing from everybody. Um,
Mhm.
but I respect what y'all are saying. I ain't trying to say that I ain't trying to be like certain people that go in like they just love and they just love a person, just love them.
Mhm.
I don't feel like that. And I ain't gonna love somebody. It's just my pick. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? When I go to a fight, I'm gonna pick somebody. So it's my pick, not my love, because I ain't got no
Yeah.
love.
And I'm saying that about him. Although I'm going, if those two individuals, the two top, is to get down, I already made it clear who I'm going with, the other guy. But I'm not down. I'm not minimizing his skills in any way and his accomplishments in any way.
Nah,
Anyway,
Who would y'all like to see? Because I would like to see Earl and Enos, Boots Enos. That I think could be a tough fight for Earl.
well, see,
I'm from
everybody
Dallas,
want to
so I
see.
picked
yeah.
Earl.
What
Yeah,
is they talking about? I heard I think it was Blue Dog put up some about Earl giving up his belts because they trying to force make
yeah.
a fight with him in Boots. Is that's true?
Hmm. No, I didn't see.
I
I
saw
I
that
seen
headline,
I
but
saw Blue Blood. Yeah,
I didn't
I
quite
saw.
make out what he was saying. Though.
Yeah, that's what Blue Blood was. I guess they was talking about the possibility of them trying to put
But
what's
that
the name
don't.
as his mandate. Put what's the name as his mandatory. Put Boots as his mandatory or some craziness like that. I was like, wow.
look what they did with Uga. They just pretty much kind of took him out the way.
They need to just let it
Yeah, the
be.
WBC doing their own thing.
Yeah. Let it be, man.
Was Ugas Earl's mandatory?
No,
And
no.
no. I'm talking about back when he fought Campos. Was Ugas supposed to be next?
Uh,
That.
Some
Was that
like there was some discussions. I can't remember exactly how that was supposed to go down.
somebody checked out of it, and then Capos was next up, something like that? Well, the pattern that Errol is going in is if he was supposed to fight you and everybody felt like he was supposed to fight you and didn't get to fight you, he was trying to make those type of fights. Like Danny didn't have a belt or anything, but he was like, I still fight, I still want to fight him. You know what I mean? Because he knows that when he was coming up in the ranks, um, like Thurman was avoiding him and Thurman didn't give him that chance. And Danny and Porter was right along with them in that little group, just doing that round robin thing with themselves. And then all of a sudden, Ugas was supposed to be there, right? But he didn't get to fight Ugas. He fought Campos, but then Porter ended up being was he a mandatory or something? Porter ended up being his mandatory. But he fought. No, Porter had a belt, so um, he was due to fight Porter, and then but some kind of way it was almost like forced or whatever, because Porter ended up fighting Ugas, and then he was like, I'm gonna fight my mandatories, and stuff like that. So he had to fight somebody else, and then Errol Spence. So basically, like I was saying before in the past, he went on a 9 month uh, tune-up deal before he fought Errol, because he just fought constantly and trained constantly. Uh,
Who you talking about went on a 9 month thing?
Porter.
I know he fought Ugas and then he fought Earl.
He had a mandatory in there. He had two mandatories, so he was fighting both of them, and then he had Earl. So he went from 3 month training to 3 month training, and then three more month training, and then Earl. So if you train 3, 6, 9 months for me, and had two other fights back to back like that, you see what I'm saying? You gonna be on your P's and Q's. You see, you gonna be. He been away from home. He frustrated. You know
Yeah,
what I
he
mean?
went that far away from home.
But I'm talking about in camp. He went from one camp to the next one, back to back.
Yeah, but camp for him is in Vegas. He live in Vegas. Sometimes they go to Colorado Springs, but he trained in Vegas.
Hmm. And uh, but 3 months. I mean, three different camps back to back, and then he fought Errol. That was the best I ever seen him.
He looked good against Danny Garcia. Looked real good against him.
He beat Danny then, didn't
Yeah, that's when he won the WBC title.
he? And then I saw the I don't know if I saw the fight, but I saw the highlights where Broner caught him clean, but he beat Broner.
Yeah, he beat him. Yeah, he got caught in the last round.
Oh, okay.
That was his first knockdown.
Mhm. Man.
He
If
actually looked good against Crawford till Crawford started changing things up.
yeah, I think Crawford took a page out of that Broner fight, because he was
Nah,
catching
not
him
at all.
clean.
Not at
You
all.
don't think that's how he timed him and caught him clean like that?
Broner was getting his butt whooped the whole fight.
in
Porter was whooping the
that
mess
later
out of Broner
match,
the whole fight.
when he caught him clean. You don't think?
They didn't have nothing to do with Crawford. Crawford ain't look, man. Crawford is a superior boxer. He ain't lazy about boxing. Broner is lazy.
Mm.
Why would he even try to? Nah, he don't care nothing about what Broner done.
Mm.
Broner's not a good example to watch at all for anybody except the Broner that was winning. When Broner was
Yep.
winning and doing what he was supposed to do, then you watch it. But the Broner that he
Yeah.
became later, no, you don't watch that
Yeah,
cat.
he don't let his hands go. He don't let his hands go.
Right. Yeah.
He afraid to get hit back.
No, it ain't as much as well. It might have a little bit to do because McDonald shell shocked him, I think. But he
McDonough?
just McDonald's one made him.
Yeah,
He ain't
definitely.
threw his hand since then.
He
He
on
ain't
his
thrown his
hands.
hand since then.
Yep. Since then. Yep.
I can see that. You know, every time you throw a punch and you get hit with a harder one.
But if you're gonna continue to fight, you got to be in there. You got to be throwing your hands, man. You can't just be going up in the ring and hoping that the other guy don't want to fight.
Yeah, I think I can see McDonough doing that to him, but I couldn't see everybody else just. But like you say, he keep his hands in his pocket and he ain't trying to. I don't even. He don't even turn. I mean, he don't even. Is he like staying in defense mode or what?
He just don't be punching when he
Yeah, he
should.
be defensive. Yeah, he do be defensive. He be in a defensive posture.
Okay.
And when he
Yeah.
attacking.
He wanna cover up. He's
Mhm.
preparing to cover up instead of preparing to punch and cover. He's
Yep.
always preparing to cover up.
I
He's a
know
good
another
man.
guy that's doing that. Stevens, Lamont Stevens. He's doing that now, right? Like keeping bumps, covered up in the defense. He from
I don't even know who
Philly
that
up
is.
there. Stevens, Lamont Stevens. You know
Lamont
what I'm talking about?
Stevens. Nah, I don't know who that is.
They
Yeah, I'm
got
not sure what you're talking about.
Earl fought before
Oh, he's talking about Lamont Peterson. He's retired,
Peterson.
bro. He's not even
Yeah,
relevant.
but
Oh yeah,
He
Peterson
relevant.
retired. He retired. Yeah, he
but
retired.
But
I'm talking.
Peterson will
I ain't
throw
gonna.
his hands
I
up.
don't want to say he's not relevant. I want to talk about the part where I don't want to talk about his retirement. I'm talking about the last fight he was with Earl, he balled up, right? That's the
Yeah, he
type of
should.
defense
Nah.
that.
His thing is he walked toward you with his hands up,
Yeah, he walked to you with his hands
trying
up,
to
but
get
he was
off.
trying to fight. He just was getting
Yeah, he was
outgunned.
trying to. Yeah, he
Okay,
was
I was trying to
outgunned.
see the difference. Yeah, I was trying to see the difference between him
No,
doing what he
they
did
completely different fighters.
and
Styles way
Adrian
different.
And that was
Broner.
strategic. That was a strategic move that Peterson was trying to
Uh huh.
do. It just didn't work.
Because
Right.
he was squeeing. He was squeeing when he felt like Earl was closer, but Earl had that distance and made a miss.
What it was, he ran into the heaviest puncher he had faced in his career as a professional at that point when he fought
Hmm.
Earl, because Earl was punching through the gloves and everything. Because he was
You know,
used to, going toward his opponent with his hands up and getting his
mhm.
punches off.
Yeah. I can't. I remember watching him, but I can't remember how he fought in his matches before that. Uh, it's like you got to go back and rewatch that stuff. But that's the fight I remember the most of him. And he didn't retire after that fight, did he?
It
He
was
had
either
one
that
more.
one or Lipinus. Either that or Lipinus, one or the other, whichever one was his last fight.
That was the Lipinets was probably the last one. Because then I think they went over there and just told him that's it. That's it. Man. Yeah, see when I be hey y'all don't get it confused. When
I
I
think it
start
was the Errol. 'Cause I was walking around doing
Uh-huh.
some of the job. I think it was the Arrow fight because wasn't the Lipinets fight at 140?
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, it was at
Yeah,
140,
so
but
the Arrow fight was the
it
last
had to
fight.
be Earl.
When
Yeah.
the last fight was the Arrow fight when he moved up to 147.
Oh man.
That was his last shot. That was that he was getting
Yeah.
his last go. That's when he retired after that fight.
Mhm.
Yep.
And they were friends too, wasn't they? Or they were cool with each other. And then they still fought. And I saw his training camp for with that when he was doing a lot of pull-ups and stuff, working on the body, building up the body for that body attack.
They work hard in that gym.
Mhm.
The gym that they train in, they work hard, man. They train like some gladiators for real.
Mhm. He was doing uh some
Hey, KP from
rigorous
KC said
training.
that Lipinets was at 147. I thought Lipinets is the one that won his title at 140. I thought that's where he
Yes.
lost his title.
Yeah, I thought wasn't Lipinus a champion at 140? I thought he was a
Yeah,
champion at 140.
he was at 140.
Oh nah, he might be right because I think Lipinus that's when Lipinus moved up.
But he
That
did
was
move
his
up to
first.
147.
That was his first fight. I think that was his first fight. His first fight at 147, or his first or
Mm.
second fight there, and he beat Peterson.
He said he retired after the.
Yeah, he
Mike
right.
said he retired after Lipinets fight.
Yeah, he right. He is right. He's right because Lipinus. I forgot. That's when Lipinus moved up.
Mm. In my
He said it
head,
was
I saw that fight. I saw
he
that
said it was
fight
an
at the
assault
end.
battery.
I saw that fight at the end. I didn't know what weight class or nothing, but yeah, I see. I just remember them coming in and saying that's it, for Peterson. And this dude going just fast enough to be in my zone, in my range. Yeah, I'll be trying to see how I got certain categories in my head. I got like strategic boxers in one row, and I go from the like I say Floyd would be at the top of that row, and then I would go for who I think is under Floyd and da 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 da. Da. And then same thing with that Canelo style. I would see who I put Porter under there too, uh, in that row like that. I would do that. It's a little thing that I got on paper. I wrote it down, and if I put each one of the fighters in that little category right there, and then I can go and I can see what all who beat who already in the past and how they did it. Then I'm like, oh okay, now I can figure out who who would be able to handle certain assaults. You know what I mean?
He said Mikey Garcia beat Patterson for that 140 title.
I saw that Peter to my Mikey and
Hold
Peterson.
on.
I saw that
No,
fight.
wait a minute. No, maybe think about Mikey beating Lipinets.
I
That's
think
what it
Mikey
was.
got the edge on Peterson
Yeah,
in that fight.
Mikey
Mikey
beat.
knocked Lipinus out. Mikey knocked
Yeah, he sure
Lipinus
did.
out.
That's what he talking about.
Mikey beat Peterson too, right? I mean, not Mikey.
I
Danny.
don't know if they fought.
Danny beat Peterson.
Yeah, well, Peterson actually should have had the victory in that fight.
Well, Peterson should have got that decision. Shit,
Yeah, they
keep it
robbed
a
him.
buck.
Right.
He beat
Right.
the mess out of Danny.
Yeah.
Beat the mess out of Danny.
Right.
And he started off slower than he should have, but he still did enough to win that fight, in my opinion.
Mhm.
So there was, everybody was bragging about how hard Mikey hit. Shoot, Peterson was rocking Danny.
Yeah. Danny. Yeah.
I thought Mikey KO'd Lipinets. They said he didn't. I could have swore he knocked him out.
Nah, Mikey knocked Lipinets out, man.
I
Caught
thought
that
he
nigga on the
did too.
side of the ropes. He knocked him out with that corner with that beautiful fucking right hand. That shit was a thing of beauty. Counted that motherfucker. They got the wrong fight. Mikey, he KO'd him.
And KP from KC said said Mikey barely beat Lipinets. He didn't KO him.
Hold
I
on.
don't know nothing about no barely beating because I thought he stopped him. I gotta look that up. I could have swore he knocked him out. If not, he knocked him down a couple times or something.
Oh, Micah Garner said he driving. I'm driving too. That's why I can't see the chat that good. And I gotta look down through the bottom of my glasses. Uh, KP from KC say look it up. He don't miss. He said he don't miss. Yeah, I was listening to KQKC, but I was trying to, I forgot what he was even talking about.
Yeah, the fight I was thinking of Garcia knocked out was the Southpaw guy that he won the title from. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking that was Lipinets. It was the Southpaw kid that Danny knocked out.
We went 12 rounds. Decision.
Yeah, nah, it's the Southpaw kid. That's what I'm thinking about. That Danny had knocked out. The Southpaw guy he won the title from for the aggressive style.
Danny should have a fight coming up or something, or else he's gonna be inactive.
Nah, Danny just lost. Danny
Who he
Garcia just
fight?
lost. He just lost. He lost to this guy from Spain. No, he
y'all
lost to the
talking
guy
about?
from Spain. Danny Garcia.
I didn't even see it.
He
I
lost
didn't
to
even
the
know
guy
he was
from
fighting.
Spain. He just lost. Yeah, he just lost recently.
I didn't know that.
Danny Garcia just lost to the guy from Spain. That guy schooled his ass.
No. You thinking about Mikey Garcia? Mikey Garcia.
I mean Mikey Garcia, not Danny. I'm thinking about
Oh.
Mikey. I mean Mikey
Danny
Garcia.
lost to Earl.
Nah, Danny lost to Earl. I don't know why the hell I said that shit. I'm really tired.
Mikey just
My
had
ass
his
tired
brother
as
whip.
hell. I'm about to get off work anyway.
Uh, oh, okay, boom, and then boom. That was at the top of the year.
No, that fight was just a couple months ago. When the Spaniard dude with Mikey Garcia.
No, I'm talking about Earl and Danny.
Oh yeah.
So they both due for a fight. See, Earl was trying to fight again recently until the eye injury, right? But Danny I ain't hearing nothing from him. and I don't hear that he's injured or anything. But I don't hear nothing
Nah,
from him.
he talking about coming back fighting at 54.
Oh, and I didn't know how serious he was with that. But if he do, they got to pick somebody that he can beat, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, because I know he ain't gonna go in there with like, I'm gonna pick this guy right here and don't know nothing about him. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden he just loses his first, take all his confidence away, and he drop back down to 147. I wonder if Jamel is gonna move up. But he got after he just say if he win this match with the Castano, um, uh, uh, I think that's the guy name. If he win that, he gonna defend the belt, all the belts one more time and then move up. You think? But he'll be still in the position where Earl could just if Earl do move up there, he can call him out. If Yeah, he got belts, so he can go if he moved up to 154. Then he can call out Jamel.
Yeah, that's highly unlikely. They stablemates, man.
That's what I was about to say. I think they would
Yeah,
all
nah, they
move up at the same
stablemates.
time.
Yeah,
I think they
yeah,
would
no, that
move
ain't
up at the same
happening. They
time.
stablemates. So that's highly unlikely. Unless they have a falling out, they stablemates. They cool.
Yeah,
And they stablemates.
yeah. I can't see them falling out. I just know that if it's gonna if it's gonna be bigger, the money gonna be bigger. See, in jujitsu, when somebody on my team gets makes it to the finals with me, we don't even have to fight each other. We can make a choice. You know, our coach um, can make a choice that we just pick who on second and who on first. We could just pick. If we don't pick, then yeah, we'll go at it. You know what I mean? And because all we trying to do is win the world the world title, the team title, team. Um,
But this ain't gonna
uh,
happen with this boxing. And they
yeah,
have the same trainer, and they're not. He won't be able to be in both corners if they both at 154.
yeah.
Yeah, that don't happen in pro boxing. The only time something like that happens is in amateur boxing if you got like two brothers fighting in the same weight class and they can make them co-champion and shit like that.
Yeah.
Klitschko brothers type of deal.
Mm. You know, there's got to be brothers.
I said coach champion.
Amateur, they're co-champions, like in the amateurs. You know, that's the only time you see they do that. I know appeared in the gloves a couple of times, been a couple of co-champions, but they was brothers, happened to be fighting in the same weight class.
Hey, they got some twins fighting. I haven't heard from them. Y'all remember? Supposed to be some younger twins. I don't know where they coming out of.
The amateurs or pros.
Amateur.
You might be talking about them. How old are you talking about?
Teenagers, probably.
The little young kids.
You may be talking about
Grady.
the Grady, yeah, the Grady, the brothers, yeah. You may be talking about them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't heard a whole lot from them. I only heard
No, they
like
doing their
somebody come
thing.
on. Okay.
They
Yeah,
fighting. They doing their thing. They doing their thing. They competing.
they on social media.
Yeah, they doing their thing though. They competing. You know, staying
That guy
active.
training them is the guy training them. Is that they pops or just the
Yeah,
trainer?
they
They
pop.
pops. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
They both just won matches recently.
Holy shit. God damn it,
They
man.
run over a deer.
Nah, freaking, somebody left a gator out there, and this dude pulled up on the side of me, and I couldn't get over.
See a
Right?
gator, the
You know
vehicle,
that, not a
or like
tire.
a Polar, like
That-
oh
It's that recap
yeah,
come off your tire. That shit it was like the whole goddamn recap sitting on the line right there, and the guy pulling up on the side of me, passing me, and I couldn't get over, so I had to hit that shit straight on. I was like, damn, that shit could got under my freaking tires and tore up my shit. It sounded like a blowout, didn't it?
I
Did you
heard
hear it?
you. I heard you. I didn't hear
Uh,
the impact though.
oh, yeah, it sounded like boo. I was like, damn, you know. Uh, yeah. Yeah, when you hear these trucks crashing into stuff, you hear all that crackling. All that shit get tore up. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Santos, the last company I was at, right after I left, it was drivers, they was on their way up to Salt Lake, and it's a little curve, real tight curve, over there, like that place called Provo, up there in Utah, and they went in that curve. The drive, it was a sleeper team, so one guy in the bunk and the one driving. So I'm pretty sure it was at night, in the morning, and he went in that curve full speed, and it uh, went off into the field. Um, and it's kind of high up, so it's like jumping a ramp. So it threw both of them out of the truck. Both of them retired after that.
Mm.
Yeah, broken bones all over. Just
That one that was sleeping, he had a rude awakening though.
oh yeah. That was me at one point, but I didn't go through no window or nothing like that. Um, but I was up in the air back there in the bunk, and the guy went to sleep and hit the bridge. The I mean, I was lucky that he was able to keep it on the road. Uh, he hit that side. He hit that guard, all of them posts and that metal rail, and then he hit the concrete part, and then went up in the air. And this food, you to get woke up out your sleep, up in the air. you you know what I'm saying? That I don't know where we were gonna end up at, but for all I know, this motherfucker was trying to. He was holding the steering wheel, I guess, and is trying to hold his hand in the back there, like he trying to keep me from flying through the
That
window
shit
and
is
shit.
crazy. He said he's up in the air.
Yeah, he was up there hollering and shit, and then when we landed,
I
the
was
truck
gonna
was
ask.
leaning. Hmm.
Go ahead, my bad, Picasso. I ain't mean to cut y'all.
You didn't? Go ahead.
I was gonna ask y'all about that. Did Danny Jacobs retire? I thought I heard something about him and Sergey Deverenchenko both retiring.
I know
Did they
Sergio
did they
just fought.
retire?
I haven't
Sergio
heard from him.
Deverenchenko just fought about a week or two ago.
Yeah. That was I heard Deverenchenko was retired, man.
He might have. Shit, he might have. He need to. Shit. He don't
He
have
got
he
robbed.
ain't
They
beating
robbed him
nobody.
against Triple G.
Yeah, he probably could. He probably is retiring because
What is that?
he done got his ass chopped up. That last fight, he ain't beating none of them big guys. The only he had that
Yeah.
he fought Triple G. He looked good in that fight, but the shit was more hype. I always thought the shit was more hype than anything. He won a triple. He
Okay.
could have gave him a Triple G fight though.
And how do y'all feel about the? I've seen a lot of people like I be on social media, man. I see a lot of the UK fans who back Conor Benn. I see a lot of them that they say if it's not Adrian Broner, they want Danny Garcia. What do y'all think about that? Even though he called out people in the top 5, and we all know who the guy he should fight in that IBF eliminator. What do y'all think about that matchup?
Danny due for a fight, so let it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that fight for Danny.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Up and comer. I mean, that's a good. I'd say Danny's a gatekeeper. That'd be a good gatekeeper fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that fight for Danny.
Heck yeah, man. If he ain't gonna fight Boots, I say that's a great fight for Conor Benn.
Yeah, hell yeah. I agree.
But I don't know, man. I don't know how these fights gonna go. I don't know if Eddie Hearn gonna actually try to protect him or try to get him in there, because if you look at the rankings right now, they still got to do Dukakharov at number 1. No, the number 2 spot was vacant because Sean Porter retired. Number 3 is Virgil Ortiz. Well, number 3 is Boots, and number 4 is Virgil Ortiz. Number 5 is Conor Benn in the IBF rankings. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm sorry, guys. This damn pump. I got to turn this shit off. Yeah, GG.
Normally when you normally on the computer, you sitting at a desk. You sound like you're in the inside some engine or something.
Yeah, man, they be having to go in these damn crawl spaces and shit. That's why I be pissed off. These guys be busting these hoses and shit, and I gotta put a brand new hose on there. They won't let us just cut them off anymore and put hose clamps on them and reattach them. Now we gotta go find out where they connected to, crawl off of this fucking hot ass crawl space, and put a brand new hose on it. Man, they be pissing me off.
You working the
Like
plane or a ship?
No, man, I work at a refinery, man. So it's like it's chemicals and everything. You know, I'm dealing with chemicals, hot ass furnaces and shit like that. So you know what I mean, all different types of shit.
I worked at a chemical warehouse. I got bit by a freaking spider in there, man. And that shit, I had to cut. The doctor scraped all the skin off the back of my leg to the flesh.
Yeah, man, this shit. The chemicals that I'm working with, they are designed. The chemicals that I work with, man, they designed to melt PVC pipe. So just imagine how strong that shit is. So, and then if you fix it wrong, like old dumbass did one day, this shit'll blow up on you. So
you in a chemical suit or something?
Yeah, when I'm fucking around with chemicals, you have to be. I'm talking about like full fucking hazmat shit. Helmet, shield, all that, man. That's why when if y'all hear me cussing sometimes, if I'm trying to go on people, y'all hear me cussing, it's because I don't feel like putting all this shit on.
Yeah.
I don't feel like putting all this shit on, number 1. And number 2, you know, I don't feel like calling off for these fucking crawl spaces. It's kind of like, you know, when you take your car to the auto body shop and they have to go down there and put that little shit. It's kind of like the type of shit I have to do.
Yeah.
What I won't do, I told him I won't do it. You have to get the other guy to do it. I'm not getting up on that fucking man look. Y'all not taking me 10, 15, 20 feet up in the air to fix shit.
Right.
No. No. Should have stayed broke.
Yeah.
Either it's gonna stay broke or you can fire me. One of the two.
Right. Hey, when I go to Six Flags, I get on a kiddie ride, and I don't even want to do that.
You know what I do when I go to Six Flags, man?
What's that?
I walk and eat fucking funnel cakes. That's what I do. I ain't get no shit. I ain't getting no shit, man. Because I was traumatized when I was 7 years old with heights, dog. That's why I don't fuck with heights.
Right.
I almost fell off a fucking 4-story balcony, man. My fucking cousin was fucking around. And I was goddamn hanging on. My motherfucking mama and uncle had to pull me back up. And I was shaking and shit. I done pissed on myself. So, yeah, ever since then, man, I don't fuck with heights, dog.
I hear you.
So, I mean, it is what it is. But I see people responding in the chat. Like, drop the link. Let me see. All right, KP, give me a second, man. I'll drop the link for you. I like Conor being, I like that fight. Yeah, man, that'd be a good fight. That'd be an interesting fight because he was talking like he wants to come over to America, man. Do the Amir Khan thing. Come over to America and test his milk. But calling out Adrian Broner ain't going to get you the way you want to go. Because Adrian Broner's semi-retired, man. The guy got mental health issues and legal issues and shit. So Danny Garcia, if he ain't moved up to 154 yet, which I would love to see that grueling fight between him and Tony Harrison. You know, because both of those guys are due for a fight, and if Danny's really serious about moving up to 154, that would be a great fight in my opinion. But then again, Danny also said he wants the winner of Amir Khan and Kell Brook. He hoped Kell Brook win. Yeah, he hoped Kell Brook win so he can get him. I'm like, oh my man, didn't you already knock out Amir Khan? Like, why are you waiting on that, bro?
Yeah.
So, you know, these guys get bored and just be talking sometimes, man.
You know what? They think they it's okay. See, them the type of fighters. That's probably why Errol Spence say what he say. But them the probably the type of fighters that need tune-ups. Porter, Keith Thurman, and Danny. They always talking about tune up this, tune up that.
Right. But I mean, once you get to a certain level, man, I mean, you don't get tuned up in MMA.
Right.
If you the champion and you've been out for a year and a half, guess what? They're gonna have an interim title fight, and you're gonna fight that interim champion when you get back. Straight to it.
Yep.
So
yeah, you gotta stay active. That's why. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, but some guys you have injuries, man. I understand injuries, but you know, if it's just politics keeping guys out the ring, you know, man, I can't. You get tired of that as a fan, man. I know we all do.
You know, in the jiu-jitsu, I competed with the injury. I had multiple injuries to competed.
Yeah, main example, man. There should be no reason why Gary Russell Jr. was out of the ring 2 years, dog. If he wasn't injured and he didn't have the legal issues, like, you know what I mean? If he was fit and ready to go mentally and physically, I don't see why he was out of the ring 2 years, dog. That didn't make no sense, man.
I see what everybody's saying about that part. I feel you, but at the same time, I lean more towards the fans. We want to see him, but I understand where he coming from. Where he's saying that he think they just throwing somebody out there where they can either try to hurt him or see where he at. But he's saying I want to go to the fight that I'm supposed to get or whatever, you know, to the champion because he got a belt. But he said he's saying without saying that they're trying to either blackball him in a way, but he's not saying it because I'm pretty sure he can't say it because if he did, then they will bluntly do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. Yeah, he pretty much said he's not gonna ruffle any more feathers because his brothers are getting fights now. And the whole time he was going to war with the PBC, his brothers wasn't getting fights, so he pretty much said he's just gonna take the bullet for the rest of his family. You know, which is it's sad that it has to come to that, man. That shit don't make sense. Hold on, I gotta switch over KP, and I'll let you on. Give me just a second.
Hey, one of my co-workers over there on the side of the road. I started to pull over there. Hey, Centos.
Yeah.
Remember I was telling you about that storm? I don't see it down in the south. Like it stretched from Mexico all the way up to Canada, right? But what it's doing is trying to level out or something, and it's staying up north. It's staying up north of Texas. So it's still coming across though. Last time I checked on it, it was already at Albuquerque in Colorado. So it should be coming into. It should have been already over here to Texas already. The top part of it was already past us. It's way up in Canada and all of that. But the tail end of it stretches way back. You know, like towards the west, southwest, and it's picking up, and now it's higher than Texas. The tail end of it, because I feel winds, and I see clouds and everything out here now, but it's no precipitation or nothing like that, like the hot and cold type of shit going on.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Can you hear me clear?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? What's up? Y'all on the road?
Chilling. Yeah, I'm a truck driver. Yeah.
Yeah. I just got to my first stop out here delivering this thing on food out here at Red Robin.
You work? I ain't gonna say the name, but
US, I work for US, man.
Okay, I got you.
Work for US, man. We got the keys, you know what I'm saying? Get in and out.
Yeah. I used
Cut
to
the alarm off, the whole nine, you know.
I used to go along with my stepdad delivering the meat to those steak restaurants. And they had the restaurants that do the fish. You know?
Hey, ain't it kind of crazy that sometimes, like, if you really look at it, what your parents do kind of used to be almost kind of what you end up doing.
Yep. My mom wanted to be a nurse. I was in the medical field in the military, and my real dad was worked for Dresser City, which is owned was bought by Halliburton. So that's in the oil.
Okay. Yeah, Halliburton.
You know.
Texas.
Yeah. But my stepdad was more like military and well, my real dad military, my stepdad military, but then my stepdad was more like a security guard, a bouncer at the club and the security guard type of shit. And I always saw him fighting and stuff, but I grew up like that anyway. But I just fell in place. But I didn't get to do a whole lot of shit until later in age, like I said, 25, 24.
You know what I did notice that about that Picasso stuff like that you learn from other men? It kind of puts you in a disciplined and direct path. I really noticed that like a lot of kids that don't get like a direct connection with whether it be their father or their stepfather, some kind of father figure like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't give them the discipline and the directness, and you notice it when you talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
Really notice it when you talk to them. They have no like seated or grounded direction.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of be all over the place, man.
I got a nephew right now. raised by his mom only because his dad act like well, his dad and my sister not together because the dude act like he's bipolar. He claimed to be bipolar, so my sister didn't get with him. She just took him to court for child support, and we was like, I hope my nephew don't come out bipolar like the daddy. But my nephew, when he was little, I took him to the gym with me with my other nephew. And when I brought him back home, he had lumps on his head, and everybody got on my case. And I was like, "Why y'all coming at me like that?" I didn't think nothing of it, right? But my sister and my mom, they women. I just had to kind of
That's the problem.
check.
That's the problem, brother. That's the problem.
I had to check my mom.
Man, that's the problem, bro.
I told my mom,
it's like
y'all women.
yeah, he gotta be out. He gotta be out with the dudes. If y'all keep putting him around all the girls,
Yeah.
see, this is the funny thing, man. I be talking about this stuff all the time, like that. They trying to basically feminize the boys, but masculine the girls. Like what the hell? Like let the dude be a dude. He gotta fall off his bike, scuff his knee up, bleed, bust his head one time, get his ass whooped on the block. Then you won't have nobody running around here shooting up the damn school then.
Right.
They be acting like these kids can't do nothing no more. They can't fall off the bike. They don't have no social skills. You can't say nothing to them. You say something to them, everybody want to cry about what you said to them. Hey, man, just keep your kid at home then, man. If you gonna bubble wrap his ass, keep him away from me.
He's in bubble wrap.
Yeah, that's what they act like, bro.
Yeah.
Like they want you to bubble wrap him. You can't say that to him like that. Okay, you keep him in. Keep him away from me.
Right.
And whatever the result that's ends up exactly being, why. you deal with that, because I ain't dealing with that piece of shit. KP, that's exactly why I don't coach Little League football no more, man. That's exactly why, dog. Ooh, I can't deal with them fucking parents, man. I can't. Dude, they feminize the whole shit, man. Everything is feminized, bro. Man, Everything. Hey, bro, pretty soon, DJ, they're going to be making you take the boys to sit out and pee. Man, that's what they gonna say, bro. I'm telling you, DJ. Man, they gonna take the urinals out and say he gotta sit out. Man, take the motherfucking urinals out. That's exactly why I don't coach youth sports no more, dog. I can't do it, man. Then you only bring him to one practice a week, then wonder why he don't play until the fourth quarter. Why am I saying they get to play? Well, shit, he don't know nothing. He don't know nothing. He don't know the routes. He don't know nothing. Right. Hey, but she want to buy him all the wristbands and headbands, though. Right. He got all the wristbands and headbands and the new Jordans, too. Oh, they be pretty as hell in the pictures now. That's it, bro. Hey, he looks like all-star 101, baby. Right. Had this kid, man, he had a visor, about 7-8 wristbands. He bought some stats. He wanted to be fatted up. I was like, man, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere, man, take them damn big ass. Look, take them big ass gloves off, man. I paid, $75 for them gloves. I'm telling you now. I'm letting you know right now. Them gloves ain't gonna be good for nothing but taking pictures in. Yeah, mama, you get mad at me because I don't put their son in. Now it's Little League, so I make sure everybody plays because everybody pays their money. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Boy, goddamn, I ain't putting them in till the fourth quarter. You might want to come at the end of the game after halftime, huh, baby? Right. I gotta work. That's cool. The rest of these parents gotta work too, man, and they still manage to get their kids here on time. And then even that, why you tell my son that he can't do this and he can't do that? Like, because he can't. Because he can't on my team. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, he's slow. I was like, man, I was like, well, your son's slow. I mean, he can't play running back. He can't play running back because he's slow. Right.
And every time I look in the dugout, he ain't paying attention. Hey, I had a kid. I'm gonna tell y'all, dude. My son is 18, right? So listen, we had a team. They was 5-year-old. So this is how long ago it was. 13 years ago. 5 years old. My son and my partner, son, we both the coaches, but I'm probably early 20s then, bro. So we had a kid. We called him Iverson because he never came to practice. Listen, bro. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear
Can y'all hear me?
I'm on.
Oh, okay. I'm making sure y'all can hear me. All right, I'm making sure I didn't lose y'all. Okay, that's cool. You can mute it. But listen, so we called him Iverson. So we get the tickets to a Royals game because I'm in Kansas City. We get the tickets to the Royals game because it's sponsored by the Royals for the RBI program, which is basically for Kansas City youth baseball. I don't really do baseball. My father-in-law do. He convinced me to coach the team, so I coached him. We called this kid Iverson because he never came to the practices, but he showed up at game day. You know, same story. Single mom, da-da-da. She got about 5 kids. He one of the kids. So we show up at the game. I told her to be at the game. She disregards everything I told her. She brings this damn kid to the gate by herself and drops him off. And I'm passing out tickets to the other parents. And I'm like, where's this dude parent at? He just pops up, bro, at the game. Don't show up to none of the practices. He showed up for the games on game day, and he showed up to the Royal Stadium to the damn Royals game. That's the only time I ever seen the kid. Never practiced. Never practiced, bro. This shit crazy, bro.
And they probably, when they went home, they probably say, why did they put you in the game?
Right. The last year I did it, bro, and I vowed that would be my last year doing it. It was about 5-6 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was coaching 8 to 10-year-olds. I only had 14 kids, right? I only had 14 kids. So I told the parents at the first parent meeting, I need everybody to come to practice. We're only practicing, 2 days a week. We're only practicing 2 days a week.
Mm-hmm.
We practice Tuesdays and Thursdays, right? We're only practicing 2 days a week. So I need y'all to make every practice. How come my practices only have 8 kids? I only have 5 kids. You know what I mean? Then we get to the game day and we get beat 44 to nothing, and y'all want to know why. he don't know. Look, he don't know what he doing. Well, shit, you wouldn't know what you were doing either if you tried to play 11-on-11 football and you only practiced 5 players.
All right, DJ, tell me right now, DJ, how many of them were single parents?
Huh?
How many of your parents were single parents?
Shit, 3.
Only 3?
Only 3.
Damn, bro. That's a damn shame, bro. I'm glad I got done coaching years ago. Fuck that.
I vowed in. I was like, this is my last year doing this shit, man. I'm not doing this. Y'all not doing this.
That's crazy, bro. You only had 3 single parents, and then you still couldn't get nobody to bring your kid to practice. That's fucked up.
Right. I had one. She was recently divorced. She had 3 kids. She was recently divorced. So I understood. But where his daddy at, though?
Damn shame, bro.
I had a single father on the team, and then I had another single mother. So I can get it. Y'all got to work it. Especially the father has to work at night. So
but why you sign your kid up? Right, why you sign the kid up for you?
Right, you knew you ain't have time for this shit, man.
Man, you can't make this shit up, bro. You cannot make this shit up.
Well, I went back to my old high school, South Dakota High School. They're in the finals now for football, but I was teaching a wrestling class. I was a substitute teacher for the wrestling class, so mind you, I was studying wrestling because my jiu-jitsu is wrestling based, right? So when I went in there training them and everything, I was the freaking sheep amongst wolves. You hear me? Because
yeah. Go ahead.
They was on another level, dude. They was on a whole freaking another level, a freaky level. But
Oh,
in all
that's it.
seriousness,
Yeah.
well, I
You
was
go
sitting in
ahead.
that
Tell the
class.
story.
There was one little light skinned girl sitting over there on the side. Uh, I don't mess with them kids like that, right? So, uh, my nephew was in the class, right? And he played football and wrestle. So, uh, the little girl out of nowhere, the light skinned girl, she tells me, "Why are you looking at me?" Mind you, I got a coach behind me, two coaches behind me, one female and one male, and they were watching me teach the kids. So the girl
Mm-hmm.
to my right, I'm in the middle of everybody surrounding me in a circle. And I got a student in there, and I'm demonstrating a move. This girl come out of nowhere saying, "Why are you looking at me like that?" Now my ex girlfriend I was with at the time said she worked she drive buses, school buses. She told me, "Doc, why you teaching in that class in that school? Because them kids is crazy. You know what I mean?"
Mm-hmm.
She said they will accuse you of something just like that, and you be in jail for nothing. And I
And
said,
she
"Nah, it
told you
ain't
the
like
truth.
that." Yep.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was about to find out the hard way. You hear me? I cleared that
I'm
shit
glad.
up right then and there,
I'm
and I
glad
and
you
I
got the
stopped
hell
going.
out of there, brother.
Yep.
Hey. Yesterday, I told you I got a son that's 18, senior in high school. Remember, DJ, I was putting in the chat yesterday. He got offers for football and all that, right? So yesterday he called me to his room. I said, "What's up, son?" We talk all the time. I always talk to my son. My wife do and myself. Both of us talk to our son every day. So he called me in the room. He said, "Man, Daddy, look at this goofy stuff." I said, "What?" I said, he showed me a video. I can't say what was on it, but it was a boy and a girl in the bathroom. And the boy is standing up. I
Gotcha.
said,
Gotcha.
damn, they doing that in your school bathroom? Because, they got all these cameras in the school. You know what I'm saying? The cameras now is way different than what we used to have. We ain't had no cameras. You couldn't go down the hallway and see nobody on the camera and see where they went. Now they got cameras everywhere. So I said, "Man, they still doing that and they got cameras?" He said, "Man, it's wild." And he in a pretty good school.
Hey, I'm
So
gonna
to
say this,
speak.
KP. I'm gonna say this, KP.
Go ahead, bro.
If he still got that video, he need to get rid of it ASAP.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I told him.
He
That's
need
what
to
I told him. I said, "Get rid of that." I
get
said, "Get rid
rid
of
of it
that." That's what I told him. I said, "Get rid of it."
because they locking kids up for that now, man. Straight up.
Yeah. I said, "Get rid of that." That's not the first thing I said.
Them boys in that wrestling class I was teaching,
Go ahead. I
the
can't hear you.
biggest boy in there, them boys in that wrestling class I was teaching, the biggest boy in there got caught up in because the other teachers still pulled me to the side and we had a little talk outside the building, and then they was talking about the biggest kid in there. He got bust. Well, somebody filmed him getting a blowjob from another dude, and then they put it on social media, and then that the big guy he goes to the other dude class and beats the shit out of him, and so they got this shit going, and I asked my nephew, I said, "What the fuck is going on up there?" And he was like, "Oh, they them coaches and them students is on some shit, some bullshit." I said, "Man, that's fucked up." I said,
Mm-hmm.
"That's why I ain't coming back up there."
Now you gotta leave it alone, bro. They have given the kids too much liberty, and with all that freedom, nobody has a responsibility. So they're giving them too much freedom, bro. Did y'all see the I asked y'all this the other day. We ain't gotta talk about it if y'all want to. But did y'all see the video where the brother was on there and he was talking before he did what he did in Maryland? He had an ex-girlfriend and an ex-wife, basically.
Yeah, I caught that, man. That was some stuck ass shit, man.
Yeah, that was crazy,
That
bro.
was straight sucker shit,
He
dog.
killed himself. That one.
Yeah.
I didn't read into it.
Well, they said he was going through a custody battle with his former wife,
and she accused him of something to keep the kids from him. You see what I'm getting at? Don't say the words, but I'm just. So she accused him of that, right?
Yep.
So she got she won the custody battle because of that. So he was paying all this money because he was making like $200,000 a year. They said. So he paying for these custody cases in different states. So then his new girl that he get pregnant, she threatened him with the same thing because they got into it about custody, basically. And they said that's what made him go off the deep end. I said, damn, bro. Crazy. But look, yesterday I worked with my cousin.
Where did this happen?
Go ahead. This was in Maryland. It was in Maryland, bro. It was in Maryland.
Yeah, I missed that.
It was a brother. It was a brother. It happened in Maryland, bro. Yeah, this shit happened over the weekend.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
It happened like Sunday, something like that, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, it just happened. Yep. You the DJ. But yeah, man. Yeah, it just happened. There ain't been no more than 4 or 5 days. He was an anesthesiologist or something like that, y'all.
Oh, damn.
The brother was working with people every day, keeping them, you know what I'm saying, keeping them alive. He was a smart guy, man. Making good money, man.
That's terrible.
The wolves came out on him.
Yeah, bro, it basically sounded like the stories. Like, I'm not saying he was right. I ain't saying he's right. I ain't saying he's wrong. Right? He was wrong. But what I'm saying is like, man, it seems like he just went to a point where like, y'all ain't gonna take nothing else from me. That's what it seemed like to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I blame myself, and when I was in a situation, I just say I had poor choice of women. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he broke.
Yeah.
I should have break.
Yeah, he broke. You can see it in his face on the video that he broke. It was unreal. Like, you don't really see brothers break like that.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. It was kind of unreal to see his face. It wasn't a video of him doing nothing on the video. It was him saying what he had already done and what he was about to do.
Yeah.
Shit was
Did he
wild.
do it on Facebook though, or live or
No,
something?
he didn't do it on live. You could just hear that he was pulling up to a location, and then that was it. Yeah, bro.
I was real close to a situation where this dude got accused by this girl of probably touching one of her little kids. You know, because for some reason they let her take her little kid in the shower, and he come out the shower with the kid, right? So a lot of times you see a dude doing his own kid like that. You know, take him a bath and all of that. But this girl, that was her husband. Her sister's husband, and her sister's husband. Yeah. So she came from Louisiana and was staying with her sister, and her sister.
He should have never did that dumb shit.
And guess what? She came and stayed with me and her cousin, which I was staying with, which was my girlfriend at the time. So she stayed with me for a little bit, and we was calling old boy Chester the molester, right? So because his name was Chester. Next thing, this was back in '94. You can look it up, probably in the newspaper. But the guy, he ended up when old girl now. When she got her sister to break up with old boy, kicked him out of the apartment. They kicked him out. So I don't know if he had anything with him. He just kicked him out on his ass. And then when she went over there to do daycare inside the apartment, her sister was working in the apartments in the front desk. Okay, old boy decided to come back, and he got a shotgun now, and she opened the door. So she opened the door, and then she tried to close it back when she saw him with the shotgun and shit. So he crushes her hands in the door because they showed this, you know, after I didn't see this, but this was in the report. He crushed her hands in the door, and then once he broke it, I got in through the door. Her kids and somebody else's kids were in the living room area. She ran past them trying to go in the back. He didn't shot her in the back, blow the hole in her back, and then when she fell over onto her back. Then he blowed a hole in her chest, and then he took off. Right? Did all that shit in front of her kids. He took off. Now, me and my girl thinking he coming over there with us now, cause he thought we was helping with the situation, right?
The situation,
So
yeah.
I'm on the lookout, like I go to work and come back home, go to work, but I'm on the lookout, and because he had a thing where they was looking for him, and that lake that I
ATB.
normally. That lake that I
Go
normally
ahead.
tell y'all that I walk around or go to them little marathons around, that motherfucker went to
Yeah.
that lake right there with that shotgun and blowed his own head off.
Damn, bro. I wonder, did he really do that shit then, man? What he was accused of. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't even, it wasn't like went to jail or nothing like that. They were just saying, hey man, why you come out? They was telling him like, hey, why you come out the bathroom with my son like that? And he was more like probably like, I'm just taking him a bath, like and
Yeah, like it was his own
you just
kid,
don't
but
do
man, he
that,
shouldn't have did that
you
shit,
know.
bro. Yeah, you don't do that, bro. Like, did y'all see that episode where Iyanla Vanzant had, and she had that brother on there with his 3 daughters? Did y'all ever see that?
Uh-uh.
It was a black man and a black woman. woman. I don't watch Iyanla, man. I can't do it, dog. The shit just be, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. But hey, DJ, somebody had sent it to me, one of my female cousins, and I watched it. Right? It was a small clip. It was like 3 minutes. It was a black man and his ex girl and his 3 daughters. This is 25 years going, bro. The black woman done lied and said the man raped his 3 little daughters when they was little girls. It was fake. She lied on the man. Bro, the man was shaking in front of Iyanla Vanzant like he wanted to kill that broad. Bro, guess what she asked him, y'all? When she wouldn't admit that she did it, right? She wouldn't admit that she lied. Guess what she said to him, y'all? She said, why didn't you fight harder?
But
that's what she said, bro.
That's
She
crazy.
asked the man, why didn't he fight harder, like to see them, if he knew that he didn't do it? I lost it, bro. That shit fucked me up, bro, when I see that.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
That's the lady that had DMX on there crying, right?
Yeah. Man, I couldn't believe that shit, bro. When that lady told her ex, because he was her ex, because they used to be together. They got 3 daughters together, 3 beautiful daughters. Black man in his 50s, man, or early 50s. She done lied and told the man, told the family, and everybody that he did that, and she knew it was a lie, and she didn't want to admit to her daughters that she lied. So she doubled down on the lie, bro, on TV. Like, man, that shit fucked me up, man.
I'm glad I got away from my ex-wife. She was headed in that direction. You know what I mean?
If they headed in that way, boy, you gotta let them ride, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what she told them lawyers and judges and shit, but she kept my girls away from me because the oldest daughter wasn't mine, but I raised her as if she was my own because I felt like she was my own, right? And
yeah, you invested time and energy and all that, right?
Yeah, and the second daughter was biologically mine, but I didn't have no difference between either one. You know, I just raised them. I took care of them like they were, like the father and the daughters. You know.
Yeah, you gonna take care. You gonna protect everybody in your presence and take care.
I told her don't let no dude or no whoever. Don't let the neighbors. Don't let nobody around my kids. You know what? This stupid ass then let the neighbor go pick up my daughter because she said my daughter's from school because she said she was sick and couldn't leave out the house or something. I'm like, Man, I got on that case so bad. I was like, I'm done. I'm done with your ass now. You know, because I told her these are the things you don't do. You know what I'm saying? Because them
Yeah, there's
girls,
certain things you don't do with girls, man. There's certain
yeah,
things you
anything can
really don't do
happen.
with girls.
Anything can happen, man. Yeah, I don't know my
Yeah, 'cause I
neighbor
got
like
two,
that.
I got two, I got two daughters, man. And I don't, I
Yeah,
mean, I might let my son do certain shit, but I ain't gonna let my daughters do certain shit. It's a double standard. You just gotta
yeah,
live with it, bro.
yeah. You got to
I don't
protect
try
those.
to, I don't try to mix it up and
Mhm.
say this is all equal. This is a double standard, and I just gotta live with it, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Boys, you can take them like me. I'll take them in the gym and let them run around. Yeah, you know. But girls, I tell them you need to go sit over there and play with that ball or something. You know what I mean? Here and there. You
Yeah,
know,
it's just a double
until they,
standard, man. It just is
yeah,
what it
until they
is.
get old enough. Yeah.
Yep.
Because it, I mean, right now, this is what I tell parents right now. You have to have some kind of level protection around your kids because these people they go after your kids and you don't know how they look. They come after them. They grab them out your own damn hand. Yeah,
They got a lot of
and,
shit
and,
going on right
hmm and hope it ain't two people, one hitting you upside the head with a bat and the other one grabbing your kid, and then they gone. You see what I'm saying? You don't want that
now.
to
Yeah.
ever happen to you. So that's why I say,
Uh,
think ahead and stay on your p's and q's on that situation there.
Hey, but Picasso, I didn't know the shit was happening that often, bro. Where people was accusing people of that for
Yep.
like child custody. Because my cousin, we was working yesterday. We got a contract to clean buildings and shit too, right? So
Mhm.
we working, and I said, "Cuz, man, did you see such and such, such and such?" He said, "Man, I ain't see it, but my homie told me that his baby mama accused him of the same shit." I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, bro." He said he can't even see his son right now. He ain't seen him in 6 months. I said, "Man, that's
Mm.
some fucked up shit, bro."
Mhm.
I said, "Boy, this the new game they playing?" I said, "Man, this the new game they playing?" Cause man, that's fucked up.
Mhm. And you know what? They not getting any. They not getting punished for doing
For
that. It's just
lying, they not getting punished for lying, bro.
like that Karen deal where they call the cops on you,
Yeah,
whoever you
yeah,
are.
where they lying? Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That 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 shit is spreading.
Yeah, that's some real shit, man. That's some boy. That shit right there take you to another level, boy.
And you know what?
Hey,
When they call these cops up and they get on there all dramatic and stuff, the 911 operator might know somewhat if the person's faking or not. They really don't know. But when they call in, the cops are coming. The cops are like the third person or second, fourth person getting the message. So you know, it's like they at that point they just think that it's been
yeah,
uh,
think it's real,
should
yeah.
say she, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Is worse than what it really is. And the- my I told y'all before, my ex-wife called into my house, and then I was thinking about a shootout when they came in there. At my house. 'Cause I was telling her that y'all need to go outside somewhere. But when they came in, they tried to cornered me up against the wall, and questioned her. And then they started they was immediately trying to fight with me. I mean, little shit like, look at me, don't look over there, look at me. That's the black cop telling me that. While the
Mm-hmm.
Mexican cop sitting on my left side. They was in their little position to tackle me and shit. I looked over at her and I told her, I said, the white cop was standing at the front door, and I told him, I said, hey, if I hit her, she light enough to know, still light skinned black woman, right? So I said she light enough to know, I mean, to show mark on her if I
That I
hit
hit
her.
her. Yeah.
And so she went to go raise up her. She had short sleeve shirt on. She raised up her shirt halfway on her arm and said, "Well, he didn't really hit me, man." That white cop gave a eye signal to the black cop, and the Spanish cop gave a signal to each other, and then they pretty much walked back to the front door. And at that point, I told them, They said we can take both of y'all to jail. Do you know when they said that they can take me to jail? I said now you're fucking with me, man. I want my ex-wife. She was my wife at the time. She got on her phone in an instant when they said that and called my mama.
She
They
called
said
your mama.
the reason why is because I told her, if I ever go to jail over some kind of bullshit from her or anything like that, I say we can call it a day right there. Because when I
It's
if
over,
I
yeah.
yeah
It's
she
over.
come out that motherfucker,
I,
I said I'm coming after whoever.
hey, that's one of my rules, bro. Like this is my thought process. I'm gonna tell you. So
Hmm.
this is my rule. You can't ever call the police on nothing. Tell you why I say that.
Hmm.
I say that because if the cops have killed many black men on video, why wouldn't they kill me when they show up? Right?
Right, right.
Now, and if you call them on me, you practicing to me a form of white supremacy. Because you
Yep.
called the white man on me. Now that you called the white man on me, let him be your leader. Because you basically supplanted me and said, basically what you saying is I'm calling the high authority on you niggas. That's what you
Hmm.
saying to me. So since that's the case, and since you called them, I'm gone. You ain't got to worry about calling them on me no more. Because I could have died. Motherfucking George Floyd died, right?
Right.
All right, so everybody looking at that like, oh, George Floyd died. Yeah, George Floyd died. A lot of black people like that, right? Well, at the end of the day, if a sister calls the police on me and she know that the police got the potential to kill me and get off,
Hmm.
she just as bad as them. I ain't fucking with her.
Yep.
I told her, you call them motherfuckers on me, that's the last time you call them on me.
Hmm.
This is over. Because I could be dead. Maybe it sounds extreme, but it's the truth to me.
No, it is extreme. Because it's
Nah, but it's the truth
death
though.
at the end of the day.
Yeah, got to.
That's just the way I see that, guys. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Like,
yeah, no
like
doubt.
shit. Like,
Because that's how they're gonna view it in this society. They're gonna view that if we're viewed there, we're viewed it's viewed that they have the authority over the black man, the so-called black man here in America. So
mm-hmm,
if they can't deal with you in the way that they want to their liking, they're gonna call their authority figure, that white man, put you in the place.
mm-hmm. Right, to put you in your place. So if that's your thought process as a woman, right, I can't be fucking with you. I can't be fucking with you. Because you can get me killed.
Yep. That's why I am single to this day since 2003.
Man, I tell you, all the disagreements I ever had with my wife, she ain't never called the motherfucking people on me.
Yeah.
I, you know, hey,
Hmm.
nah, that's not happening, baby girl. You call the motherfucking people, you might as well marry them motherfuckers. 'Cause it's over.
And I,
That's the end of it.
man, I've seen how women um, uh, do these little. I mean, they would get with me and try to plot. You know what I mean? If I can't, if I can't figure it out, then I'm gonna get caught up again and again and again and again. But that's why my relationships only last for like a good 3 months to a year or something like that. If it's a long distance relationship, it could last for a lifetime because she way over there and I'm way over there. You know?
Some people need their space, man. Dealing with some of these people, man, nowadays, a lot of these people, like dude that was in the video, they got mental illness, man. They ain't been diagnosed, bro.
Hmm.
A lot of people mentally ill today, man. They just walking around working every day, you know?
Right.
They just working every day. They mentally
I
ill, man.
I got a cousin that was in the military, and when he got out, uh, 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 he act worse than the cousin that I got that did a whole bunch of tours over there. you know, and and I'm like, this motherfucker, you know, he was trying to get me in trouble. So every time the cops came up on him, and he would act stupid. And then they were like, "Don't worry," and they go get that ticket book and then pull out and start writing tickets and shit. And I was like, I can't do that. You know, I got away from him.
Yeah. You know, we having too much going on, man. Too much going on.
I was, you know, even though at an adult age, that was my same hood I was growing up in. You know, not as a not from birth to 7 years old, but from somewhere like 8 years old to now. You know, I lived in other states and other stuff like that for different reasons, but I've always been back around that area because my mom stayed there, right? And I had a house over there too in that area too. But for me to have to keep going around in the area, you had other people that were still on the blocks and staying around the same stores and stuff like that. You run into them, and everybody was on that same old shit from all them years back. So you would get caught up in it. You know?
Yeah. A lot of people get stuck, man, in that mind right there, bro. It's almost like and disputes, let's just say something to this too, Picasso, but it's like they put us in a trap to where only a certain amount of people can make it out. Only a certain amount. Everybody don't make it out. Man, I'm 38, bro. By the time I was 24, 23, probably about my brother, cousins, probably about 5 or 6 of my closest friends was already dead by 24. By the time I was 24.
Man. Oh, I told you, you know, it was some years ago. I don't know how many years ago it was, but when I saw your name, I was trying to tell you that I was just in a conversation with a guy that was shuttling me from the hotel back to the terminal, and I think in Kansas City, Missouri. Right?
Kansas City, Kansas, or Missouri?
Missouri.
Okay, yeah, I'm in Missouri. Go ahead.
And I told you way back then, I said this guy was saying that the cops were cleaning up out there. They got rid of. He was talking, but really, to read between the lines, he was really saying to me, not knowing that I was reading between the lines, that he meant that the cops was cleaning all the black folks out of there.
Yeah, cause Kansas City is where the Dred Scott shit happened in Missouri. The Dred Scott case was the slavery that got, the slave that got free.
I know
they made a ruling against him. Oh, that shit,
American
right?
history. Yeah.
Yeah. So you know about the Dred Scott case. A lot of kids, they don't even know that, and they in school, bro.
Yep, that's a fact.
They in school.
I used to carry that.
So they let you know what they ain't teaching. Go ahead, disputers.
I used to carry that around in my wallet to show the kids, like, yo, y'all need to know this shit. Like, how you don't know this shit? Like, they don't teach them. They don't teach them this information. Man. It's sad. I said, it's a shame. You gotta walk around in a society that's diametrically opposed to you in every facet. And these are the things you need to know, and you don't know. And they're not going to teach it to you. And it's a terrible thing, man. Being in a
they're not teaching them for a reason. Hey, that's usually if you say diametrically opposed to one of them kids, they'll look at you like, what the fuck you just say?
Yeah. It's diametrically opposed to you, man. Every facet,
But that's usually they never had to look nothing up in an encyclopedia, bro. They type it in YouTube or Google, bro.
Yeah, Google, yeah.
They don't even know what the fuck an encyclopedia is, bro.
Yeah.
They don't, cuz they look at us crazy, bro. If we say, hey, go get the encyclopedia, son. He look like, huh? What the fuck is
that? Yeah. Sad, man.
Hey, could y'all imagine them have to work on MS-DOS or some shit like that?
to be a captive, man, in your own land. Captive in your own land.
You know what? While I was coming up through school, what's strange to me was they started saying that you can start using the calculator.
Yeah, they use a calculator now, boy. The calculator give you answer to geometry, all that shit online right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Whole different date and time, man. Whole different date and time.
In the Army,
Like
the
it,
first thing they told us, don't ever say we thrash you. Thrash. They just said that it was a certain language that they had that legally, if we say thrash, then that was accusing them of something legally that we could take to court, I think. That's why they was ended up like the drill sergeants and all of that. They really can't touch the soldiers no more. Remember, they used to grab you up and call you out. Remember, I forgot the name of that. When he say,
you talking about Full Metal Jacket?
yeah, or the one with
Denzel in it.
yeah,
it wasn't Glory. It was fuck. What's the name of it? Light skinned dude from Color Purple.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
The light skinned captain from Color Purple was talking shit to him and he killed him. They killed him.
Yep. see, he was calling them out, right? Well,
Yeah.
they couldn't. When I was in there, it was like they was changing up. So, because matter of fact, when I got in back in the '80s, late '80s, when I joined that crew over there, the Texas Army National Guard, man, they had these stories. They was telling stories about what happened, and they had when I started, they had just recently flipped over a tank out in the woods. And then they was talking about they was still taking 6 packs of beer and going out there training with drinking beer and driving tanks and shit, flipping the tanks. And then,
that was
go ahead.
see, like DJ was saying earlier, like that was like a fostered culture of manhood. Like other men challenging men makes men better. When you don't challenge men, it makes them passive. So today, all the dudes is passive. I got a cousin. He was in the Air Force. He like 25, 26 maybe. Man, the motherfucker got hurt at the Air Force, so he get a check every month. Instead of him hustling and doing something else and getting that free check too, he don't want to do shit, bro. He don't want to do nothing. Hey, bro, he is a stay-at-home dad, bro. And 25, dog.
Yeah, that's what this system will do to you, man.
Like
this system will break you down, man. Like it's nothing like it, man. History of man, and this should break you down.
Yeah, he should at least try another business of his own or something. Try a business of his own.
Man, it's that comfortability factor, Santos. They so comfortable now, bro.
I got a buddy, man. He work every so often. He used to get some jobs.
Every so often.
He's contracted. Yeah. And he make decent money on the job, but he's still getting his military check too. And he'll tell you real quick, I don't really want to work. That son got more time off than anybody. Travel when he feel like it.
Man.
Yeah.
He'll work every now and then. Once he run across a nice opportunity to spend some real money.
And he said, I don't really want to work. Damn.
Yeah.
I can't.
Americanism, boy.
I can't sit down like that. Yeah, bro. That's that new world American shit, bro. Hey, that's why you can't get these kids to work for the $15 now, bro.
Yeah.
But you know what? Because he can play the stocks or something, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Santos, the motherfucker won't listen, bro. I'm telling y'all, he's the new age kids, man. I'm telling you, this the new age kids. They them participation trophy kids, man. The ones that, if you show up, everybody get a trophy shit. So he ain't got no incentive to do nothing because he already get a military check. So he a stay-at-home dad. His girl work, You know she ain't a sister because the sister ain't gonna fuck with you like that for long. Go get rid of your motherfucking ass. Hey, but he was stay at home dad. I'm like, hey, cuz, what you gonna do this? Nah, man, I don't want to do that, man. That sound a little too hard. I said, man, you a wild dude, boy. I don't know how you gonna make it, boy. I guess shit work for you. I can't
Yo,
do
is
that
that
shit, bro.
yo, is that Renoko Rashidi on your icon picture?
Yeah, that's him. You remember he died earlier this year.
Yeah, I like that. I was like, wait a minute, that look like Renoko. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Pinocchio.
Mhm.
A lot of people don't know who that is.
Yeah, I do shit.
Yeah, you from New York, man. You New Yorkers be all up into all kind of shit. Hey, Cinto, stay into everything, boy. Y'all had everything up there though. Vespucius, y'all had Malcolm, y'all had Adam Clayton Powell, y'all had everything. The 5% of everything in New York.
All them educated Negroes.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, they know something about the stars and the constellations and all that old shit. They know shit about all kind of shit.
I'm looking at the picture, I'm like, that looks like Renoko Rashidi right there.
Yeah. Vespucius, what they do to you on the streets. My brother. Do you know about the Egyptian goddess, Queen Mother?
Yeah. Yeah, you got a lot of different shit here. A lot of different perspectives. But yeah, man, that shit is crazy to hear that. But this is what this society will do to you, man. This system.
Mm-hmm.
It could do that to you, man. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Cause I'm thinking in my head, if you're getting, $3-4 grand a month for doing nothing, you might as well go do something on the side on your own business and start it.
Yeah, man. Free
and
that
roll
shit.
like that.
Hell
And flip
yeah.
that money.
Flip
That
it.
motherfucker won't listen. Motherfucker won't
Make
listen.
some t-shirts.
Yeah, flip
Man,
that shit,
motherfucker.
man. There's so
Hey,
many
man.
things you could do to flip that money that you getting. He don't got to take all. Take a small pieces of that shit and just flip that shit.
Telling y'all, man, motherfucker won't listen, man.
Yeah.
Y'all know how they be. Y'all know y'all got the younger cousins and shit, y'all, younger family members. They 24, 25. They know everything about life. And they only been living 20 years.
Hey,
And for the first 15, they were living in mama's house and they ain't know shit.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, hey, sorry about that. But my cousin that I said that did all those tours and all that stuff. He had been to college for 5 years, and then he was in the military for I don't know 5 or 6 or whatever. But then when he came back, he had that. I didn't even know he had that handicap shit, right? And then until I was driving behind him one day, and then I was like, "Damn, this fool got a handicap sense, license." But and we were going to the gym. Okay, and then the thing was is that he's taking them online college classes. Even and he went through a real graduation and shit. Mind you, he graduated from college already. He went through that college shit and got some up to his degrees or some shit like that. But
You breaking up. You must be in a bad area. Starting to break up.
and he's looking to get on that at the Amazon or somebody,
Mm-hmm.
Tesla or somebody. You see what I'm saying? So when they on that handicap military, that should give them a chance to close doors
Hey.
and get up on cash.
Yeah. Help you get your bread up, basically.
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
I told him, hey y'all, I told him to use his VA to get a house or a duplex or triplex, because the VA will let you get it with your VA bill, right? He said, cuz I look into it.
Mm-hmm.
I said, cuz you paying over $1,000 some in rent. You might as well get the VA, because you ain't got to pay no money down when you buy the house or the duplex.
I don't even think he got to pay taxes.
No, man. I try to tell him, y'all. Motherfucker won't
Yeah,
listen
you
to
pay
me, man.
taxes. What it is,
Yeah,
man,
but
you
but
get a lower
but but,
percentage,
but he don't have to pay
lower
the
rate.
down payment though, y'all. You don't pay the
Nah,
down
he can
payment
get in
and you
there.
get a low ass rate.
Yeah, they give him like a something
Yeah,
like a
you got it. You got
$300
it. You a veteran, so
$300,000
you
credit.
probably get it, right?
Yeah, I'm telling y'all the numbers.
Yep.
They give you like
Go
a
ahead.
$300,000 credit. Like say they already credit you $300,000 off the top. That you can go start looking for a house at $300,000 regardless of what you make, and you
God
don't have to pay
damn.
nothing to get in. And they have another little thing in there as far as land grants and stuff like that. So it's a lot of benefits inside this little packet, whatever. You have to go in there and explore that shit. You can take advantage of it and start like if you start buying real estate, but you got to do it legally because you know how in real estate they don't want you to just go buy land here, land there. They want you to they want to know that you living on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but see,
And
another way one of my realtor friends told me, Picasso, was that you can go in and get it under VA, right? You can get some of them properties under VA, and once you get it under VA, you can refinance out if you want to. And I think he was saying you can basically get another VA loan afterwards.
wait about 6 months.
Yeah, you gotta wait a
and
certain
then
amount of time. You got a season for it sometime. He said,
Yep.
That's what he said. And he also told me them VA loans ain't got no down payments and no minimum credit score. I said, what? He said, yeah. Hey, so Picasso, my son had got an offer from Air Force for football last summer. He a senior this year, right?
Right.
So I took him out there. He had broke his collarbone in the summer. And I just posted on my page the other day. He got first team all state for corner, right?
Right.
But they had slowed down on the recruiting. So they had recruited some other people that was bigger than me. Some of them was probably a little bit faster than me. But he probably run a 4.4, 4.5, some shit like that. So I told him if he didn't want to play football full ride, I would recommend him to go to Air Force. Even if it wasn't for football. Because of the veterans benefits. And he kind of took a liking to it, so he thinking about doing that. So
I got a
if he
cousin.
do it,
She's an instructor in the Air Force, and she married and she just had a baby. That's her fourth baby, 2 boys, 2 girls. And her husband, she married him. He was one of her students. He played football for Arkansas, right? Razorback. So and she went to Virginia Tech. So they doing good. But yeah, go in the military and get all the schooling that you can get out of there in that field. And when you come out of there, you're gonna be already whoever you're trying to be. You just have to take a national test. Because when I went in as a medical specialist, in the medical field, the first thing they start you out with is like a EMT, medical specialist, emergency medical specialist, and then you take that national exam to get you to make you across the board
certified, basically
civilian.
certification.
Yeah, there you go. Certified in the United States across the board, like in the military or as a civilian, and then because they're gonna give you all the information you need in the military, and you just take that with you when you leave.
Mm-hmm.
You can become a physician, which I could have did in the military if I'd have stayed in there. I could have became a physician, which is a doctor.
Mm-hmm. Hey, let me tell you this, Picasso. So when we went on a tour to the Air Force to Colorado Springs, because it's in Colorado Springs, the academy, right? The football, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So when we did the tour, they told us that if he did come there football, he would automatically come in as an officer.
Mm-hmm. He got college, right?
For football. Yeah, so for their college and all of that. And basically, they would pay him,
You know, because that's the only branch, that's the only ones that was getting paid all this time before they start passing the shit where the NCAA pay people. The only people that was getting paid was the Air Force, Army, and the Navy. A lot of people didn't know that, but them was the only college football players that was getting paid. Air Force, Army, and Navy. So
Okay. Oh yeah,
they was paying them. They was paying them boys anyway while they was going to school. So I'm thinking like, shit, man. I'm looking at this campus. I'm looking at the weight room. I'm looking at everything. Man, that place was immaculate, bro. Everything was sponsored by Nike. They gave them everything they wanted to give them and more. There's nothing that you could want, bro. And I was like, if you want to do this, you can do it. If you want to do something else, you can do that. So we just gonna see what I'm gonna see what he pick, man. I'm gonna let him pick, but I ain't gonna let him pick no bullshit to where I gotta pay for it. It gotta be free ride, bro.
I tell you this, I had a problem with my uncle when he was 6'7". He passed away already. He's like 10 years older than me. I'm 50, so he would have been 60. But he went to Kansas State, I believe.
Okay. He went to Kansas State in Manhattan.
You know
That's where
what?
it's at. It's in Manhattan.
That's where it's at. And
Yeah, it's
see,
in
I was a
Manhattan.
kid. I was a kid, like cause he's 10 years older than me, right? So, where he went, you know, before he left my grandmama's house, my grandmama used to have to take the weed, find his weed stash, and then pour it down the commode and all this stuff. And he went off with his friends. I mean, he just wasn't. He was a spoiled kid because out of all his other four brothers and my mom, he was the youngest. So he was spoiled. So he came out of high school and went to college. But do you know what? The military had already recruited him before he even tried to go to the pros. So they took that away from him. You know what I mean? And he went in the military and then back to smoking weed or whatever again. And he was a play. You know, he was a player. 6'7", and women coming after you. So he ended up coming back home and just working in adult daycare or some shit like that, a nursing home type of shit, and fucking all the nurses, and that was it. That was the end of his, you know. And then he married a lady that was in the same profession with him. She became an RN though, and he passed away. But I mean, and he ended up on some worse drugs, you know. He was functional.
Damn.
I don't know what happened. They might have tainted the shit. Him and his girlfriend that we were with or whatever, long time girl. They probably tainted some shit and fucked them up. Cause when I went out there, we went out there to his funeral. His homeboy sat there told me I didn't even know he was we were living in the same area till I saw the obituary, and then I was like, this stupid ass motherfucker telling me that he was fucking around with my uncle girlfriend the whole time. Because how the hell you gonna be looking at shit in the obituary and find your best friend lives next in the same area you in? You know what I mean? But
some people tell on themselves with dumb shit. You know,
yeah.
that's to be expected. They ought to probably told on themselves to clear its conscience. You know what I'm saying? Of that shit. Probably
They
said
ended
it's
up
to
on
clear its
Facebook.
conscience.
His homeboy, after my uncle passed, his homeboy and the girl and the girlfriend. Well, she claiming to be his wife. Were fucking around and showing it on Facebook that they were traveling together and all this shit together. I said that's some dumb shit, man.
Hey, shit don't surprise me. Hey, listen to this, Picasso. So I got a lot of my family in church, right? I go to church too, though, right? But listen to this. So one of my family members, they uncle, he like 70-something. And his wife had died probably about 5 years back. Big old funeral at the church, whatever. Well, her best friend is his new wife. I said, man, you cannot make this shit up, bro.
Hey.
Picasso, that shit was crazy.
Must have went over there, took the soul and never left.
Yeah, you were
Yeah, she went
eyeing
over
that the
there.
whole time, wasn't
Hey,
you?
Cinto, she went over there to fix him some dinner after his wife died, and she said, "Fuck it, she's staying."
You might well go ahead and yeah.
I've been wondering what you were giving her all these years anyway.
Yeah, she was wondering. She had stone cold lead pipe on her brain.
Yeah, what? On her breast?
I said she had stone cold lead pipe on her brain. She was wondering about that stone cold lead pipe. Yeah, she was trying to get that lead pipe. She was wondering why her friend was running so close to her husband for all them years. Shit. I ain't about to let this man die by himself. I might as well get with him. Shit, you gone now?
Man, women think like this, man, because
Hell yeah, they do.
a couple of girlfriends back, they used to tell me they wish they could just make a cast imprint or whatever of my dick, of me, and then
that sounds about right. That's how they think.
yeah.
Go ahead.
And then it doesn't matter if I live or not, as long as they got imprint.
Oh shit!
You know, that's all they want. If they thinking like that, well, you know, they on another level.
Man, they're on another level, brother. They'll tell you in so many words after a while. They'll tell you. Hey, they waiting for a mistake. They waiting for a woman to make a mistake. They want to make a mistake. They about to pounce on your ass. They gonna go. They gonna go straight. Go ahead.
That's why you gotta keep them on their toes.
Hey, that's why they gonna go. Boy, they gonna go sexual Olympics on your ass. They gonna try to win a gold medal first night. Try to win a gold medal.
Yeah, like I was talking around my mom, and I didn't know she was paying so much attention to what I was saying. But then she started smiling at me, and what I was saying wasn't nothing to be smiling about, because she a woman, and you would think that she would say, "Don't do nobody like that," and then and I looked around, she's smiling like, "That's my boy," you know. Because I was talking about, I'll run through this one, I'll run through that one, and I'll run through, you know. And then she said,
yeah, Mom was laughing at that.
Yeah, because she said nowadays, even with my sisters, she said nowadays, she said these women right here don't know how to treat a man or
they
anything.
don't, bro. They don't. Them motherfuckers act like dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It's society that taught them the wrong way.
Yeah, society done messed them up, Cinto. Go ahead.
Yeah, they don't tell them to be against us men so much, and not to be submissive and all that type of stuff. And now we got all this little problem out here.
Hey, listen to this story, right? So I Thanksgiving was a couple weeks ago, right? So my sister-in-law, single, 3 kids, she calls my wife, and she asks my wife how she cooked the turkey, right? My wife been cooking turkey for years. Been my wife for years. So she asks her how to cook the shit because she don't know what she's doing. My wife was trained by their grandma. Their grandma like 90. My wife can cook. My sister-in-law can't cook. My mother-in-law can't cook either. But my wife was trained by the grandma, right? So my wife says, guess what she just asked me? I said, what? She said she put the chicken in the, because she was doing a chicken instead of a turkey. Because she wanted to do a chicken because her kids ain't that big because she don't want to have a big old turkey. So she's doing a whole chicken. So she says, guess what she did? I said, what? She said, this girl done put the chicken in the crock pot and then put the seasoning in the water with the crock pot. Instead of seasoning the fucking chicken, bro. I said, she did what? She said, yeah, that's what she said she did. I said, hey, man. Ain't nobody gonna stay around for that kind of shit right there. I said, man, they ain't got no brains, bro. Ain't got no brains. I said, I ain't never ate her food either. Been around her for 15, 20 years, bro. Never ate her food. And I ain't gonna eat it either. Once I heard that story, I'm good.
She
You
could
can't
at
cook
least
shit for me.
she could at least pull it up YouTube or something.
Man, they won't even do that no more, man. New generation off, man. They off some toast. They off. That's why you see the young. That's why the young boys ain't messing with them like that. They just find them, they hit them, and keep them moving. Hey, Santos, I asked her. I said, when was you planning on learning how to cook this kind of food? Because you're almost 30 years old. You should have been learning this.
Yeah, I've been some, and she still don't know how to cook. She's crock pot. You
Hell
don't
no.
have to know how to cook.
Hell no. That's some shit I can do. I can't cook. Shit. I know who I am. But if you can't cook and you a woman, what's the use for you? That's what I'm saying.
I deep fry turkey every year.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I got
pretty
an
good.
electric deep fry. Yeah. And 2 weeks after Thanksgiving, I did, not one on 2 weeks. It was like a week later. I did wings. Deep fry some wings. They were off the hook.
Yeah.
I gotta go and clean that thing out now. Yeah, I bought me some wings. They were the whole flaps, right? What I did is I had the store to I had the butcher to cut them into drumettes and flats.
Okay.
And I got the kind of wings that didn't have all that extra that hormone growth and all that extra fat and all that stuff on.
Yeah. Because a lot of this new stuff that we be even selling, man, that should be big, bro.
Yeah.
That damn chicken be looking like it got some of that shit Barry Bonds had.
Yeah, they've been in the gym pumping iron.
Yeah, it looked like the chicken was working out.
Chicken walking around cock diesel.
Yeah, that's what he looked like. Yep.
Yeah. I tell you, man. Gotta be careful what kind of food you put in your system.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is pre-made, man. Since I drop a lot of food off, I see all the food that I'm not gonna eat because it's already made.
Yeah.
It ain't cooked or nothing. When they get there, they come in a bag, and then they put in a bag in hot water to warm it up. A lot of these fast food restaurants.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta be careful what you eat. When I was telling you about how certain fast food places get their veggies from certain fields. Well, you can if you go in and deep in if you go research it, you can see if they're using those synthetic seeds to grow stuff. That'll help cause cancer. Anytime you put something fake in your body, it'll make your body think that it's getting certain things, and then your body send out a insulin to counteract that. And when that insulin shows up and that other deal ain't there, then it starts creating something that shouldn't be as a cancer. Yeah, you know what? If you ate like a lot of sweets in your body, it naturally gives you some kind of energy. You know how like these enhanced drinks and stuff. Uh, if you stop drinking
Like
that, your
Red Bull,
body,
Monster, and all that.
yes sir. Yeah, if you start drinking all of the sugary and energy things, your body will produce it on its own. That's that dopamine that in your body. You know, like when you to make the dopamine come out better, uh, is to shock your stomach with something like a ginger, or some people use vinegar or whatever. But if you shock your stomach with, say, vinegar, it'll make you create that dopamine. And you know, like when you say when you're training and getting ready for a tournament, whatever you're doing, when that dopamine kick in, it's gonna make you like it even more. So that's why you see certain people. I mean, they use for other reasons too, for lactic acid, to try to flush that out of your body and stuff like that, like vinegar and all that stuff like that. But I use the ginger, you know, strain it down, make a drink out of it with lemon. Lemon does other things too. So I mix the lemon with the ginger, and then I drink it like a tall glass, uh, a tall glass of it, uh, and it'll shock your stomach and make the dopamine kick in. So whatever you're doing at that time, it could be knocking off a broad or training, it'll make you want to do it more. Like when in my training, I was my coaches always tell me, you know, write down everything you do uh, from the beginning of your training to the end, and then that way you'll see what you can critique. Uh, 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 that's it. Thank you. And once you start critiquing and tweaking your diet, then you can do it the next time easily. You know. But
It
I
makes
learned how
sense.
to. Excuse me. I learned how to um, lose weight uh, the way my body will allow me to lose it, instead of trying to force myself to lose it. Because somebody told me that everybody ain't the same, and every diet ain't for everybody. So
That's a
you have to
fact.
create your own, but you have to do your own, like, research yourself to find
Yeah.
out what your body would react to and what it wouldn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
All right, brothers. I'm about to bail up out of here, man, because I got some early gym sessions.
All
I'm
right, all
gonna
right.
All right,
around.
my brother.
Appreciate you.
You have a good
Yeah, I
one,
got
man.
some
Appreciate your
Wait a
early
minute.
intellect.
gym sessions today around 9:30, and I gotta meet up some fighters. So I'll check in with
Man, it
y'all
was like 60-mile-an-hour winds
later on.
yesterday in Kansas City, man. It knocked down a lot of people's
All right,
fences, man.
peace.
All right, man. Y'all be safe.
Yes, sir.
Yo, peace
Appreciate
to
you.
everybody in the chat, man. Y'all stay safe out there.
KP, KPKC, you say the 60-mile-an-hour winds out there? Okay. You say there was 65 miles an hour winds out there?
So you talking to KP?
Huh?
The KP,
Yeah.
KP,
Was that who said
KP
that?
might have jumped. He might have jumped up.
Y'all still there?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
still. Yeah, KP jumped up.
Oh, he was the one that.
Wayne Lil
I thought
Peacock
that was
said,
Miss
man, she
Pughley.
know how to cook also. Hey,
Uh,
man, I
Huh?
learn when I need to, Wayne. I ain't got to right now.
Who was that? Was that you, KP? Or Pigeons?
I thought that was I thought KPKC was still on and Fugitives was leaving.
But yeah, Fugitives was leaving. I'm not sure whose icon it is. The white on my end.
Oh, let's see. Oh, the avatar is blank. Yeah, I don't know who. Somebody's on and don't even know they're on. Is that DJ?
That's your blinker.
Nah, not mine. Uh, somebody else in the truck. Oh, that's probably KPKC. He was in the truck. I stopped in
What's
here and
up,
got me a
Patricia?
sandwich because uh yeah, somebody throw the whole bag of trash on the ground. Ain't this something crazy? A whole bag of trash all across the road, man. They must have been saving that from all day and just decide, oh, I'm gonna dump it in the street. Ain't that something? What we was talking? What we was talking about? Food and what we was talking about? Something else before the food?
Uh,
Hey,
we
hey,
said
I
something
tell
about
you what. I tell you what. Hey, check this out. What would be the best thing to talk about when we know that there's you got people that come in and they bait you into these conversations with like the Bud and Spence deal. You know what I'm saying? Or the Tyson Fury and Wilder deal. You got people that just really come in, bait you in, and then start going in on that one fighter, that they don't care for. What's the best way to avoid that type of shit like that?
let me say it again.
You got people that come into a conversation and they start out like on something else, right? And then they bait you in on that situation like with Spence and Bud or Tyson Fury and Wilder. I said, what's the best way to avoid those setups? You know, they sneak in and set it up, and then all of a sudden you look around and you're talking about the same old shit from that everybody trying to bait you into.
Well, for me, that's just believe you just um, just come in, stand your ground about what you're willing to talk about and what should be talked about during the time of conversation. I can respect that a little bit more. But if someone just come in Bogart and say regardless of whatever anybody say, we're watching this or we talking about that, then yeah, I have a problem with that.
So talk about. So you saying just stick with the details of what's going on with the fight that's probably that's going on right now.
Where you go? I don't hear you.
Particular fight. Yeah,
Oh, now
I see
you're
what
back.
you're saying. Because a lot of times, you think you're talking about certain uh, uh, fights, or you want to compare, but you don't want to get caught up in this and those deals like that. It just takes away from uh, the whole, you know, uh, what's the word we say the that that's that goes on when you're building up a fight. Um, it takes away from that. because um, once you start feeling like you're in love, you know what I mean? I mean, once you start seeing that a person seems like they're in love with a fighter, then you like you can't say nothing bad about the guy, so you can't really critique the guy, whatever the case may be. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I really just like to rather just stay away from the shit if until somebody signs something. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. Until they sign, ain't nothing happening.
And I hear you running across that rumble strip.
Yeah, sure did.
Uh, uh, we got all these bells and whistles in these trucks. This one right here is kind of quiet. Somebody must have did the volume on it. But I be running all over the line and everything the whole time, all through the night. Um,
Yeah, that happens.
hmm the truck ain't meant to stay straight. That's why, matter of fact, a lot of people have problem with that. They want us to stay straight, but I got two
But
trailers, so
yeah,
I'm
the
like a
truck.
wiggle worm.
Oh, you running doubles, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
y'all
do
be.
long boxes, but doubles. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
these
we
no
wobbling. Go ahead.
no trucks that catch the groove of the road.
Mm-hmm.
We just have to steer it properly.
Like a boat,
Hmm.
but these four wheelers don't understand that. They think you swerve over at them, so they want to swerve back at you and cut you off like you did something dirty to them. See, I was talking to somebody about that shit. Uh, Getting cut off. I get cut off all the goddamn time. Every time I'm out here, and I do 3,000 miles a week. So um, I think they should put that shit. They should have a big truck in the driver uh, in the class A or what, CD. No, not CD, but class C. Is that class C? Whatever that regular license is. Uh,
D,
B.
D, D.
Oh, D.
Yeah.
They need to put trucks in there too, and have the person driving around a truck with a trailer through a made up
Hmm.
neighborhood. You know what I mean? Uh, uh, and then once they pass driving around driving on the same road as a big truck, then they can get the license. But most of these people,
Yeah.
like the lady that hit me, I was turning at a freaking stop sign onto the main road coming from right out the company, and this broad chased me down with her bumper hanging off her car, talking about she was beside me at at the stop sign. I was like, lady, I was at the stop sign. You can't be beside me. You know what I mean? Like, what the
Hmm.
hell you doing beside me? You had your tires on the top of the curb and the other tires on the road like that? Cause I was like, I pulled out and then turned, and the rest of the truck gonna follow my pivot. So where was your ass at? I was beside you, or some shit like that. And she gonna say, did you even have your signal light on? I was like, my signal light was if you was beside me, you'd have seen my signal light would have been in your face. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And then she claimed, I mean, I see the little rub on my back tire, cause I took pictures of this shit. So I seen the little graze across my back tire, and the cops. I called the cops on to get a police report. They saw it too, and I was like, man, ain't no way in the world this lady was right beside me if she wasn't on top of the curb too.
Hmm.
Said she ran into me on purpose, trying to, cause she know the wintertime coming, and she gonna need that paycheck. The first thing she came running up to me talking about, she was trying to get my number because she claimed she didn't have her phone. She left it in the car, or whatever, and she was trying to find it, so she wanted me to call her phone number, right? And I was like, no, 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 that ain't gonna happen. And then what else she did? She works she does that job work that job, DoorDash. She does the DoorDash, and she claiming she ain't got that much money, and she was like, who gonna pay me? So I was like, ooh wee. And then she started calling people up. Mind you, this is a white lady. She called up this black woman that was on the side of the came from came from some business or off the bus stop or some shit over there. And then she called up this older black guy. He pulled up on the wrong side of the road and came over there. So now, mind you, I'm outnumbered now, 3-1. I'm out here. This is gonna pop up, but I know the cops is on their way, and uh, and I just turned my back away from them, and I kept my eye on them, but they kept on getting in an angle where they was surrounding me, but I kept my back away from them, and I kept my eye on them. But I tell you what though, the guy I heard him ask the lady, did you have something to drink today?" And she was like, nah, I didn't have nothing to drink." So I already kind of saw how the inside her car looked. It looked like somebody. It had a lot of moisture on everything. It looked sticky. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It looked real sticky in her car and trashy. On the outside, uh, the car looked just fine, like if somebody washed it. The inside, mm-mm,
Hmm.
it looked real sticky and nasty. But yeah, she was looking for a paycheck, and she had friends right there in the area waiting.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to
It
get
was a
paid.
it was a setup.
Hmm.
Yeah, man. So how many trucks you finna buy next year? You gonna buy some trucks next year?
I want to. Uh, I'm debating. Yeah, I'm planning
Hmm.
to buy a truck, but I'm thinking I want to get a new one.
What kind you buy? Like, is it like these international Freightliner,
Peterbilt. That's
Peterbilt?
probably what I
Oh
get.
man. Oh, you like Terrence Bailey singing, uh,
Morning.
riding the
All right.
Peterbilts.
All right. How are you? You just got those two. All right. You have a good one. All right.
Yeah, the Peterbilts is they nice. I don't know. Some people like the new KWs and all that. Them
Yeah. Yeah,
them
I can do a
big
KW. I
large
mean,
cars.
to me,
Hmm.
they have the same engine and everything.
Okay,
People, but
what's that?
the KW
Like
is a
a
little bit
T.
more luxury than the Pete.
I didn't know they had the same engine. Ain't it like a T8,
One
something
time I
like
don't know.
some shit like that?
I'm talking about the box trucks, not the semi.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. They have Detroits in them type of trucks too.
Nah, I ain't getting no Detroit. Probably a Cummins. All right, Detroit gonna be for a semi, man. Well, in the
That's
box
for a
trucks,
dump
you
truck
know,
or something, ain't
yeah, some dump
Cause
trucks probably have.
yeah, because those are loud. Those are
Oh, are they?
for hmm yeah. I didn't do diesel. I did automotive when I went to automotive technician school or whatever. I only
Mm-hmm.
went for 6 months anyway. But my brother and my stepdad did the automotive and diesel because they had them both together at the time. I took it in '94, so they split them up. But yeah, man. Um, I drove plenty of them. I drove all them trucks, just about kind of different kinds. So, like the Caterpillar, I seen that engine. That's a
Yeah, I got a cat in one of my oldest truck has a cat.
mm, yeah.
Yeah, I want
These
to
engines.
sell my oldest 3 trucks and then buy a new truck and then
How old
I'll
are they?
break down. Hell, my oldest one with the cat is a '95 model,
Oh,
and
I heard
but
that.
it only has about 150 some thousand miles on.
Oh,
And then
that's good. It's still new.
yeah, and then my uh then I got a '02 model, a little small box truck, a little small 12-foot gas burner, 1-ton gas burner, and then I have a 2005 Ford F750, which cost me a lot of money last year, and I need to go and get rid of that one too. And Stardo.
Hey, Santos, can you hear me clear? Cause you sound like a monster
Okay,
just out of nowhere.
I'll do it. I hear you fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you was clear, and then when you just a second ago, and then all of a sudden it just went. Ain't nothing changed over here except I'm going down the road. That's about it.
Word. Man, I hope this next stop I hope they don't have any returns, man.
Mm. Uh, you say at your next stop, you going
Yeah.
in a bad area?
Nah, it shouldn't be bad.
Mm. Yeah, I got 109 miles to go to get to this terminal. They out there waiting on me probably. Normally they are at this particular terminal.
Mm-hmm.
They want their shit right away.
ASAP.
I only, yeah, ASAP. I only stopped like one time, and I bet you they'll have a problem with that. Yeah, I didn't really sleep yesterday.
You didn't sleep
Uh,
yesterday.
not really. I took it like something like a 3 hour nap. I finally
Mm.
passed out. You know, I was listening to, I forgot. I think BLTB was the last show. Uh, well, yeah. I think BLTB was the last show that I was listening to. I want to say Ricky Williams, but I don't know if I turned it on there and just passed straight out. You know, and I woke up to I missed my call for work, and next thing you know, I called them up, and normally they'll take you off the board and drop you off there for 24 hours, but they didn't do that. When I called them back, they were like, "Hey, we got this right here." I was like, "All right, I'll take it." Shit,
Yeah.
they're being off for 24 hours, so um, that's why I'm headed out here. But I didn't really get too much any kind of sleep for being, mind you, I just drove from Albuquerque, 644 miles. I slept pretty good while I was in Albuquerque, but as soon as I got off that trip and I went home, I had to take care of a bunch of other stuff. So I was networking, you know, what you call it, multitasking.
Yeah.
Because I'm working on
Come on,
the
life. I'm
deal
tired of holding this break.
with the property, and then my TV went out, and I got to take the trash out, and then the apartment people put in a text. They text you, tell you if you don't put the trash can out or whatever, they're gonna charge you $25. I was like, man, this is people be trying to get something out of you all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They are.
Can you read the chat? I don't know if they
It ain't moving. It ain't moving right now.
hey, am I coming out like a monster, y'all, in the chat? Oh damn, I have my high beam on and shit.
No, you don't sound like.
Do I sound like a monster?
Nah.
Say it again.
I said no.
Oh, I don't sound like a monster to you?
No. You clear.
He said, y'all
You
clear.
said
I
we
wonder
both
why
clear.
it's
Yeah.
coming. I wonder why I'm hearing Santos like he sound like a monster, like.
It might be you. Something on your end.
Hmm. People taking their time going by. Get on by me. Yeah.
Are you
As long
using
as you stay
a
beside me,
Bluetooth
the more.
earpiece?
I can't understand what you're saying there, Santos.
I saw you using a Bluetooth earpiece,
Oh, I got that blue parrot.
and you sound like them. I tell you what, I just noticed though, your icon is white. Uh, go on the Cam and Mike and mess with the audio.
Mess with the audio.
Yeah, cause you
I did,
don't sound crazy on this end. You sound clear, but if you hearing things the wrong way, then maybe it's got something to do with the
yeah.
audio on that end.
Uh, you know what? This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that my, you know how like uh, the time and when it gets off track from uh, the from it, it's not on point. Uh, 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 he probably was back there in the maybe. Kyle, tell Kyle to start putting the. Hold on,
So you said,
I
man,
got
I
a
can't
truck
come back
passing by me.
unless DJ
These motherfuckers be driving slow and shit. I'm gonna
sent
get
the
on my
tell
brakes and
Carol
let
to
this
start putting
motherfucker go
the
by.
links in the description, so you don't have to keep dropping it. Yeah, yeah. So, okay, okay, KP, I got you. Yeah, he's supposed to. He's supposed to been doing that. He ain't done it in been over a month. You know.
I'll put some links in the chat description so he can don't have to keep dropping in. Okay. Yeah. See, I like normally I would jump out and jump back in, but I don't know where Kyle if Kyle able to bring me back in. Mine,
Cal
mine.
probably
I'm
still
not
asleep.
hearing it. Oh, okay.
I'll see if I can get DJ.
Hmm. And
Yeah.
I left. I was due out at 1:30, so this right here was a a 5.5, 6 hour trip or something like that. And uh, the sun should be up around 6 or 6:30 Central Time.
Whew. Yeah, yeah.
Hey Santos, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
I'm trying to. Hey,
I can't hear
uh,
you that good right here, but I'm gonna jump off so I can, and I can text in the chat.
hey, KP, there's a link at about the 4:26 a.m. point. There's a link for that. You can click it, but you still gotta get DJ them to, move in. So I just text him. If he hadn't responded in a minute or two, then I'll call him. Yeah,
Yeah,
K
K
Survey
Savoy.
still
Yeah,
going.
we still grinding.
Savoy, yeah. Let's see what this is. I didn't think I bagged this song up correctly. I ought to be ashamed of myself. Straight and struck up. Man, police.
You say K Savoy say something. Yo, can you hear me, K Savoy? We need a link. Yeah,
Yeah,
Kyle is
look
sleeping.
at the 4:26 a.m. uh area. That was a link at that point.
Oh, about 13 more minutes. I mean, my bad.
Yeah, that was 2 hours ago, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, you talking about in California is 4:13? Yeah.
Um,
They
I was
2 hours
trying to.
different from me, and then y'all are 1 hour different in the east.
Let's see if I can
If
go
y'all
back.
way in the east, you hear that?
Hmm. See if I can find on the back end here.
KP from KC say he in the back, Santos.
Oh, you got it in the back. Okay, cool. I'll just get ready to put a.
Mm-hmm. Oh, DJ.
I just put a link in there. I'll try to call DJ in just a minute. Let me get this load straightened out, and then I'll try to call him. I got a heavy one, and I gotta get out of here. Yeah, I'm about to go up some. Well, just a little bit.
Hey, Santos.
Yeah. 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 What's up, Picasso? Picasso. Oh shoot, man! I keep messing up. Y'all bear with me. Trying to get this thing right. See if it hit there. That'll be good there.
There y'all are. Hey, how y'all
Y'all
doing?
in? All right, how's it going, man?
Yeah, we in. How y'all doing?
Good, good. Did KC get in?
Yeah, think so.
Nothing. I ain't heard his voice. That's what I wonder. That's
See
that
him.
sound like KC right there.
Yeah, I see him. He ain't talking.
Yeah, he in. Yeah, DJ got him.
There you go. We got everybody now.
All right, I'm gonna go on mute while I do this load. Y'all go ahead and chop it up.
Got it. So how y'all doing? Hey. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. Doing good, man.
Yeah, what's
Somebody
going
dropped off.
on?
Somebody dropped off.
Uh-oh. I think that was KP.
Oh,
Yeah, Picasso dropped off too.
did it? Well,
Goddamn.
There he is. I got you, KP. Yeah, man. Donut.
huh?
Go ahead, man. Nothing talking to my daughter.
Y'all busy, huh?
Yeah, I'm still working.
Yeah, I just got off like 20 minutes ago. I said, let me check the show, see if they still going.
Yeah.
And everybody else still working?
Yeah, I know KC still working.
Oh yeah, I hear him. He was the one that just dropped off, right? You gonna check
Yeah.
something out?
And
he can
Picasso's still driving too.
Who?
Picasso, he's still driving too.
Damn it, man. Lord. That's some working son of bitches, man. Damn. hate to have y'all damn jobs, man. Shit.
Gotta make the donuts, man.
I know that's right. Somebody gotta make it up. Son of a bitch. I've been watching y'all 3 days now. Y'all working your ass off. I ain't been to work yet.
Yeah, we get it like that, man.
I see that. I see that. Yeah, that's good. Damn it, boy.
Hmm.
Do what?
We lost a couple guys, man. They traded them. They went to first shift.
Oh, shit. So the company did? Or the show? In the
No,
show or?
they work first shift now, so they sleep.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. We used
The
to have
normal guys,
had a few guys who was regulars, man, and they switched shifts on us. Now they don't come on the show no more.
Hell yeah.
They ain't come in every now and then.
They in there the days when y'all not there, y'all sleeping. Then they in the show.
Right.
Yeah. Y'all got messed up hours though, man. Good lord, y'all work in the dark, man. Good lord.
Night out.
Yeah, the night
Wouldn't
out,
have it.
man.
Wouldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't have it any other way.
No shit. Damn, man.
Yeah, I love working at night, man. See, what I can't do is work in that fishbowl on first shift, right? You got folks walking around staying clean all day, walk around with their hands in their pockets trying to tell you how to do your job.
And I guess at night driving trucks and stuff, moving around, some of y'all do that. That's less traffic.
Yeah, driving at night is less traffic. You're right.
Yeah, shit, yeah. Get the money during the daytime. You got all that traffic in the cities. You know, you got morning traffic, lunchtime traffic, afternoon traffic.
Yeah.
I say where I live, there's traffic all the time.
Yeah.
We live in Atlanta. They got just traffic everywhere.
Oh yeah, y'all got plenty there.
Yeah, too many people over here. It wasn't like this in the '80s when I moved here, though. Shit, it was nice over here in the '80s.
Where
you from originally?
Louisiana.
Okay.
Oh, word.
Yeah, right Lafayette, right outside of Lafayette.
Okay.
Yeah, about 40 miles from New Orleans.
Yeah.
30 miles from New Orleans, something like that.
Yeah, I played with some Cajun boys in college, man, from Slide Hill.
Oh no shit! Hell yeah! Yeah, my grandparents didn't speak a word of English. 100% French.
Creole?
Yeah. No,
Cajun,
French.
they spoke Cajun.
Cajun French. Yeah.
Yeah.
Creole's down south, more south by New Orleans.
Oh, okay.
Creole's down south by the New Orleans area. That's all Creole down there.
Yeah.
We're in like the center of between New Orleans and Lake Charles, kind of up, not the central part of Louisiana, but still South Louisiana, but between Lake Charles and New Orleans. Yeah, that's Cajun country. Yeah. Hell yeah, a lot of swampland and fields. You know, people go crops over there, just soybean fields and all that shit. Yeah, that's all you see out there. There ain't nothing else out there to see. You dig 3 feet, you hit water, no matter where you dig at. Yeah. Yeah. No houses on basements in there. They don't have basements over there. I come to Georgia, they got basements where people have basements over here.
Yeah.
People, Georgia, everybody's got a basement. Over there, we put our houses up in the air. they were in the air over there. Yeah,
we got basements in Tennessee too.
Yeah, basements. Yeah. But in Louisiana, where I'm from, everything had to be up in the air for the water.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Everything had to be on stilts.
Yeah. That's why all the graveyards are above ground.
It's what?
I said that's why all the graveyards are above ground too, ain't it?
Yeah, exactly. Actually, the graves are not above ground. They 6 foot below. The casket's sitting 6 foot below. It's just they put the tombs up hollow up high. The way it does flood. The water comes. The casket just floats to the top. Yeah.
Oh, really?
That's why they do it. Yeah, but the whole thing is just a big hollow thing, 6 feet down. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So so every grave.
I think everybody just had tombs down there.
No. Every grave is 6 foot down in the ground. Every grave. Yeah. They just got the big tombs on top. That way they hollow. Then the casket can float up and down in the water.
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of weird like that, but I don't see why they can't waterproof the damn things in some kind of way, to where water wouldn't get in them. But they don't do it, I guess. I don't know. I'm a Mason, man, so before I die, I'm gonna make my own damn tomb.
You gonna make your own tomb?
Yeah, man, I can waterproof that shit. Goddamn, that's what I do for a living. Good Lord.
Just leave it in here. Just leave it in here. Go on in there with your cousin. Just leave it in here. I don't need y'all wrestling over it. Just leave that in here. I don't need y'all wrestling over it. Go on in there with your cousin.
Nah, I won't make my own tomb. Shit, I don't know what the hell is gonna happen to me when I die. Shit, ain't no damn telling.
No, I'm about to say I can't build my own tomb now.
That's the moment you start doing that shit, man. Good Lord.
Yeah, man, I just, ooh, Lord.
Find a cemetery that'll take your ass and then start working on it, man. Years ahead of time. See if they'll let you. They probably wouldn't let you do it. No, I build my shit up fancy as hell, like a man cave.
There you go.
Yeah.
Mr. Paz, I wouldn't know. I've never actually been in the state. I've drove through the state because I had to drive through there to get to Texas, but I've never actually stopped, so I don't know.
So you never seen the cemetery? No, probably not. No, not from that highway. Huh? Interstate, you probably didn't see a cemetery.
Nah.
Damn it, man.
Like I said, I had two guys I played football with in college. They were from Slidell, Louisiana. Man, they had thick accents. But they were some football playing gents. I can give them that.
Yeah. I've been here since '86 in Georgia. I've only been back probably 4 or 5 times since then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of family. My mom and all them live in Mississippi.
Oh, okay. What part of Mississippi?
Hattiesburg.
Hattiesburg, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Southern Mississippi.
Yeah, South Mississippi. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a lot of family around New Orleans, and I got a lot of family in Baton Rouge.
That ain't far from how you said Pascagoula and all that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, when the Katrina come through, boy, it wiped that place out, man. Woo.
Yeah.
Hattiesburg and Biloxi and all that, it wiped it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Katrina was rough, man.
Oh yeah.
What about them people in Kentucky what's going on over there, man? Good God Almighty! I haven't been paying attention that much to the news.
I saw
man.
that, how it ripped Kentucky, and what other state did it rip apart?
I don't know. Did it hit another state too?
It did some damage in Texas, but I don't think we had much life loss. But Kentucky.
Seemed like that one town, boy. It got demolished, man. Good Lord. One city, a whole city in Kentucky. Or it went downtown through the city or something. I don't know. I ain't watched the whole thing yet. I don't know exactly what all it is.
It probably hit right. It probably hit right there by the Ohio River, man, and picked up speed.
I know Mayfield, Kentucky got hit hard.
Where?
Mayfield, Kentucky, they got hit hard.
Mayfield, okay. Mayfield, Kentucky.
Yeah.
I heard that it was on the ground for 200. It was 200 miles. No, not 200 miles. Yeah, I think 200 miles. 200 miles that it was on land. That tornado. Good Lord.
That had to be an F5 there.
200 miles, man. That's a long ways, dude.
Right.
Damn, boy. 200 miles. I think that's what they said. 200 miles. That it was on land for that long.
Yeah. My man said it was over 100 deaths.
Yeah, Mr. Paz said 71 deaths in 2 days. God almighty.
Wow.
Whew.
Damn. That's crazy there.
Sheesh.
Where the hell that come from, man? I live in Atlanta, man, and we didn't even know nothing about it. I mean, I didn't hear nothing about it.
Yeah, I knew about the 70 some in 2 days. 2 days ago. I remember they had confirmed that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That many tornadoes. Yeah.
Yeah, the governor of Kentucky declared the state of emergency.
Damn, boy. Fucking son of a bitch, boy. I ain't looked that shit. I've been on YouTube too damn much, man. I ain't been watching the news, man. I ain't been following the regular news.
I ain't been watching me either.
I've been following all these fucking on YouTube, their fucking news. All the damn arguing and shit about the boxers and shit.
Yeah.
Can't tell you where tornadoes hit down at, but I can tell you who's boxing next month.
There you
Son of
go.
a bitch. Yeah, damn man.
Yeah, I don't cut back from network and local news as well. I haven't been watching television, period.
I know it, me neither. I usually watch TV at night.
Me
Usually
too.
watch news, at least the news.
Yeah, but
For my
I've been off for a few months now, man.
Damn.
Going on 6, I know.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Shit. I ain't got no retirement, so I got to work till I die, I guess. Son of a bitch.
Shoot, well, I'm out here now.
Hell yeah.
Sleep when
Hell
I die.
Yeah, that sucks too. That's the bad part of construction, man. There ain't no damn retirement in that.
Nah.
Trying to see what that fucking what they talking about it. They ain't talking about it that much anymore.
Union out there? Y'all can't retire?
What?
I said y'all ain't got no union out there?
No, down south here? Oh hell no. Not down south, man. The union's not strong here at all. In Louisiana, we had they had the carpenters union, a couple of different unions down there. My stepdad went through. He spent his whole life in it, and he retired in it, so he gets money from them every month. Retired,
Yeah, my wife's trying to get out the union now. She's she works for the government, so she said that union ain't where she work at, so she trying to get out of it.
Biden tried to union everything now. He's trying to union everything. He's trying to.
They probably don't want to get them union dues up.
Yeah, probably so. Good Lord, that's a lot of money, man. That's what the politicians, boy. They get a lot of money from the unions. A lot of money from them, boy. And that's each member paying them dues every month.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what I'm saying.
Paying all that shit.
They might not want to release your wife because there be some union dues they have to give up.
Yeah. Damn it, boy.
She's trying to help me get out of her hair. Damn, I dropped it. Oh, God almighty.
What happened?
Damn it. Drop my drink. God almighty, no.
Damn it, man.
God almighty, no. Almighty.
I lived in New York for a little while, and there's union everything over there, man. It blew my mind because I was straight from Louisiana. There was no union basically where I was, the stuff I was doing. Never heard of a union except my stepdad. And New York, everything was union. I was like, good Lord. Yeah, but here in Georgia, no, I ain't heard nobody. I've been here since '86 doing construction and have my own company. I've done Publix, Kroger shopping centers, Walmart shopping centers, and I've never heard nobody say nothing about union. Nobody. Not the electrical contractors, not nobody. No contractors. So apparently it don't exist over here. I guess I don't. It probably does in some way or shape or another somewhere.
Well, how they treat people working in that field?
What in construction?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Construction's good. Over here, it's kind of it's different. Anybody can come over here and work. That's the work. Yeah. That's the bad part. It's good, but it's bad, And you don't have to have a license. You don't have nothing. Just come and work.
Really?
Start your own company and go. Hell, that's what I did. So,
Mr. Pass, to answer your question, I have, but since I live at the base of a mountain range, it just kind of comes and it gets stuck here because it doesn't really pick up speed until it hits the rivers here. But they've gotten pretty bad. The worst one I remember it was when I was a kid, man. I was like 9-10 years old, and they came through here and they wiped out a lot of stuff here, man. It was real bad, and that's just because, like I said, I live in a valley, and it just comes here and it gets stuck here. It's not like the Midwest where it's just a lot of flat land, and it picks up speed and it just carries from county to county to county, and it just tears up stuff. It just kind of comes here, gets stuck here, tears up one area, and then it just goes away. We had one
earlier this summer. I want to say back in like May. And once it hit that river and it picked up speed, oh man, it tore up like 3-4 times.
Oh shit.
3 or 4 towns.
Where you
Yeah,
live?
so I mean, completely devastated like 3 or 4 times. One of the guys that I work with, man, he lost his house. He got off work and his wife called him, said he needs to get to the house. And when he got there, he was like, man, my washing machine was in a tree. All our clothes and stuff was in the yard. And man, he was like, man, it was bad.
Wow.
Yeah, it probably hit 20 miles from where I live. So we just got a lot of rain and wind. We didn't get the bulk of it. But yeah, I've experienced a bad tornado before. You get a lot of people here, man. You get some people who have tornado shelters, but it ain't as bad. Like I said, it ain't as bad as the Midwest, man. Like Iowa and Kansas and Nebraska and Illinois and parts of Illinois where it's just flat land and it just picks up speed and it ain't got nothing stopping it. You know what I mean? It ain't as bad as there, but yeah, we've experienced them here. We've experienced them hurricanes. Like when Katrina hit, it wasn't New Orleans bad, but we got a lot of rain and wind and it was a lot of flooding here. A lot of flooding.
And where you at again?
I'm in Alabama.
Alabama, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I see earthquake right there. The question about earthquakes.
Never earthquakes. No, we don't get earthquakes.
Y'all get them over there? Y'all get a lot of tremors, huh?
Nah, we don't get earthquakes here.
You don't get none? I'm thinking with all the damn caves. I thought Alabama was slammed full of caves.
It is, man, because we're at the base of the Appalachian Mountains, right?
Yeah.
So where I live in Northeast Alabama, we're at the base of the Appalachian Mountains, so it's a lot of caves, a lot of old Native American trails and stuff like that that'll take you. It'll take you some places now if you follow them.
Hell yeah.
It'll take you some places. Like there's a spot. It's really a tourist attraction. They made it out of a theme park, but if you're willing to go that deep, man, the Soto Caverns, man, it'll take you some places.
Oh, in a cave?
Yeah, man.
Damn.
It goes as deep as underground, something like that.
Ooh.
You went muffled, DJ.
My damn, I'd get lost. That'd be my damn luck. Get lost in a damn cave and can't come out. I don't know if I'd go in it. I would go in it. I would go in it, but I'd have to have a bunch of people. That way we wouldn't get lost for sure.
Right.
Just me and a couple guys. Hell no, we ain't going in there. Hell no.
I went underground. The deepest I've been underground was when I went to Lookout Mountain a few years back. Man, it goes deep.
Lookout Mountain, where? In Georgia?
Yeah, well, coming down. Well, it might have been. I can't remember if it was on the Tennessee side or.
Yeah, it might be on Tennessee side. Yeah,
might be on the Tennessee side.
I know. I see when I go to Knoxville, I see the signs all the time about it. I just never been to it.
Yeah, man.
Lookout Mountain.
It's they got all that stuff heading down through Chattanooga and all that, rolling into Georgia.
Ain't the cabins that got that stuff hanging down from the ceiling and all that shit?
Yeah, got them. Yeah,
special whatever the fuck those things are.
Yeah, I forget what we call it. Yeah.
Yeah, that Lookout Mountain. I think that's the biggest thing they want people to go see is the stuff that forms when it comes down to off the ceiling and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I think that's what they were saying about it.
Plus, you can now look out. You can also look out, see across. You can look at to North Carolina, South Carolina, of course.
3 states, huh?
Georgia.
3 states.
3 or 4 states.
3 or 4 states.
Yeah. I think it's Tennessee, North to South Carolina, and Georgia.
That's some shit, huh?
Ain't something.
Damn it, man.
It's a trip how that works.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
You can
Arkansas is
be
the same
high.
way when you get into Arkansas. What's it called?
Texarkana.
Yeah, Texarkana, something like that. Yeah, Texarkana. 3 states at
Yeah,
one
you got
time.
3
You can stand
states.
in one
Yeah,
spot,
yeah.
and you're in 3 states. Hell yeah.
hmm
You get one that's legal. Marijuana's legal, so you can smoke. How come up there you can step over the line, man?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, damn. Yeah, we was on to 11 o'clock this morning. Yesterday morning, 11 a.m. when we jumped off.
Yeah, y'all was, when I got finished with my phone call, I went back over, and I was backstage. Y'all was still going, you and JJ,
Yeah,
for a while. I
yeah.
stayed backstage about 30 minutes, and then I got off again. And man, I talked to Cal for a second, but yeah, y'all was still going
Yeah, I
for a
think it was
minute.
11. It was 11 o'clock. Yeah, when we jumped
Yeah,
off of it. Yeah. Like,
yeah,
God
that's not
damn, man.
uncommon on this end.
I got on you with y'all at 2:30 or something like that in the morning.
Yeah, you
2:30 to
got
11
yeah,
o'clock. Good Lord.
you on the ride for a minute.
Yeah, boy, son of a bitch. I got to work today though. I took off yesterday. Took off the day before. Today I'm gonna go to work. Yeah, them homeowners gonna start bitching, man, because I don't show up for work. I don't have. I do this. I work for myself. You know, I'm my own boss,
Yeah,
but
yeah, I got you.
I don't have crews no
Well,
more working for me right now. No crews because can't find no help right now.
I understand.
No
I
labor help
totally
at all,
understand.
man. No help. And so
Yeah,
it's bad, man. It's bad.
yeah, I'm trying to get back to the point where I can put a team together next year.
Yeah, I'm doing my damnedest to get one back together, and I can't. I got all the
Yeah,
equipment to put 2 crews back together easy.
yeah,
I just don't
yeah.
have them. I can't find them.
Mm,
And you got the Mexicans that hang out at the stores in the daytime. You know, they pile up at them stores to
yeah.
be picked up every day, and they want
Mm.
$250 a day now.
What?
$250 a day, and you got to feed them, give them a ride. You got to feed them lunch, breakfast, and lunch. Take them home.
No.
At the end of the day, you got to take them home, and they want $250 cash every day. Yep. And half of them don't know shit. Don't know nothing. They don't even know how to push a wheelbarrow, and they want $250 a day.
That's crazy.
It is. It's crazy, man. We used to pick them up for $100 a day a couple of years back, you know, a
Right.
few years back, but now,
hmm
shit, A Mason, he wants $350 a day.
Yeah.
A Mason that lays bricks and blocks with you. They want $30 an hour to lay block.
Wow.
$30 an hour. Labor's 25, 22, 23, 24. Hell, I offer them 25. They don't want to come to work. You know, $25 an hour to work for me, and they don't want to work. No. They
Yep.
say, no, man, we'd rather do what we're doing there. Wait for them easy jobs, the painting or landscaping or something. They can make some money for the day, and that's it. They'd rather do that shit.
That's a trip,
So
man.
I got to do it by
250.
myself, man. Damn, 54 years old. I got to do the labor by myself, labor work and the damn mason work. That's
I
hell
feel
there.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough because I got lazy, boy. I went 18 years, man, having all them crews, boy, and I didn't do shit. I didn't even own a trial then. I didn't own
See,
no crews for myself.
I've been teaching myself to regrind again this past year and a half too, because up until early 19, I kept a crew of drivers, and then I took one of my high profile clients, got to playing around paying their invoices. So I shut my trucks down on them. I help my guys find jobs and pay them an extra week of gave them a bonus basically. And after that, I didn't do anything for 8 months. I did a little traveling, but not much.
You just had the
And then
guys
when I
doing it,
come
huh?
back, yeah, well, no, I for 8 months I wasn't doing nothing.
Oh, you shut the whole thing
Doing,
down. Oh
yeah, I
shit,
didn't. I
damn.
mean, I kept the doors open and phones going and everything, but I didn't. I was turning down all jobs.
Yeah.
And then when I come back to work, I started on this route right here. Been doing it ever since, and man, got to the point. I realized, man, between coming back in October of 2019, and then going through quarantine and all that stuff half the time.
Ooh.
You know, we might be working 2 or 3 days a week. Shoot, I got lazy in summer gun, man. I'm
Hell
like,
yeah.
you know, I
I
wasn't
got
hurting for any money at the time. You know, I am now, but I wasn't then.
yeah. I wasn't either at that time. I had all them crews working. Shit.
hmm And then I, and
Yeah.
then all of a sudden, this one truck of mine started having a lot of mechanical issues, man. That was before I bought this truck, and so at some gun, I constantly had to put it in the shop. Constantly kept me on a rental truck, and between rental and mechanical failures, man, it drained my account.
I'm sure. Sure.
Yeah.
For
So
me,
I'm
it's
like, man. Plus,
when the,
and then
when-
on top of that, I wasn't really making as much income as I need to be earning,
yeah,
and
yeah.
so I was spending more than I was earning, and so it just that just knocks the account on down some more.
Yeah,
So
that's when it's bad when you start
yeah.
spending more than you're earning. Yeah,
hmm
you're going down fast there.
All right.
Yeah,
I finally got it turned around beginning of this year, and I got things turned around the way I needed and where I could profit. But I've had to do it all myself, though. I've been busting my tail, man.
yeah,
I work 7 days a week most of the time.
yeah. It's all
As
profit for
fast,
me too right now, but it just not enough of it to me.
no,
Because I'm by
that's why.
myself.
No, it definitely ain't enough.
No, because you're
Hey,
by
them
yourself. You
expenses ain't
can't
never
do enough
changed.
work. Yeah,
No,
I can't do
but
enough
shoot,
work
man.
to do it. Like a just job I'm on right now. I'm finishing it up like in today or tomorrow. But it
Mm-mm.
paid $10,000. Now, the Army, that's a good job. It's outdoor fireplace, a pizza
Right,
oven, and stuff out of brick, and
right.
on a patio, and that's a good
Mm,
job. And if I had a couple guys with me, we could knock that out in a couple weeks. And
right,
it'd be a good
right.
job. But the way it's been, I've been working on it shit 2 months. So you space out
Mm,
that money, man. You're not making much of nothing.
yeah, yeah,
$1,000
yeah,
a month. I mean, little over, not $1,000 a week, but I never made $1,000 a week. That's what I was hoping to make
yeah.
on $1,000 a week,
Right.
but there's no way. I didn't get it. Some weeks I get 500. Some weeks I get 700. It just messed
Yeah,
it all. It just messed it all up.
yeah. I feel
But
you.
I couldn't do it. I could only do so much by myself. Especially a full
Right.
mason chimney, man. Try to do a fireplace, a full, real fireplace by yourself, man. Good Lord, that's the first time I ever done one by myself. I've always had help on them. Shit,
Yeah,
that's some work right there, man. Good God
yeah.
Almighty.
It is. I got a cousin, man. He's a year older than I am. He's 55, and he that son was a brick land fool, man.
No shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. His dad taught him the the business
Yeah, yeah.
years ago. He grabbed it so good, man. He became better than his dad, man.
Damn. Hell yeah. Shit.
Yeah, he's the boy was bricklaying fool, man. I'm telling you. Every time I ever seen him laying brick with the family back in the day,
Yeah.
he was always the lead person. He was leading everybody else,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and he was working faster than everybody. Could nobody really keep up with him.
Damn it. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
See,
boy
that's
was
good on
good,
house
man.
and residential. That's you got to do. You got to shit and get on residential. Quicker you put it up,
Yeah,
quick more money you make. Commercial is not like that. Commercial you do slow and steady and perfect.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
the architects check every freaking thing, boy.
yeah,
And that was
yeah,
my problem. I learned on houses, so I learned to do it fast. As fast
yeah.
as I can. And when I got to commercial jobs, man, that's whenever the architect, it was my companies, that was doing the work.
Mm,
And boy, it was hell for me to teach them guys to slow down, man. They've been so used
man.
to for years me getting them to go, 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 And
Yeah,
then all of a
yeah.
sudden, commercial, man, slow down, slow down, slow down. And shit, I lost a lot of money on the first couple of good jobs that I lost some money on because I tear down a lot of work, man. Son of a bitch. And when you got to tear
Mm,
down brick, shit, that means you got
yeah.
to
It
tear it
costs you.
down. Yeah, it costs to tear it down, the labor to take it all down. Plus, you're paying for the brick and the mortar and the sand that you wasted. Plus you got to buy new shit to replace it. Son of a bitch,
hmm
man. Yeah, so yeah, I just learned over the years. My guys got good at it. To take your time with it. So, but 2010, whenever the economy hit bad, that's that pretty much shut me down.
Yeah.
Everybody, the houses, man, I had all the builders were filing bankruptcy. Good Lord, I had so many of them filed Chapter 7 on me. A
Yeah,
bunch of
man.
them.
That's it. That was my fear. That was my fear in 2019 that one company was going to file bankruptcy instead of paying. I mean, I didn't see them doing it, but I wasn't looking ahead of it either, just in case.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I mean, the company was their net worth was $3.5 billion,
Damn, what that
and
shit.
they playing around with me.
Yeah,
A
yeah. Of course
little
they
small
will.
operation like me. Yeah,
Yeah.
they want on me like 61,000, man.
They were playing around with a
Yeah.
bunch of people too, though. I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
All the
yeah.
small
I
people.
went
All the small people.
Yeah, I went
Yeah.
on the one. Yeah, that's what they do. That's exactly what they do, man. They
Yeah, yeah.
play game. That's why I shut my trucks down on. I like shoot. I'm not going to play this game with them. They wanted me to negotiate the invoices down that they had already accumulated. I said, no. Once you zero them out, then we can talk about new rates.
Yeah, we can negotiate after that. Yeah, pay me first.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. Exactly.
yeah. I got hit for a little over 750,000 in bankruptcies. Yeah,
Man.
and I just worked for the guys, the builders. I worked for them for years. 15, 18 years. The same builders. So I trusted them. I mean, they never screwed me over with money
Right.
before. And so
Right.
and I didn't realize I didn't plan ahead and thinking that everything was going that it was going. I figured it was going to slow down a little while, then it take back off like it always has. You
Yeah.
might have a little downtime where the economy goes sluggish a little bit, but then it picks back right back up. But here in Georgia, no, it hasn't picked back up. It still hasn't picked up that good. Even now, all around the country it's picked up great, in construction, but here, no, not at all. Yeah, it's ridiculous over here. Yeah, I just kept believing in the builders. They'd say, "We'll do the next house, and when we get the bank draw for it, I'll pay you for that house." And so I kind of believed into that, and before you know it, each builder owned 3, 4 houses, worth of money on me. And good Lord, before you know it, Chapter 7. Son of a bitch, I can't get not a penny from them, nothing.
Right. Right.
Damn, that sucks, man. I should have sued them before they filed Chapter 7. Son of a bitch.
Right. Right.
But I try to trust all of them, because I've been working, had a good relationship with all of them.
And that's understandable.
And
I tell you what I learned. Go ahead.
What's that? No, what's that? What you learned?
I learned that one client I'm gonna tell you about.
Yeah.
I got too close to him, me personally. Buddy and all that, and then they played me. So what I've learned since then, in the future, when I'm dealing with companies like that, I'm gonna keep a buffer between me and that person. I mean that company. And so when they want to talk to somebody about their invoice, whether they got to talk to somebody else, not me. Because see, somebody else will keep them on point, and they gonna play all that old buddy game with them, laughing and talking to them and all that,
Yeah, yeah.
So I that's why I screwed up at. Now the companies I'm working with right now, my money is in my account weekly, like clockwork. So I don't even have to worry about it. Automatic deposit. So I don't have to worry about it. But any kind of clients that I deal with that don't, pay weekly like that, they're gonna have to deal with somebody else, not me. I'm gonna probably have them deal with my wife or something, even though she ain't really. She'll ask for some money though.
Yeah, yeah.
She don't do anything else. She'll ask for some money. So I'm gonna let them know they gotta deal with that person.
But see, for years, the first 10 years of my company, I always got weekly draws on houses. I'd never let the builders get ahead of me too much. Every week, get a paycheck every week, pay my guys. I never owed much, nothing that way, and collected as I went. And then my uncle was telling me, because his business, but he's been, a lot older than me, so he's 40 years, more than me, the business. He was like, man, quit taking them draws on them houses, man. You're doing 4-sided brick houses that pay, $70,000, $80,000 a house. He said, wouldn't you like to get them checks at one time, $80,000 checks at one time? And if you got 5 crews, that's $300,000, $400,000 in checks. You get it one time, And I was like, yeah. He said, you got to have enough money put up, though, to cover payroll through that time, I said, well, I got enough money stashed, I got enough money in savings to do that, cover my payroll for a month, easy. And he said, "Well, do
Mhm.
it then. Just the next house you start, don't turn in a draw. Just wait until you finish." So I did that, man. And that we started rolling good like that for 3, 4 years, And I was like, hell yeah, big checks, nice, good, a lot of money, and
Mhm.
just living good, man, living good until fucking like 2008 when it come crashing, boy. It come crashing in 2008. I had to file bankruptcy my company first in 2008, 2009 bankruptcy my company, and then me personally in 2010 I had to file bankruptcy, and I had almost $1 million in my account at one time. So I never
Oh,
figured
that's
I'd
lucky.
ever have to file bankruptcy in my life, ever,
Right.
because I had
Right.
that much fucking money. And then look
Mhm.
what happened. Son of a bitch, man. Lost everything I
Yeah.
had. Bankruptcy took everything I had, my house, every
Yeah.
fucking thing.
Man,
But I was
rough.
living at the means of that though, of that money. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
living the lifestyle of that money. That's the bad part about
Mhm.
money, man. It makes you
Yep.
do some crazy shit, man, that I never thought I'd do in my life. You're coming from Louisiana, from nothing
Yeah.
to over here and making all kind of money, and I never thought I'd live that kind of life. But I had like 3 boats, I had a bass boat, brand new bass boat, and all of its payments. I was making payments on everything.
Yeah.
Brand new bass boat, a ski boat, and a pontoon boat, all brand new. And every year we trade them for the newer models every year. So I just go deeper and deeper in debt in them, I guess. Uh,
Yeah.
and trucks
That's.
the same way. I was trading trucks every fucking 7 months, because the dealership
Mhm.
said, well, if you let it get 70,000 miles, when it hits 71,000 miles, that anything over 70,000 miles, it depreciates the value a lot more. So I drive them
Yeah.
till they hit 70,000 and I'd get rid of them. Trade them in to
Yeah.
the next model. Son of a bitch, man. Yeah, I did that and just didn't save the money like I should have saved. I had 700,000 put up in savings whenever I filed bankruptcy, but I owed all my guys when the builders didn't pay, and I thought the work would come back.
Yeah.
I didn't think the work would stop like this. But so I thought it was gonna come back. So I figured I'd pay all my guys. That way I got
Yeah.
all my crews ready to come back to work with me when the work does come back. So I took
Yeah.
all my savings and paid all the crews. I paid them all in full, and then the work never came back. So it kind of fucked me there.
Yeah. I can get it.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
sucks,
That's the
man.
thing
But
about a business, man. You got to be. Got to. When it come down to being in business, man, we just have to. You know, I've made mistakes. I've only been in business 6 years. I've made mistakes, man, that I don't want to make again. And you try to live and learn from your failures and your accomplishments. But sometimes some things are out of our control. You don't know if a company's going to file bankruptcy and all that bull crap, without before they pay you. And there's different things happen, man. So I one thing already very expensive as far as like used trucks. They're all extremely high now. That's why I feel better about if I buy one, I might as well go ahead and spend double the money. Well, it ain't gonna, well, I, but at the same time, it'll pay for itself. Um, but I didn't even pay this truck about a year and a half ago. And it's a used truck when I bought it, and they tried to get me to buy a new one then, but I was like, nah. And the reason I didn't want to do it at that time wasn't so much about the payment. It was more about the insurance coverage. The insurance coverage on 90,000 is a lot different than insurance coverage on 40,000. But I think if I go ahead and stick to my guns and buy a new truck next year, buy a truck next year is going to be a new one. Unless I just ran into some kind of hellacious deal that I can't refuse. And but I'm worried about that insurance, which is what it is. But sometimes you got to pay to play in the business world. So I know I can get twice as much done with another truck like this one versus the trucks I have in stock right now. So it is what it is. It's just things we gotta just be careful, make the right kind of decisions. Mhm. Shoot, I forgot to change some on one of them invoices of mine yesterday. Just thought about that. It's not gonna hold them up on pen. Uh. Like 640. Yeah, man.
Hey, oh, I'm back.
Yeah. All right.
My cell phone would work, man, but I guess it don't work.
What's that now?
I said I see. I got my cell phone right here, you know, and I got it on the
Mhm.
cell phone too. But I walk away from the computer, the damn cell phone. I can see y'all and all that, but I can't talk to y'all.
Nah. Are you logged in on a laptop or something?
Yeah, I'm logged in on laptop. Yeah.
Yeah. Whichever device you log in on, that's the one you'll
Oh,
be talking on.
okay.
Yeah.
Got it. I figured I could
Yeah.
use the cell phone because I can still see it and all, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I figured, well, hell, it's hooked up together then, I guess. But no, it ain't. So okay,
Nah, it's two different connections.
don't work that way, huh? Hell no, son of a
Nah.
bitch.
I've
Damn it, man.
tried it before already on the tablet.
Did you? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling that guy yesterday. I said, man, y'all driving the damn trucks with a cell phone, doing this shit with a cell phone. I said, y'all need to have a laptop in the damn truck or something to where you could damn
Yeah.
see.
I got a tablet.
Yeah,
'Cause
tablet. Yeah.
I have to keep up with my ELD, electronic logging device. I have it on my tablet. You know that logs my
Now,
miles and my drive time and all that.
now, how do you stay with Wi-Fi on your tablet all the time?
I have cell service through my tablet,
Yeah, but even
like a
cell
cell phone.
service. Yeah, even cell service runs out of it loses fucking internet, I guess.
Yeah,
Different places,
depend
don't
on
it?
well the ELD devices in the truck along with the tablet, they interact the entire time.
Ah, damn.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
y'all
like
got some new trucks then. Y'all got new trucks, huh?
yeah, the ELD is sort of like has its own Wi-Fi type of deal,
Hell yeah,
but not the kind
damn,
of
man.
Wi-Fi that you and I can use as an internet source. It's just
Damn.
Wi-Fi for that device.
Huh. Shit. The trucks come a
And
long
see
ways, I guess, since
yeah,
I've seen them around.
and see the
Yeah.
tablet I already have I already have internet capability within it, just like my cell phone.
Yeah, the roaming and all that shit. Where they could what you call it? Shit, I forgot what you call that shit on your cell phone, where you could connect to another Wi-Fi system as it goes through it. You
Yeah,
could jump to each
it's
one.
Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's
What's it called?
sort of like Bluetooth, but not exactly Bluetooth, but
No, it's
Wi-Fi.
yeah, I'll get it right here. What is it? Mobile hotspots.
Yeah, hotspot.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah, mobile hotspots. Yeah, it jumps from
Yeah, I
hotspot to
got
hotspot.
I got mobile hotspot
So driving around, you don't lose internet connection very often then, huh? That's a trip. I don't hear nobody. Where's everybody at? Where everybody go, man? Yo. Where
I'm back.
everybody go?
I'm back. I'm
Where
back.
everybody go, man? Where everybody go?
I'm back.
You
I had a phone call came through.
okay? Where everybody go though? They had 5 of us a minute ago. 5 or 6 in here.
Oh, you talking about in the chat?
Yeah. No, it was on
Uh,
the screen. On the screen.
I ain't seen nobody but us. Us three.
No, they had the other guy, the old man, the older fella, popped
Oh,
up. He was
the picture of the that was KP from KC, but he hadn't been on for a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was there, and then had another one. Somebody else was there. Somebody was there. Yeah, that but yeah, 3 on top and 2 at the bottom. When I jumped in on it. But damn, I
Yeah,
don't know.
Mr. Paz, I do feel like a lot of younger men and women are getting into it now, into the trucking business. Go ahead, man. I'm listening.
No, you have to. The younger generation needs to take into that industry there.
Yeah, it's best to start when you're younger. I wish I knew what I know now. Years ago, 30 years ago. If I know then what I know now, shoot, I have this company set up right by now with a fleet of trucks,
Yeah.
a warehouse, a terminal rather.
Hell yeah.
Just got office personnel and everything. You know what I'm saying? Warehouse personnel. Have it all the way I want. And my goal is to get this business doing at least 7 figures a year.
And how old are you?
Same age you are, 54.
54. Yeah. See, that's how I look at it too. I got plenty of time to make more money. I could make more money.
Right.
Just 'cause I lost it all, but I could make it back. Maybe not all of it back, but I could get it back going again. That I need to get it.
Sure, you can probably get what you lost and more.
I tell you what, if I get some crews, man, because the money's a lot better now.
Right.
They're paying a lot more money right now. Damn, boy.
Exactly.
Son of a bitch. They're almost paying double the price, man. Since
See,
2000.
I was averaging about 32,000 a month in gross before I shut my trucks down on that one company I was telling you about.
Yeah.
So I plan to exceed that in the near future. But right now, I would like to get back to that.
Yeah, no shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My company was making $4 million a year, averaging $4 million a year. My company for about 18 years. About 18 years. Now I wasn't making that, of course, but that's the company.
I understand.
Yeah.
Gross,
But me, I was making probably close to 200,000 a year myself. And,
that's all you need.
Yeah, that was great, man.
See, my goal is to be able to pay myself 6 figures yearly. That's my goal. I don't just cause you gross a few mil. Business people understand that ain't what they earning. That's what the business is earning.
That's a business, man. Shit.
Yeah, that's gross. But after it was all said and done, if I can pay myself 100K a year or more, I'm cool with that. I don't have to have a whole lot of money.
I'd love 100K right now a year.
Yeah.
I'd love to be making that again. Son of a bitch, man.
Man, tell me about it.
Yeah, it's hard, man. Like I said, right now they're paying double the price, double to what we was getting back when the economy went bad.
Right.
Because we was averaging, they were paying like $300 per 1,000 bricks you laid. That's like 30 cents a brick.
Yeah.
30 cents a brick on average, and then plus extras, for arches and different stuff, around doors and windows. You charge extras. But so the extras now they're paying $5.25, which is 52 cents a brick, plus extras. So that's almost double the price of what they were paying before.
Right.
And builders are willing to. I mean, they begging you. They want me to jump on a house by myself. you know, because they can't find masons and laborers to do the jobs.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna jump on a big old house by myself, man. Shit, take me a year
Right.
to damn brick the damn thing, man. I'll lose all kind
Right.
of damn
Right.
money. Shit, the
Right.
hell with that. Because the house ain't gonna pay me so many dollars, you know. So you don't
Right.
get it done in so much time, you know, you're gonna lose money on it.
Right.
And I got them. They called. They offered me $5 a block to lay a foundation, in a house foundation. And we used to fight with them to get $1.50 from them. You know, to
Yeah.
get $1.50 a block, an 8-inch block. And now they would offer me $5 to go do them damn foundations. I'm like, I can't do it. Can't do it by myself.
Right.
Hell no, man. I got to pick and choose what I do by myself. You know, because I am getting older, man. It's getting a little harder to get them wheelbarrows and shit, pushing them things around.
Right.
You know, full of brick and full of damn mud. You know, that's some shit there. That's hard work, man. That's some hard ass work, man. You appreciate them laborers, man, when you got to do that shit yourself.
Oh yeah.
Them laborers work, boy. Woo. That's some hard work. We on residential, you don't have forklifts. You don't have none of that
Right.
shit to help you. It's all done
Right.
by hand, you know.
Right.
Yeah. You got a gasoline mixer to mix the mortar, you know, that mixes it up, but still you got to push them wheelbarrows around them houses. Yeah,
And I
it's a
remember
job.
a few years ago I tried to get into hauling some flooring. You know, flooring for houses.
Yeah, yeah.
And man, you know that flooring can get heavy.
Shit, yeah.
And then sometimes you might not just necessarily have flooring. You might have like you know, finishing like the what do you call it, a detail
Crown mold and all that detail
yeah,
around
like
your house
molding.
inside, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
your
little
baseboards, your trim
yeah.
around your windows and doors, all
You know,
that shit,
sometimes
yeah.
like in the bathroom they might have like the I
Tile.
don't want to call them brick, but they like
Tile.
little stone, like stone or something.
Yeah.
The towel.
Ceramic
Well,
tile,
not
ceramic tile,
not-
yeah.
yeah, but this is like they might make it all fancy around a bathtub or something.
Yeah.
And they have
That's tile.
it's
It's
all
tile.
heavy stuff.
It's still
Okay.
it's a form of tile, yeah. It's
Okay.
still tile,
But
yeah.
man, that stuff can be so heavy, man.
It
And
is heavy.
yeah,
Oh, ceramics is heavy, boy.
I was trying to get into that. And I had to go to different little sites, you know, to do the deliveries.
Yeah.
And man, when I realized, you know, one time I was on a 16-foot box truck.
Oh shit.
And I had to bag down. I had to go off into this area. I was off in the mountains, pretty much where they were building, and I had to bag down the hill. And then they don't promise the folks that I would tote the towel and stuff in the house for them.
Oh yeah, that's your responsibility, yeah. The
Yeah,
driver.
and see, they don't tell me that. They tell the customer that. I was like, no, I said, man, forget that.
If I'm gonna
So
pay for delivery, I want it delivered, goddammit.
Right. I did it, but I didn't do it for long. I said, oh no. You know, it's like
Especially
a
like-
two-man. It's like a two-man or more job, you know, to do
Oh
something
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Especially if you got, you know, some of these houses are pretty good sizes, and they might be getting enough towel or whatever.
Yeah, and half of them you
And,
probably couldn't get close to the damn house either.
Exactly. That's the other part.
Yeah.
Exactly. Can't get
Yeah,
close up
yeah.
to the house, and you're walking like crazy.
Yeah, hell yeah. Dude, I watched
But
them a lot of times, man. To dump the shit
I
at the
was-
road and have to bring that
Yeah, I
haul it
was-
up to the house.
I'm gonna set the stuff outside my truck, you know, and wait till you're supposed to brought that on the inside. Like, who? I said, man, ain't nobody discuss that with me.
Who you?
Well, yeah. But
Now see,
I went in,
we got it different. We got brick companies, you know. They got the little machines, the little forklifts that come on the back of the truck.
yeah,
So
they got
could
them.
get it-
I forget what you call them. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The 3-wheel fuckers, yeah.
Yeah.
But so they're supposed to be able to put it anywhere you want them to put them, you know. But a lot of the drivers, they got to clean them things. They can't put them back on the road dirty, because
Right.
whoever them people would pull your ass over, you know, if the mud drips off your truck. So
Yeah.
when it's muddy, man, they will not get off the damn rocks in the driveway. If it's got gravel down, they will not get off. If they don't have gravel and it's all mud, they're gonna leave it in the street. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I've been there, pull up on many jobs, man. All the bricks sitting in the street. Like, son of a bitch, man. Well, we got to haul that shit with wheelbarrows all the way back there? Fuck that. So I called the brick company, raise hell with them, and tell them that I ain't doing the job, until y'all get moved them damn bricks. That's just too much for us to do, man. I'd lose too much money.
Right.
I have to build up. When I talked to the builder about it, and he says, well, I'll pay you extra, I'll pay you guys extra, whatever, to haul them all, then we come to an agreement like that. But other than that, if he wouldn't agree to pay for that, moving that, all that stuff, then I wouldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But now I just pick and choose what jobs I want to do. The homeowners call me. I don't work for builders anymore because they filed bankruptcy on me so much last time. I just don't trust them.
Right.
So now I'm just working strictly for homeowners.
Right.
And
that's the way to go.
yeah, and it's all cash money now. Cash money.
Yeah.
I tell them I don't want checks. I don't want nothing. Don't give me no check. I want cash money every time. Yeah. But I don't get deposits up front. Now they can still screw me over because in the brick business you don't get deposits up front like you do renovations. Renovations you get half the money up front because you get to buy the materials, with the money. So, but here we don't get a deposit. The brick guys don't never get deposits. So yeah, you can't even ask for a deposit, man. They laugh at you. You try to get a deposit, but most of the time I don't supply material either.
Right.
I go figure the job out. I'll tell them a labor price and a material price.
Right.
I said the material price, I'll get it all set up for you. You call the company. There'll be a PO number waiting for you. It's all taken care of. It's under my name. Tell them my name. Pay for the shit up front. Pay for it over the phone, and they'll deliver it. So I still got to take care of all the business, all of it for them. Because most of the people don't want to deal with none of that shit.
Right.
But it makes it easy, man. It makes it good for me. Yeah.
Right.
If I just had a couple more guys, but I could get a lot more stuff done. That'd be the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because some homeowners, I'm sure, because when I go bid on a job, they say, well, how long is it going to take you to do this? I'm working in their bathroom or the fucking kitchen or something. So how long you going to be? How long you going to be here? And I say, about a week. The next month, I'm still there. Still there fucking with their shit the next month, man. Hell yeah. But nobody's ran me off yet, though. No.
You ever try to get some help from Craigslist?
Yeah, I get a lot of work from Craigslist. I can't find no help from Craigslist.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, help.
No, I can't get no help. Nobody wants to work. Shit. I get work from Craigslist.
Yeah,
I put an ad in there. I got an ad that runs constantly in Craigslist.
Yeah,
a lot of people call me. Yeah, a lot of people call me from it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the cheapest ad you can put, man. $5. Shit.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. You can't beat that, man. $5. Shit.
They charge $25 in my area. That's what it costs.
$25 now?
Yeah, that's what it costs me to
it
run
might be
an ad
25
for
now
drivers.
over here too. I don't know. I ain't put an ad in a long time, man. Shit. I ain't
But
had
still,
to,
it's still the cheapest way to go, though.
Yeah, that's the cheapest way to go. Exactly. Yeah. And get a lot of business off of it, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people telling me, man, don't do that. You ain't gonna get no business, You can't trust that. And shit, I'd get for a $5 ad, man, that run 30 days, man. If I get 2-3 calls, I get 2-3 jobs off of it. That's worth it
Pay
to me.
for itself
Oh hell yeah.
4 times over. Yeah.
Yeah, one good job a month is good enough for $5.
Right.
Because I went the route with the homeowners association, being a member of them, and getting their yellow book and all that shit. Never had one call, ever.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, these other real estate company things that do. They sell used houses. They sell old rental houses and all that shit. And and every time they go to sell them, the inspector fails something. If they find anything wrong, then they could call me and I'll go fix it. For them. Work strictly for real estate companies. Well, it's a big outfit, big company that subs out to different real estate companies, and I'd be working for that company, to take anyone that calls me. But I paid $1,800 to get in that group. Cost me $1,800. Never got one call, not one fucking call.
I believe.
Not one damn call, man. I'm like, God dang, boy.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be guaranteed to get all kind of work, Shit.
And then on top of that, some of those kind of companies, they sharing the information they get. They supposed to be helping you get for the possibility of work or whatever. They sharing it with other companies that do the same thing you do.
Oh yeah.
Charge them the same thing.
Yep. That's how they make their
And
money,
then
man.
and then it's a matter of who get to the client first.
Yeah, and you got to rat them. Not rat them out, but like with me, if they get a bunch of different bids on it, you know, that's the thing I hate the most is whenever I go to a homeowner's house and they say, I need you to figure out materials and give me a price on materials and labor and all that stuff. They want me to do all the work for them, figure it all out for them. Then once I do it all that and give them the price, then they say, well, now we're going to get through 3 more estimates, you know?
Yeah.
Well, then you should have just asked me for a labor price. Now I don't do that shit no more now. I learned my lesson. I don't do that shit no more. I give them a labor price. I don't tell them what materials it takes. You know?
Right.
I'll give them a roundabout figure what materials might cost them, but I don't give them a material list.
Right.
Because a lot of them, they want that material list. Once they get that material list, shit, then they can hire anybody they want to then. They'll buy, they go buy the material.
Cut you right out.
You cut me right out of it. That's happened so many freaking times, man. And anywhere, like in Atlanta here, anywhere you go to work around here, it's far. You know, you're driving.
Right.
You know, you go drive. I'll drive 20 miles to the job. You know, 20 miles there, 20 miles back. That's close compared to what we normally drive. You know.
Right.
But I live in Marietta, which is the west side of Atlanta, a suburb, and then they got to go work in Conyers. It's way up north, way past North Atlanta. Or go to the west side of Atlanta over there in Covington, you know. I mean, good Lord, that's 40, 50 miles away.
Right.
But that's where the work's at, you know, consider where I live. I live in Cobb County, which Cobb County's been built out since the 80s, you know. It was booming here in the 80s. And about the 90s and 2000, you know, the work stopped. I mean, there's no more work here. It's built out. They built everything, you know. They ain't got hardly nothing here to build on. And then it started spreading away from Atlanta, you know, everything bigger and bigger.
Right.
So now you got to drive further and further and further away. So to go to just to give an estimate, shit, I say people pre-estimates, yeah, no problem. I tell them send me pictures.
Right.
Send me pictures and I'll give you a price over the phone. Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it now, man. The hell with that shit.
No, that's right.
Shit, spend a tank of gas, man. Earn a whole tank of gas because I got a Dodge with a V10. Son of a bitch, I hate that truck. That son of a bitch sucks, boy. Yeah, when it was new, man, when I bought it new in 99, I was getting, I think, 12 miles to a gallon, brand new. And now I think I'm getting like 6 miles to a gallon. And that's empty. That's when it's empty, when I'm not pulling nothing or towing nothing. Yeah, I got 386,000 miles on it. Never had any work on it. I got it, huh?
You said 386?
386,000. Never had any motor work done to it at all.
Oh, it means you take
Keep the oil change. Keep the oil change. That's it. Yeah. Transmission fluid. I've changed it twice. I think the transmission fluid.
Yeah.
And I've had a lot of other issues with it now. Don't get me wrong. We had a lot of issues. You know, radiator, fucking thermostats, water pump. I mean, if it could break down, if it broke down, I fixed it on that damn truck, man. That's a fucking money pit right there, man. And the worst thing is now it's so old that Dodge don't make no parts for it no more. They all discontinued everything.
Really?
So yeah, the radiator busted on me not a couple of months ago. A couple months back, the radiator went out. Couldn't find a radiator for it. No plot. Nobody had a radiator to fit that truck. Dodge couldn't tell me where to get one. And then a flex plate, which is the flywheel, you know, the transmission flywheel. They call it a flex plate on automatic transmission. That broke some teeth on it. It cracked at where it both down to it. It cracked there. So it started tapping and making noise, you know. And I was like, what the fuck is doing that, you know? And I did some research on it. They said it was a flex plate. So I was like, all right, I'll buy me a flex plate. Shit. Couldn't find a flex plate nowhere. I was like, what the hell am I supposed to do, man? If I can't find none of that shit, you know. I was just trying to get a company to make me one, you know, build me one, you know. There's a race car company that makes for their race cars. I said, well, y'all can make me one. He's like, no, we can't, man. We can't. I was like, God. So I ended up, finally, I hooked up with a junkyard. No junkyards in over here had anything with a V10. Nothing dealing with V10s. But I found an international hotline, salvage yard hotline. Called them. They're a company out of Texas. They hooked me up with they said they'd take care of it. So they found the parts I needed, but come to find out the parts were in Florida in the junkyard. So they ended up getting them from Florida and shipped to Texas and shipped to me. Like, God dang, boy. That's some shit there.
Man.
But I got the stuff though, so I put a brand new radiator in it. We got a brand new radiator. I called 1-800-radiator. That's exactly just that 1-800-radiator. I called that number and the guy said he said I don't think I got anything to fit a V10. He said, but let me check. And he called me back the next day. He said for $495 I got a brand new one, the last one I got. So I didn't have no choice, man. I didn't know what to do. I guess I could have rigged something up in there. I guess I don't know. I don't know how the transmission lines would hook up to anything else, you know. But I don't know. I just spent the money and had it. I put it in there, but I'm spending more money than it's worth. The truck's worth way more than it's worth now.
Yeah.
The truck ain't worth. I mean, it's a '99 model, man, with 380,000 miles on it. What the hell you gonna get for that, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, goddamn, you'll get maybe $1,000 if you're lucky. Somebody give you $1,000 for it, if you're lucky, man. Yeah, it still runs good. I mean, it runs good. AC still works good. I mean, everything works on it. I keep everything working good on it.
Yeah.
It's a 99, you know. It looks like a 99, you know. It's not wrecked or nothing, you know. It just looks like a 99. It's an older truck, you know. It's an old truck.
It is what it is.
Yeah, but it still runs. I mean, it still runs good, you know. So we'll just keep
That's
on
the
running
main
until I keep running. I can't find a motor for it nowhere, and I keep asking everybody if I could swap that motor out for a 360, you know, the Dodge 360. And they said no because of the transmission and all that shit. It's made for that V10. And it's that V10 is not that diaper engine either, man. I mean the Viper, the Dodge Viper V10.
Right.
It's not that one. That's all aluminum and sleek and all that shit. Mine's a big ass cast iron son of a bitch, man. That's only about 4 foot long, man. That damn engine. Good God Almighty, man. That's a heavy ass engine right there. I bet I ain't had to pull it out yet, but I'm sure it's heavy. It's big, boy. That's a big son of a bitch.
I bet it is.
Yeah, but it's got fuel injection, no turbos or nothing on it. It's just a 2-wheel drive truck, you know, 3/4 ton. But shit, I've been driving the fuck out of it for this many years now, and still drive the hell out of it. You know, I don't baby it at all. You know, not at all. I put my foot in it all the fucking time. I figure I got to keep the carbon out of it, you know, keep the carbon from building up in the injectors and all that shit, man. Just run it. Keep it all in it and run the son of a bitch.
Right.
If it blows up, then I'll have to give me another one then. But eventually, it will blow up eventually, you know. It's only going to take so many miles, man. I'm waiting for it any time now to blow up, but I don't know. It's running good, bro. It probably lasts till 500,000. I'll be stuck with that son of it till 500,000. Watch. Son of a bitch.
500,000.
And it's not like I could afford a new one. I mean, I'd love to be able to afford a new one again like I was back in the day, you know, when I was making all that money. But now I can't afford one, man. I can't afford payments right now at all on a truck. That's my biggest issue. You know, other than that, I'd be having me another truck right now if I could afford the payments. My work's not steady enough to get it. If I had work, you know, like a builder, they build houses and sell them, build them, sell them, build them, sell them. You had consistent work. Homeowners, you don't know when they're gonna call you, man. You know.
Right.
This lady wants a patio done, you know, and then next month, you know, another person might want something done, or you might go 2-3 months with nobody calling at all. You know, that's what sucks. You know.
Yep. Yeah, buddy, man, he's in the landscape business, and you know, when business good is good, when it's not, that type of thing.
Yeah.
So, but he has most time he getting cash from his clients, and
hell yeah, that's the way to go nowadays, man. Shit on that.
I tell you what, he taught me.
Get screwed, boy.
He taught me that get your that you get wait a minute. All right. He taught me that, which I hadn't done it yet, but he was telling me, you know, a few years ago when he was really rolling good.
Yeah.
He would keep him a what do you call them boxes at the bank? He kept him a what do you call those boxes that you can rent at the bank? You can put stuff in them.
Safety deposit
Yeah,
boxes.
yeah,
Yeah.
safety deposit box. Yeah, he used to keep a lot of his cash in there,
Mm-hmm.
and instead of making a deposit in the bank with the cash,
Oh yeah,
he
you don't
put the
want to do
cash
that
in a
shit in the
safe
bank. Oh
deposit box.
hell no, man. Fuck the banks.
Yeah. Mhm.
Biden's already starting that shit with that all the IRS agents. You know,
Yeah.
another 70,000 IRS agents hired. Good lord, man! They check everybody's account, man. If you make over $10,000,
Yeah.
if you have over 10,000 in your account, yeah, or if it passes through your account, 10,000. If something equals $10,000 that passes through your account.
Right.
Yeah, it could be a month's worth of checks, man, that come in and you got $10,000 in it. Then you're gonna get fucking constantly watched.
Yep.
Oh fuck that, man. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, you can't.
They over pushing that shit, man. The government over here,
Yeah.
man, they're getting crazy with it now, man. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, you can't have money
No, this is a free country, man.
unless you are the government,
Yeah, the government. Yeah, that's
or
ridiculous.
or unless you paying the government, you know, a healthy amount of money, so they'll leave you alone.
I heard something about today on the news this morning. I heard some lady saying something about people getting more checks right now because of Christmas. I ain't heard a damn thing about no money. I ain't heard nobody say nothing about no damn money.
No, me either. What are they talking about? Some stimulus money?
I don't know. I don't know what she said. Nancy Pelosi's the one that said it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was having a little brief thing for a recess. You know, they go on break every fucking week.
Right.
They on vacation every week. Them fuckers, man.
Every
God
week.
damn.
Yeah. They get more time off than a little bit.
Oh shit, yeah, man. That's crazy, man. Them son of a bitches. They so lucky, them fucking people. They rich as fuck, every one of them.
Yeah.
They all do that insider trading, man. It's supposed to be illegal as fuck. Shit, they all do that shit, man. All the stock markets, they get rich as fucking people, man.
All of them. You're right.
Because the senator up over here in Georgia, that woman that she lost,
Yeah.
She had to step down. They had allegations on her because she had billions of dollars in stocks, or millions of dollars in stocks. She sold them off right before something.
Yeah.
She sold them off, and then so she didn't lose the money. Everybody else lost a bunch of money on it. She didn't lose no money on it.
Right.
And she knew that if you watching it, you know, she knew that she was getting set up on it. But the stocks, man, everybody gets rich off that shit. Them people, man, they know when to sell. All that insider trading is supposed to be illegal as hell. You're supposed to go to prison for that shit, and they get away with it. You know.
Was it the wife to? I mean, it was the lady in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't think of it now. I know you're talking about. She was a
That blonde
Republican
head lady.
or
That blonde head lady. Yeah, Republican. Yeah,
Yeah.
she was a senator. Yeah. She had a House and a Senate. Yeah.
Yeah, her husband came off fat.
Yeah, of course they did. They sold fucking millions of dollars in something. I forgot what the hell the stock was, but right before it crashed. I mean, it crashed like a few days after they sold the shit. They crashed.
Right.
Yeah.
She went. It was her and a few other people who did the same thing.
Yeah. So the Judicial House Committee, whatever, in the Congress, you know, was investigating it, and but they didn't do nothing to her. They didn't find nothing wrong. I mean, they just swept it under the rug, you know.
They found something wrong. Just they convict her. They got to convict a whole lot of others that they didn't want to convict.
Oh yeah, they knew it was wrong. That damn show was saying it was wrong. What she was doing was wrong. They knew she did it. She did it. And they knew she did it wrong. And they even had the person that turned her in that gave her the tip.
The tip. Yeah.
The tip, and that's insider trading. You know, that's illegal. And but she still got away with it. She didn't lose no fines, no nothing. I was like, God damn, man. Shit. I steal $5 from somebody, I'm gonna go to jail. You fucking stealing millions.
Right.
Yeah, motherfuckers, boy. We just in the wrong business, man.
That's it.
Politics is where to be.
That is it.
You either love or hate it, but it don't matter because you're gonna be rich as hell anyway. Love or hate it, shit. Boy. Fucking shit over here. This country's going to shit right now. It's gonna get better. I hope it's gonna get better. Fuck, it's got to get better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, it'll recycle
I
it
just want
eventually.
yeah, it's got to recycle around. It does it all the time. Yeah. Every so many years it does that shit. Every what,
Yeah.
20 years, 10 years, 40 years? I don't know. I forgot what the hell they said. I'm
Yeah.
still waiting for it to come back around now. Shit.
Me too.
2010 it failed and it ain't back yet. It's been
Right.
12 years, 11 years. Yeah,
Mhm.
11 years now. Son of a bitch. But it's back. I mean, it's back a little bit. It's just I don't have the crews to help me out. I just
Right.
don't have the people over here. But see, if the immigrants pile back over here, then the prices go back down. So
If the
it's
immigrants
kind of
do what?
come back over here to work, and then the prices go back down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the reason why the prices are so high right now because they can't get nobody. And
Yep.
when you can't get nobody, the demand goes up. That makes the price go up.
Right.
'Cause,
Right.
yeah, because right now when people call me for work, I give them crazy fucking prices now. Just crazy ass prices that I never would have dreamed I'd charge.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I usually get the jobs too because they
Yeah.
ain't got no choice.
Right.
Some of them tell me, "Well, I'll call you back later. I got to check with a few other guys." I was like, "Hey, no problem, check." I know for a
Mhm.
fact there's a shortage on masons over here, bad shortage of masons.
Yeah.
All the brick companies tell me that shit every day. Yeah. So I could just pretty much name what I wanted. I try to be
Right.
fair with everybody. I don't stick nobody, because I try to be
No, I
fair because
got you. But
word of mouth is my biggest thing right now. Homeowners
right.
happy with the work, they tell their friends, and their friends tell their friends, and then maybe I get
Right.
another job down the
Right.
road. That's how it works for me right now.
Right.
Yeah, I can't rely on the brick companies to give me
Right.
work because I don't work for builders no more. So yeah, I got to just strictly pretty much rely on word of mouth. From happy customers.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I try to
That's
keep
it.
my prices pretty competitive. I check with the brick companies and see where the prices are at right now.
Mhm.
So the builders are paying masons, because all the builders that I worked for in the past, they're not doing business no more over here. I mean,
Mhm.
I don't know what the hell they're doing. I know they're not building houses no more. Yeah. So, hell yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna hop off of here, man, so I can run.
All right, my man.
And
Good to
maybe
hear
back
from
in
you,
a
man.
couple of hours. Yeah. I might be back in a couple of hours. I'll check and see if y'all still here. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
got
good deal,
4
bud.
more stops. All
4
right,
more
man. You
stops,
take
huh?
care.
Hell yeah.
Have a great day, man.
You too, bud. Have a good day.
Okay. It's a bit. What was it? 6 something. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. I think I'm ready to return some calls too. A few folks trying to reach out, touch it, brother. Yeah, let me go ahead. Look, everyone, I'm gonna jump off because I got calls that's been coming in and I've been missing them. I'm gonna return some of these calls, and it's been real. It's been cool. All that good stuff. Everybody have a great day. Be careful. Be safe. Hopefully, we all can resume later tonight. In the meantime, in between time, you work your thing, and I'll work mine. Dog, what? School's out last couple of days, and now they open. Yeah. Anyway, I'm out, everyone. Appreciate everyone. It's been great.